What up, YouTube, man? What up, man? Why y'all ain't watching the game? Why y'all ain't watching the game, man? A lot of y'all probably like me, man. I don't care nothing about that damn game, man. Once the Indiana Fever was out, man, my WNBA season was over with. Kent, he said, "Good evening, junkie and fan. Took a nap, missed what Ingrid Dork had to say. Bullshit at best. Bet funny. Yeah, man. Hey, listen, man. Somebody lying because she said she didn't say that stuff, man. She said she didn't say that about Caitlyn, bro. So either she lying or Fee lying. One of them lying, man. You know what I'm saying? But I told y'all Cathy was not going nowhere. I told y'all, man. I think the ladies, Napheesa and the ladies in the WNBA, played their hand, bro. I think they kind of gave up some of their leverage, man. I'm just keeping it real. That's how I feel. We're going to talk about it, though. If she is still around, it's because the owners want her around. Facts, G. They want the status quo so teams like the Fever can't have the benefit. Hey, I'm telling you, man, I agree with everything you just said right there. Everything you just said. You know what I'm saying? Maria, what's going on, Maria? Kent, G, who else up off here? The Bronx Kid, what up? Salute. Mark, what's going on? Music, what up? You know what I'm saying? Livewire, what's up? Lost No Found, what's up? Dave, what's going on, man? D'Angelo, what's going on? Listen, man, we're going to talk about this right here, right? I told y'all Cathy was not going nowhere. I'm about to drop the link in the chat. I told y'all Cathy wasn't going nowhere, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, all these ladies came out backing up Cathy. You know what I'm saying? But what did it get them? What did it get them? Cathy got right up there and like, dodged all them bullets. She dodged all them shots. She was like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? She was doing the rope of dope. So someone is lying. I will take Fee word over Cathy. Hey, I'm just saying, man, I don't know. She said she didn't say that. They asked her about Caitlyn. She said, I ain't say that. She's like, I ain't say that. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to get all into that. You know, I'm going to go meet with Fee. Me and Fee been talking behind the scenes and all this other stuff, man. Hey, listen, man. Listen. Napheesa came out and said that, and Cathy ain't even getting fired. That tell us that the owners want her here. The owners want her here. We can get mad all we want to. The owners want her here. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? D'Angelo, Adam Silver, who needs to fire her. Hey, they asked her about Adam Silver too. She said that he's not really in the loop like that. He don't really be all up in the meetings and all that. She just keep him updated. But he's not someone who has the balls to do it because of his character. I don't know. Music, what's up, man?
He's not someone. Hey, Courtside.
Hey, Music. I told y'all yesterday at the beginning of the live, Cathy wasn't going nowhere. Do you remember me telling you that?
I remember you said it strongly. You said it several times.
I said she not going nowhere. All that stuff Napheesa and them did was for nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say man, I'm gonna say it for nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? For nothing, man.
Hey, when Cathy gonna meet with Fee when she walk in, she gonna look at it. She say, "Really, Fee? It's like that, really?"
Yeah. Hey. She said, "Hey, listen, bro. Fee said you said this. Cathy said she didn't say it. Somebody lying, man."
Bro, bro, a business like this, to say that we don't know who lying, but somebody fibbing, man. Brother, bro, the player and the president, somebody telling us, and that's a strong lie, man. That's a strong somebody, bro. I don't know where they come up with that one, bro. I'm gonna be totally honest with you, man, because hey, man, Fee looked like she was serious about it. She was reading. She said it. I mean, they should be on their hands and knees. She making all this money because of me. I mean, that's strong, man. That's strong, man. I love to be a fly on the wall for that one, bro.
Yeah, hey, Mo Palmer, he said, if I'm the owner, why would I get rid of her? Lying or not, they want more money. Cathy stopping that. She ain't going no. Hey, you think, hey, Mo Palmer, you think they're gonna fold now? You think they're gonna try to make the negotiation and give them what they want? You know what I mean? Hey, Music, what I don't understand is how do Fee even got the nerve to get up there when you got a rivalry league? Like, why do you? Because from what I heard, I don't know if it's true. From what I heard, the sticking point is the owners don't want y'all playing unrivaled. We'll give y'all more money, but we're not about to give y'all more money than y'all go over there and get unrivaled and get hurt, and then I still got to pay salary over here. Hell no.
Bro, that's what I was saying yesterday, but I was on the pipe. They wanted me. I was lost. Hey man, who is Unrivaled helping? Isn't it's not helping the 6, the 7, the 8, the 9, the 10 girl on the bench. They still got to go overseas. If she gonna do it, hey man, do a 5-on-5 Unrivaled. Man, you got to pick it up. Serious. It's only benefiting the girls who has a brand and the ones that are the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. Is Mabry on? Is she in Unrivaled? Is Sanaya Rivers there? Is she playing in Unrivaled?
I don't know. I really don't pay attention to Unrivaled though, brother. You know what I mean? If I'm being completely honest, like I don't. You know what I mean? Like I don't pay attention to none of that, bro. I came over here to Canaan Park, bro. I'm not even watching the game, bro. Like it ain't you know what I mean? It ain't really that amusing to me. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it
Wow.
is. Hey, Maria, what's up, Maria?
Hi, kids. Hello, everyone in the chat. I do apologize if I don't respond in the chat because I'm cooking my dinner.
Hey,
So,
did you hear Cathy's response? Hey, chat, everybody in the
yes, I
chat,
did.
can 20 of you guys in the chat hit the like button for me? You know what I'm saying? 73 people off in here. It's probably gonna grow a little more, but hit that like button so we can send out more notifications. 20 people hit the like.
Uh-oh. Did I lose you?
No,
Oh,
we here.
okay,
Uh-oh.
because I think Courtside froze up, didn't
He
What do you
probably did.
what do you think about Cathy's?
he?
There you go.
Hi, Courtside. Um, I think it's more of the same old bullshit right now. And I'll tell you why. And this is a question for you guys, and it's a question for you guys in the chat. We already knew the shit that she was pulling, okay? And we knew that Cece was a target of this, okay? Of her arrogance, right? We know it. We know it. I honestly think that she's going to be gone. She's just waiting to get that umbrella deal from the owners. And you know what? I can always be wrong, because we're all human. But I'm a pretty good observer of people, and she can talk all the shit she wants in that press conference because she didn't really say much. And I think more is going to come out of it, and she's going to be gone because some people think that just because she was over at when the All-Star break occurred, people thought that because she was partying with all these people and stuff. She wasn't freaking partying with them. Her and Stephanie were freaking stalking people in that party. And you guys can go back and watch the videos. They were freaking photobombing the players while they were taking pictures together, and all of a sudden, showing up like a deadbeat uncle and shit and putting their heads in a picture. Come on, man.
So
Got to
so
look
you
at the
don't
whole thing.
so you think she is leaving? That's what you think?
I think so.
I don't know, Maria, because she was talking about the future in that little press conference. Aiden, he said, "Yo, Courtside
she
chat,
can
what's good, my
she
friend?"
can talk. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And I was just reading his comment. He said, "Hope you bless Courtside family." But real talk on this note, the only way things change is the Commander Clark becomes a tip of the spirit like this. Hey, I'm just trying to tell you guys, like I told you guys this yesterday when we was live at the beginning of the live. I said Cathy's not going nowhere. And the reason she's not going nowhere because this is what the owners want. Fee don't hold no weight. Like what weight does she now? If Caitlyn would have came out and said those same things that Fee said, that's different. You know what I mean? Because the owners know she drive the revenue, the money. Fee don't hold no weight, man. I'm telling you, she can get up there and say all that shit she want to. You know what I mean? My husband did this, man. Your husband is over like what 40 players? You know what I'm saying? This is 100 and some girls. You know what I mean? All these millionaires and billionaires. Man, hey,
No,
man, I think,
I
hey, music and Maria. I think the ladies played their hand, man. You shot, that was your last, that was like your, how you save your last bullet. That was your last bullet. You put everything in one truck. You put all your marbles in one truck, bro, and it didn't work, man.
eh,
In my opinion, it didn't
yeah,
work.
no, I
It
I
worked.
would have to agree with you. Of course, she's talking about the future, uh, and but the future may not include her. You know what I mean? Uh, that's one of the ways you save your ass because you're talking about the future. And there was only one freaking reporter that asked her about the stuff, and then they let it
Nah,
go. It's,
nah,
there were
nah,
a
nah.
couple of questions, yeah. There were a couple of questions, and then other people were just letting her go about, the shit that they were working on and shit. They didn't, they should have pressed on it, but that's okay. She
They
can
act
talk
like
about
four.
anything she wants, but I don't think she's gonna be around, in
I'm
my
saying
opinion.
like four different people asked her questions. RK, what up? RK, you there?
Sorry,
RK,
I'm making my dinner. I'm
RK,
gonna put you
RK.
on mute, okay?
Okay, RK, you there? RK. I guess he ain't saying nothing. Music, you think you agree with Maria? Music.
What? Tell me what Maria. What you said again, Maria?
Maria said that she's gone. Cathy's gone.
Going where? To the store?
Sorry, music. Sorry, I was cooking and I thought I'd put you on mute so I don't bother you guys. No, she's gone. She right now, believe it or not, my opinion is she's working on an umbrella exit. You want me gone? You guys are gonna pay me because I can't really see those owners taking a risk with her when next year she starts harassing a player. Like let's say a new player comes, right? Similar to Cece's talent. And this woman tries to do to her what she did to Cece. That person, that individual can turn around and sue them. That's my opinion. And that would be on the owners and the organization for keeping her. And it would be costly. Trust me.
No, but what I'm
I'm gonna
trying to say
put you
is
I'm gonna put you
what I'm
guys on mute, okay?
what I'm trying to say is Napheesa and the players, Sophie and all these players don't run nothing. They don't have no say so. They can come out and say whatever they want to say. If the owners want Cathy there, she gonna stay. And from my understanding, the way she was talking, she ain't going nowhere, man. The owners are. You think the owners ain't talked to her already? They already done talked to her. You know what I'm
She
saying?
says she's saying I'm a fix, I'm a fix, I'm a fix, I'm a fix, I'm a meet with them. The league has been growing for the last 5 years. And then I don't see Miss Cathy going nowhere.
Hey, and you
I
notice she
don't see
kept
her
saying.
going nowhere.
You notice she kept saying the last 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Because she was trying to like go before Kaylin. You know what I'm saying? And she also
Yeah.
said too, that every foul is reviewed on every single game. Well, all them fouls you see them hacking Kaylin, so that go to show me you don't give a damn. What's up, Livewire?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Is Cathy gone? Or
What's up,
is she
lad?
staying, man? Is Cathy gone?
Man, look,
Hell no. You can say it. You can say it.
no, look, you know me. I think you know me now because we been together for a minute, and I'm very logic thinker, and I knew this. I knew this. She's not going nowhere. I don't care how you cut it, how you slice it. When a commissioner has the backing of owners and Adam Silver or any owner, period, that makes it that makes it even dangerous for her, you know what I'm saying, because she's in the middle of negotiations. They're not going to get rid of her for that. Even when the negotiation is over, they still not going to get rid of her. You see the landscape that she just laid out about all these other teams, all these other owners want part of what the league is growing in. She's a business type model. Despite what we think, do I think she should be gone? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But in a realistic world, she's not. And and I'm not gonna sit here and be. I know I know what dirty business is. You know what I'm saying? I know what dirty business is. I look at it as politicians. When you're a politician, I'm a politician. We're gonna take shots at each other to see who can get on top. That's what it is. And what she did tonight, she sidestepped a lot, but she knew what Fee said. Like you said, the owners already talked to her. Adam Silver already talked to her. She said she talked to Adam Silver. She consult with him, but he doesn't get involved in a lot of the things over there. That's why they hired a commissioner instead of a president to put somebody overseas. What Fee did, in my opinion, she put all the other players at risk. What she did at that press conference.
Well, explain that. Explain that.
Okay, you look at it like this.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
So, say for instance, she came out and said what she said, and then all the other players in the league. Now, it was only a few people that heard it, you know, that been commenting on it and stuff like that. Check this out. Collier Copper and AT, right? They was asked about it, and guess what? Collier Copper answered. AT said, "I ain't got no comment." They in the finals. They're not gonna comment on something like that. It affects them, especially when it comes down to refereeing. Then the other players that ain't really making a lot of money, you know what I'm saying? You can't pull 166 players from the league to go on rival. There's not enough space. So by you attacking Cathy Engelberg and she doesn't leave, then the other players gonna be like, okay, you know, where they're gonna do because they don't have enough money. You put other people in risk. Then you put Caitlin Clark in the middle of it, Angel Reese and Paige Beckers. You can't do that. That's recklessness. You know what I'm saying? What Fee did was kind of reckless, even though she went by the right way. She had good intentions, but it was a reckless move because she was emotional when she did it. If she did it level-headed and say, you know what, this is how we feel, the players feel, whatever we all talk, whatever we have mean, then it would have went smoother. But now Cathy come out with this and said that, oh, me and her gonna have a meeting after the finals. And they asked her, are you gonna talk about it in person or by virtual? She said, we haven't discussed that yet. That tells me right then and there, they're gonna have a moderator. Something's gonna come between her. They're gonna sit down and come to some kind of agreement. Because like I have seen it all on Twitter already. People pissed off, mad, say, oh, she lying, she did say that, she didn't answer this. Bruh, when it comes down to business like this, they don't care about your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care about you. Cathy don't care about your feelings. She's trying to get deals done. Whether she's doing it maliciously or not. I ain't saying she's right and I ain't saying she's wrong, but I'm just saying it's the business, and not like I was saying before, they're in the midst of a CBA deal. It's too much at stake right now. And then you trying to leverage something for your own rival. You trying to advertise for on rival because on rival they had no advertisement until recently. You know, and they started making an announcement with players and all of this stuff. So you trying to get a buzz on it. So, like I said, she ain't going nowhere. To me, it would be surprising if they get rid of her. But if they decide to, they already got who. I can tell you this: they already got somebody in place to replace her. But I don't think they're gonna fire. They're not gonna let her go. Do you think that based off Napheesa coming out and bringing more awareness to it, people knew already, but this brought way more awareness to the WNBA. Do you think that she will change the way the game is called? Because a lot of their themes was talking about the physicality of the sport. I think I do believe that there's going to be some changes going into the next season because now it can't stay the same. The highlight of it is too greater now because you still gonna have more rookies coming into the league next year, popular rookies, you know what I'm saying? And the eyes is going to get greater because you're going to have more teams, people going to watch. You already got a TNT deal that's 11 million, 11 years. You just struck another media deal. You trying to get eyes all across all spectrums. So you got to start cleaning up something because nobody's going to waste their TV coverage or time just to watch referees missing calls, players getting beat up, and all of this stuff. So yeah, I do believe they're going to make some changes.
Marisol, what's up, man?
Live wire, let me ask you something, sir.
Yeah, man.
If they make those changes that you're speaking about, are you gonna watch other teams? Are you gonna watch the Aces play the Valkyries play the Storm? the Wings play the Suns, you're gonna watch other teams play?
I watched other teams play this year, so it's not
Okay, cool.
it's not going to
Cool.
determine. I'm always going to be locked in on Caitlin Clark and the Fever, but I still watch other teams because there's other teams that excite me a little bit. I started watching some of the Valkyries game a little bit. I mean, I was taken into the Wizards, even though I don't like the owner, but I like Sonya Citron and Kiki Airfin.
Yeah.
Hey, what if Cathy come out and say publicly? See, if I was Cathy, bro, I would have killed it all today. You want to make it public? Because this is I'm familiar with this, bro, because everybody know I'm a Cowboy fan. This is how Jerry Jones negotiate in the public. He'll put something out there. If I was Cathy, this is what I would have said. Yeah, because they asked her, do you think you're going to get a deal done before October 31st? I'd have been like, yeah, that's up to the players. We're willing to sign today. Only thing is they can't have a rival.
Oh, yeah, I would have said that.
They can't play in a rival. We'll sign today. See, that'll kill their whole.
But in another sense, too, Roger Goodell don't even do that, though. He don't come out and give what he want them to do. He'll always say the opposite, like Cathy would say. So, but like if you're an owner, yeah, you can say that because you're your own man.
Yeah, but so, I think she just played her hand, bro. When I first seen it, I was going off emotions too, bro. Like I kind of really like Cathy the way she just don't change nothing. So I think I didn't have time to think. But after I went back and listened to it again, bro, and then just thinking over a couple of days, like, bro, I don't think that was the right move for Napheesa, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like because you put everything out there, and it's like you put everything at once. Now you got all these players around the league. You know what I mean? You got Sophie getting asked about Sophie flaming her though, bro. Yeah. Sophie flaming. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but you know what? I get it. You know, Sophie, she doing what she doing. She's a free agent now. She ain't with the Fever now. And I get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about Sophie, you know, but at the same time, once the deal is done, regardless if you don't like Cathy or not, you shouldn't have nothing else to say. You just do whatever the CBA is what it is, because that's what y'all agreed upon, and you shouldn't have nothing to complain about until whatever the agreement for the next 7-8 years comes to an end. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, and to me, I look at it like this, at another sense too, is that I feel like the person that is caught so much into it is Caitlin Clark, because Caitlin Clark name shouldn't have never been brought up into that conversation at all. Right. You know what I'm saying? It should never been that point. It should have just been dealt with her. And I did a video today, and I broke it down from a different perspective, because like you said, when that feature stuff came out, I never did a video on it. I took the opposite route of it, because I have to look at things on a logical standpoint when it comes down to business and everything like that. And one thing that was said, that if Napheesa Collier said everything that she's saying is true, and even though Cathy came out and she didn't respond, and maybe the owners told her, no, we're going to handle it another way. And if you slander in a person's name and you don't have concrete proof, witnesses, video or audio, that's defamation of character, even though it's kind of hard to prove. But guess what it does? People say, well, Cathy had to prove it. But guess what? She can, because you will hinder her from doing her work to get a deal done with the CBA. She can't function because now you put her in the public eye of a bad person. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So therefore, she has every right to sue you for defamation of character. That's something.
But listen to this. Cathy came out and straight up said, I didn't say that. So when she said that, basically saying she's lying. So now somebody gonna go ask Napheesa, hey, Cathy said you were lying. Then now she's gonna be like, oh, well, we're in the talks. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, man. Hey, Marisol, what's up?
No, I understand what you're saying, but since Cathy said that, then that's a done deal. She's already said, I didn't say it. So now Napheesa, if she stands on what she said, she has to prove that she said it.
No, but she flat out said she didn't say that's. Cause listen, man, The first thing they asked her, she said it's a lot of, you know what I'm saying, things going on out there that's not all the way accurate. So I think on that one, she probably didn't say it the way Napheesa said it. But the second one they asked her,
you said a lot of inaccuracy.
Yeah, but the second one they asked her, I ain't say that.
Yeah, she's standing on that. And
yeah, but you know what else, guys? Hello, Livewire.
What's up, Eminem?
And Marty. The other thing is that what we don't know, because Napheesa hasn't mentioned it, we don't know if there was a witness or not. Because I'm thinking that if I was Cathy and none of this was true, in that press conference right there, I would have already been saying, I didn't say that. And and on top of that, there will be litigation. Then you could say, shit.
But on top
you know
of
what
that,
I mean?
But on top of that too, Eminem, is that she works for the owners.
I love it when he calls me Eminem. I love it. I love it.
Because the fact of the matter is that the owners might advise her, say, hey, take this approach right here. We can handle it in a different way and see. Sometimes you don't have to show you. It's like a poker player. I don't have to show you my hand. I don't have to show you my hand because you fired on me first. I play it a little bit longer, and then I bust you with a full house.
Hey,
but after the CBA occurs, if she's fired, then you guys owe me something. You owe me an apology.
She's not going nowhere. Marisol, I'm gonna come to you right now.
Okay.
She not.
But you know what though? And then I'll be more than happy to admit that I'm wrong. But if I'm right, you guys owe me an apology, man. An apology.
I'm telling you, man,
I'll make you a smash burger.
She not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Hey, salute to Peggy. No, Cathy moved the playoffs and finals to USA Network off ESPN. That is dirty. Thoughts? What you think about that?
I'm not watching them, so I don't care. I wasn't watching them on
Marty.
USA. I wasn't watching them on ESPN. She can move them to the moon, and I won't watch. Sorry.
I'm there with you, Marty.
You think that's like it's a reason behind that, or just
no say? I don't.
I think it's because all the media deals they already put in place, and everybody's wants a piece of the pie.
Yeah, or the media deals is probably for the regular season. This is the playoffs. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that could be Peggy. That could be what it is, but I couldn't tell you for sure. Also, she says
only for the playoffs. Only for the playoffs.
Oh no, that's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm wondering if it's only for the playoffs is because you're not going to, not everybody has ESPN. Not everybody has the other channel that they put it on. And it don't freaking matter anyway, because a lot of people ain't watching. And I'm one of those people. I'm right now going, watching Netflix. I have very important things to do. I can't watch the game. I got to watch Netflix.
Hey, Peggy also said, Steph said on radio, she hates the way Cece get pulled into everything. Hey, we're gonna talk about that right now.
She got to talk about herself in the Fever organization. That's part of
exactly.
I keep hearing people say this. Hold on. I keep hearing people say that she took up for Cece today. So I don't. Hey, listen. Hey, music.
She did. She did. She
did.
Music. She kind of she segued back into her, in the true narcissist form. Segued back into her time and
just making her look good.
Hey, music, they're gonna want CC back now. She came up and took up for CC. They're gonna want her back now, music.
I didn't want her back. She should have said this shit from the get-go. But she didn't.
They're gonna want her back. Hey, Peggy, hey, Peggy. Hey, they're gonna want her back now, Peggy. You know what I'm saying? She said the next year's. Oh, next year's for USA? USA? For the next year is moving to USA? Is that the next year? I don't know. What's next season? Is the CBA agreement the media rights deal? Is that for USA?
When next season kick in, the media rights deals kick in, everything goes to NBC.
Well, I don't know, but her other comment said, Cathy moved the playoffs and it's just the playoffs and finals. You know what I'm saying? So
because ESPN still shows some WNBA games, not as much because NBC gonna have some, Amazon gonna have some. TNT gonna have some now. Ion still gonna be showing some.
So how do you guys feel? How you guys feel about Stephanie White? Is she too far gone in the hole? How do you guys feel about her taking up?
That's Stephanie White. That's her. She should have came up with this from the get-go. I would have had more respect for her. And part of the issue that we're having with Cece is because of her. So F her.
To me, I feel like this. How Cheryl Reeve acted when Napheesa Collier got hurt on that floor and she acted that way, and the way Tyler Marsh stood up for his player and he got into the ref. I wish Stephanie White did that for Caitlin when she got beat up in Connecticut.
Thank you,
You know what I'm saying?
Livewire. Thank you.
Because the fact of the matter is that, yeah, you can say stuff on the radio because the season over now, but you had all year to say it. Then you
Yep.
and then you say this and say, well, she's just a pawn in everybody's narrative. Well, guess what? The Indiana Fever front office and you was all part of that narrative. And
Yep.
and you know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't protect her when she was healthy. I mean, when she was injured the right way. Y'all let it go on and on and on. Y'all hid an ankle injury for 2 weeks and never said anything, but y'all kept going with it, said it was growing. So me personally, words like that goes on deaf ear. And to me, I just feel like everybody wants to have an opinion to say something now that the season over when you have all season to say this stuff. I see other coaches stand up for their players, right or wrong. And
Yep.
CC, that organization, the Fever organization, Amber, Kelly, and Stephanie White, they all have a responsibility to protect Caitlin Clark, and they did not do it the right way. They championed Natasha Howard on, they championed Aaliyah Boston on, they championed Kelsey Mitchell on, they championed Odyssey Sims on, but when it came down to Caitlin Clark, it's like, well, we just want her to
check this out though. All right, let me ask you guys this.
Exactly, Livewire. Well said.
Mark said 50 games and playoffs on USA for 11 years. 50 games and playoffs. I'm not sure if this is accurate.
I think that's the new deal that they just made. That's what he's talking about.
Okay,
yeah,
USA. Okay.
Yeah, that's the new deal.
Check this out. Made. I watched Caitlin Clark's exit interview. Caitlin Clark said, so we can stop this narrative that but people been going with all year, that they were dangling her around, never knew she was coming back. And if that's true, Caitlin lying then. Because Caitlin in her interview said, I never knew that I wasn't coming back. I was trying to come back. That's what she said. Y'all heard her say that, right? So either Caitlin lying or the Fever was using her to make money. So which one is it? It can't be both.
It can't be both. Use her to make money.
No, but that's CC lying then. So CC lying. Because in her exit interview.
No, because she also said she did hurt her ankle when working on getting back.
She said she didn't know. She did not. She said it would have been really disappointing if I knew from day one that I was not going to come back that season. Every day she was trying to come back. She said that. So unless she lying, because everybody was killing her.
But you know the one question that we always had, why she never talked about her injury herself? Why wait to the end of the season now?
Because she was trying to come back.
You know what I'm saying? But when she was out for the rest of the year, she made a post. She didn't do a press conference. That's what I was. It's a lot of unanswered questions when it comes to her and her injury. Period. I know Cece is very political and know how to talk to the media, and you know what I'm saying. She knows not to jam herself up. I don't question her unless the Fever had her say, no, you don't say anything. Just keep working to see get back, and then we'll see what it was. Right then and there, when they came off that West Coast trip and they knew she wasn't coming back, that's when they should have go ahead and say something and have her address the media herself. Allow her to talk for herself. You know what I'm saying? There's Tyrese Halliburton got hurt, and he was able to talk for himself. The Indiana Pacers didn't say anything to him. It's like they don't want her to
think.
It's money, man. It's money. It's money. It's obvious.
Yeah. They're very controlled. Even the way that assistant coach treats her. You know, they're always grabbing her and pushing her and telling her to be quiet like a child. And now we have Stephanie White calling her a kid. I just don't think they have any kind of they want to control her. Like, we know what's best for you, and shut the fuck up and be a little cyborg and do what we say.
But Caitlin Clark called the other people kids. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they said they did not to help the NBA become more exciting. The status quo will resist because they are so big focused. So I don't listen, bro. It's Napheesa came out and did all them statements. ESPN picked it up. The news picked it up, bro. Every single day it's going to get further and further away, and it's going to get right back to what it was. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man. Shout out to Peggy. I think Cece asked for protection.
Yeah, that could be I agree with Peggy on that. She could ask for protection.
She said, Cece, I think Cece asked for protection. Cece is smarter than you think. I don't think she wanted to talk to media. Everyone takes her words and twists them.
Oh yeah, she came out the villain in this whole thing. The aunties, the hatelins are frying her online. She took too long. I didn't like what she said. I mean, shut the fuck.
Are they? Hold on.
Out.
Are they? What they saying? I didn't see that. What they saying?
Oh my god, the pages is at page read. All the hatelins are just like, oh, she let Fee talk for her. She took too long, whatever. She's not backing Fee the right. I mean, they take everything that she says and just twist and twist and twist.
That is why I go on X for certain things, but I don't read none of the Caitlin Clark
they're
fans
vicious
on X. It's like I was watching some of the stuff they was talking about Cathy, and I was like, man, y'all, there's something wrong with y'all for real. It's like y'all don't have a logical thinking process to think outside of everything. And they just like try to piggy. They don't listen to the whole thing. They pick segments of something and run with it.
And now they're fighting. Did you see the whole fighting between who should stay and who should go and who should start? And now Odyssey Sims' sister, girlfriend, whatever, is like, you need to be on this. Oh, didn't you see all that? All them fighting back. Oh yeah, all us fighting back and forth for like who should stay.
I'm gonna call you Mardi Gras from now on.
Hey, chat, hit the like button, chat. 160 people, 60 likes. Hit the like button for me, please. Let's get it to 100.
I ain't gonna lie. I have a reputation and a brand to protect. I can't. All of that stuff is just too much for me.
Hey, Pablo, you there, Pablo?
Yes, I am. How are you, courtside?
I'm good. How you feeling, man? What you got on this?
I'd like to take a little bit of a step back and go to the whole Napheesa and Cathy thing.
Okay.
It's like Napheesa put all her cards on the table. And what I'm trying to do with this is like take it away from the personal. Like all her cards are exposed. Even the ones that she thinks are hidden are exposed. And as far as Cathy, Napheesa doesn't have the vision to see what cards Cathy has. And part of the cards that she has are all these billionaires that have all these contacts, that have all these endorsement lanes going on. And what does Unrivaled have? One TV station that is trying to become relevant. That's it. So that if you want endorsements, where do you go? Do you go to Unrivaled? Do you stay in WNBA? Like, where do you have a greater chance of making money?
Well, they make more in Unrivaled per like contract.
Salary.
I think all the ladies make more in Unrivaled, right?
Salary.
Not all of them.
Not all of them, and not 156 or
because
whatever.
Because like last year when it was on a certain amount.
But how many endorsements did they have?
I really don't know. I know they got Ally. I don't know. I don't really keep a wrong rival like that, so I don't want to lie to you.
No, but I think every woman in Unrivaled make more than they do in the WNBA. I know all of them don't make the big bucks like the Sabrinas, and I know Sabrina left, but like Fee and some of these Angel Reese and all these other players, you know what I mean? But I think they all make more than they make in the WNBA. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something too. Angel Reese ain't even going over there. Bro, listen, man. Unrivaled is about to be, it's going to be worse this year, in my opinion. You know what I mean? You don't got Angel Reese. You might not like Angel Reese, but she has a fan base, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't got Angel Reese over there. And I think Napheesa tried to use this, man, you know what I mean, to advertise Unrivaled. But the problem is this, man. I don't understand why people don't understand this. If I was the player, I would go to Fee like, bro, how can you negotiate our deal when you have a league? So a deal that we might accept, you might turn down because it's a direct conflict to your league. Listen, bro. What if the owners say we agree to everything y'all say? This is the money. You want this percentage? We'll give it to you. Let's say they say we'll give it to you. You want this? We'll give it to you. You want paternity leave for this amount of time? We'll give it to you. Whatever you want, we give it to you. The only thing is you can't play an unrivaled. He doesn't accept that deal, bro. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it comes down to a vote. She doesn't have the final say, right? Because it has to come up to a vote for all the players, right? So it's a no-win situation for her. And here's something I'm curious about. A live wire.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
remember, gang, when like a couple of weeks back they were talking about how much Unrivaled is worth. Like they said, like 300
Talking
and
about
some odd million dollars.
talking about
I
340 million. Yeah.
right. I wonder how much it's worth now. Now that Caitlyn put her foot down and said, "No, I'm not going." I want to see that number.
Exactly. And I think they was banking on that too.
Goodness
They're gonna
rated.
have to give back some money.
They said goodness rated. You act like it's the players that's against Caitlin Clark. Don't you see it's the league? Caitlin Clark was way too big for the WNBA to kill women's college basketball. Made Caitlin Clark. You guys agree with that? It's not the players. It's the league that's trying to.
I think it's some of the players too, because yeah, the league has their own agenda, but some of these players, they never seen that kind of money that Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, and all of them brought in from NIL deals and coming to the league. You got to think, these women been playing in this league. Well, Fee been in the league for what, six years? Aja Wilson, she's probably one of the ones that been in there longer, making probably more. Her and Sabrina Nescu and Stewie. Half of them other women ain't making that kind of money. So yeah, it's going to be some kind of jealousy or resentment, because guess what? Caitlin Clark's popularity overshadows all of them because she broke records in college. She's the all-time scoring leader, the all-time assist leader, took a team on her back to the Final Four twice, to the championship. Nobody knew she could do all of that. And then she comes into the league, and then all of a sudden they like, well, who's she supposed to be? You know what I'm saying? She making all this money, and all the little women, it's just they have to go overseas to make up all that money. Yes, it's a lot of jealousy, resentment, but at the same time, the league is responsible for protecting her coming into the league, because they should have ride that wave from the get-go, just like how the NBA did with Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was getting his share of beat up, and then they had to just stop it, and then had to change it around to ride, because his popularity was and who he was. The same thing, but they don't want to do that because they all envious, jealous. They all want control. They feel like, okay, we ain't making enough money. Let me create my own league. Or let me go overseas. Let me do this. Let me do that. And then they always find a way to put the league down any possible way. But they never say, well, you know what? Hey, this is a great idea. And then when they do get a deal, they think that it's supposed to get 50% of the league when they already at 9%. Who in the heck gonna give you 41% increase?
No, you ask for high and you meet in the middle though. Like I wouldn't go from 9 to 50. I would go from 9 to like 30, and then meet at 15, meet at 20. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And then the next contract try to go more. You know what I'm saying? Like and stuff like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I see it, bro. But my whole thing is, hey man, I see everybody just put. I see a lot of new people just put in the chat. We were talking about Cathy and how she one of them lying, Fee lying, Cathy lying, because Cathy says she ain't said that shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just pulled up, hit that like button. Hey, Livewire Music, Maria, Marisol, check this out, right? Pablo. I somebody said this earlier today, and it's not the first time I heard this. I want to get you guys' opinion on it. A lot of people are saying the owners of the league don't want Caitlyn to be that successful because then, like, they don't want, basically, the owners don't want to have to pay these women like that. They don't want to have to pay them like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, No, you know what I mean? We don't want to pay her like that. That's why they try to keep Caitlin Clark down, bro. Caitlin Clark came in this league. Her and Angel Reese probably got Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark probably got more money right now in their account than all these women in the WNBA.
Bye.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and man, to be honest, if we keeping it real, bro, I feel some kind of way too. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I feel some type of way too. And let me tell you something else. You remember when LeVar Ball, Lonzo Ball came into the league? Remember how his daddy was talking all that stuff about him? You remember how Patrick Beverly and them was treating him, and they was going at him, but they were going at him in the basketball. They wasn't hacking him and fouling him. They were just playing aggressive and D'ing him up and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And I think a lot of people like us, we want Caitlin Clark to come out and be somebody she not, bro. She not gonna come out and say all these things that we want her to say. She's not gonna be like Angel Reese. Angel Reese would have probably said something already. Like if she was Caitlin Clark, you know what I'm saying? Caitlin, she's just not gonna do that, bro. And she wants to be in the WNBA. She said it in her press conference. Yeah. I want my legacy to be. I came in and I changed the WNBA.
She want to help it. She want to help it grow.
That's what she said.
When did she quietly become the what is it? Not the coach. The oh my god, of the USA team. She's like the head of that team.
I don't know.
Yeah, the one that's going to FIFA, the one that's going to is it to Germany to play?
I actually been trying to look it up, Marty, because
they were talking about that. That's why she's so gun ho about that tournament, because she's like the is it the wouldn't that's not to call the coach. It's called, oh my god, what is it called?
Captain?
The captain of that team. I was like, when did that happen? They didn't even make that announcement.
Yeah.
She's representing us. She's even in the commercial.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Retro said captain of Team USA. Hey, they said she didn't deny it. She didn't deny it. She strategically danced around to answer clear sign of guilt. On one of them, she did. The other one, she flat out said, I didn't say that. She should have just said feline. That would have been better. She said feline, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, that's what I heard, man. Hey, can you relate? What do you say? Can you relate? I know you tagged me in something, man. I must have missed it. I'm sorry. Oh, you tagged me or something.
Well, but going back to like riding Caitlin's wave, how many of these ladies really can? Because the thing is, Caitlin, all her career since college, she's been pretty neutral. I won't say absolutely, but she's been pretty neutral. All of these other ladies that are kind of like having a chance of a spotlight, they've already put their step down on, I am this, I am that, I am this, I am pro that, I am heterosexual, I'm not heterosexual. So if they get carry all that baggage that Caitlin doesn't have to carry, what Caitlin carries is like she plays a style of game that really none of these ladies can play.
You think that's what it
is? Hey, Courtside, can you put Aries' comment up?
What did they say?
She was talking to Maria, but she said that she would like to see the rules change in favor of the guards in the league. I would like that.
I want to see the league rules change to favor guard play, regardless of fewer potential being a force. It's just better all around for future of the league. Yeah, because you're supposed to have freedom of movement, bro. You know what I mean? You're supposed to want your players. I'm not saying you're supposed to let them score, but you're supposed to want your elite players to do good. Why you think the league changed the rules for Tom Brady? Man, you can't hit Tom Brady below the knees and he be out for the year and we don't lose all this money. Nah, man, they changed the league for Terrell Owens too. Remember the horse collar? Like, bro, we not about to let y'all do certain things and these dudes get out. Now we losing money.
And then, and like for the running backs now, you can't drop tackle.
Yeah, no, man. I think can you relate? He said something too. He said, I can't see it on the computer, but it's right here. He said, can you relate? I disagree. The money will be given if the product was worth the value. Owners would open the wallets for Cece. She's a good return on investment. So basically what he's saying is if it was just Cece, we're willing to pay Cece. We're just not willing to pay all y'all.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I got something, y'all. Because I talk to this person almost every day, and we have back conversations. They told me yesterday the league is trying to flush out the old guard. And then say if you really look at the league right now, how it's really changing to a lot of rookies taking over teams. All of these old players is getting cut, coaches getting fired. And this is why you see an uproar coming from these older players now and coaches complaining a lot because the league is changing, is trying to move forward and trying to flush out these old guards. So that's something to pay attention to.
Syndicated Mike talks about that all the time.
Yeah.
What happened was Caitlin Clark came in, right? And these people were using this thing as, a money laundering, a gambling establishment. And she came in and she brought all of this. And they said, oh, shit, we can actually make money off of this. She's got this place full. The merchandise is flying off we can actually make money. And then you see the audience, very wholesome. I know they want to call us racist, but that's bullshit. That thing is full of little Girl Scouts and their parents and whatnot and old people. And they were like, this is nice and sweet and wholesome. So now what they're trying to do is trying to get, I'm sorry, but they're trying to get all of these old, nasty lesbians out. I'm sorry. And my daughter's gay, so, but you know what I'm talking about, these rough ladies here. They want to get them
Marty, how
out.
dare you, Marty? How dare you, Marty? How dare you? No,
Even
just kidding. I'm just
my daughter.
I'm messing with
Even
you.
my
Marty, you know
daughter
I'm
won't
messing
watch
with you.
this shit. Even my
You
daughter
know
won't
I'm
watch
messing with
this.
you.
No, I'm saying.
Hey, but listen, I don't think it's the sexual preference. I think it's their attitude. Let me get this real quick. Hey, Peggy, just look at the legacy she left at Iowa. That is what she wants for the WNBA. Yeah, that's what she wants for the WNBA.
I agree. It's the attitude.
But,
it's the attitude.
And the activism too. The activism gets a little out of control too.
Yeah. But this is. I agree. Do you guys agree with Peggy's comment?
Let's see what Peggy's saying. Hold on.
Just look at the legacy she left at Iowa. That's what she wants. Hey, I agree with that because that's who Caitlin is. She's such a perfectionist, but she's such a determined person. She sees things way better than the average person in the league does, and she sees vision clearly before anybody, and that's why you didn't really get a lot out of her in the press conference because they asked her and she said, like I said before, she said it should be. And the first thing I picked up from Kate, she said leadership all across the board, all across the board, not just Cathy, but all across the board. That means coaches, executive, players, commissioners, owners, everybody. It should be leadership across the board.
The girls that are coming are better than the girls that are these ladies here. They're totally. How is an 18-year-old Malunga hanging with? How is Kiki? How is Citron beating all these women?
Hey, Marcus E. Cathy is not fully responsible. Cathy is not fully in charge. You deuces. There are executives in the office who influence Cathy's decision, and she goes along because she's.
But we already know that.
Yeah, that's what we said earlier. That's why she's not going nowhere. I said yesterday, and we all agreed today. Well, we didn't all agree. Maria thinks she's still leaving. I don't think she's going nowhere because I think she's doing exactly what. Listen, bro. If I'm over you and you're doing exactly what I tell you to do, why would I fire you if you're doing what I'm telling you to do? I don't care what they get mad at. You're doing what I'm telling you to do. You work for me. Why would I get rid of you? So I agree with them. Why you gotta call us deuces though, bro?
I think they called us donkeys.
Freaking
dunces and donkeys, they called us, man. Of course, he just called us a dunce, man.
What are you doing? They said, man,
kind of crap is that?
Kobe was getting guarded by elite defenders like the names. I said, you trying to change rules to allow Clark to do what she wants to. Man, bro, why do you guys be acting like we trying to get Kenneth? Bro, if you all right, well, let the league keep staying like this, man, and make no money. You know what I'm saying? One of the rules is freedom of movement. You can't be hand checking a person. So I guess they changed the rules. I guess they changed the rules for Jordan because he couldn't get guarded. You wouldn't allow to hand check Jordan. They changed it.
I wonder if you ever heard of evolution.
You know what I'm saying? You can't do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can guard CC as hard as you want to guard her within the rules. You can't be hand checking her, grabbing her, bro. Listen, I don't know if you guys seen it. It's a video on YouTube. It's probably about 10 minutes long of all the fouls, bro. They got people grabbing Caitlyn, scratching her, bro. They got people grabbing her jersey, holding her, all kind of shit. You can't do that, bro. That's illegal. That's illegal. So if that's what I want, yeah, I want it then. That's what you saying? Yeah, I want it, man. What up, Retro?
Hey, sorry.
Hi, Retro.
Hey, Retro.
Intently watching the chat.
Hey, Retro.
Yes.
You see the
yes.
Cat? Somebody lying, right? Somebody lying, right? Who lying?
Yep.
Who lying?
Say it, Retro.
Both of them, actually.
Thank you. Thank you. See, I told you. Man, hey, my mom always say something in the milk ain't clean, baby.
Yep, both of them are lying.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Something like, why you think? Like,
well,
because each one of them trying to cover themselves.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
exactly.
They're trying to pin the blame on each other.
Like they aren't meeting next week. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Total bullshit. Fee, she's trying to cover her ass. I mean, and I think if you listen to Money Mike, like he's adamant there's going to be an investigation. Like he thinks there's going to be civil rights.
I heard him say Congress or something.
Well, you know, they were talking civil rights way back when. You know what I mean? So I think Fee said what she said to cover her business.
Mm-hmm.
And then Cathy, she's trying to save her job, personally. But
I don't think Cathy's trying to save her job, because I think Cathy is doing what she's being told. I don't think she's running nothing.
Yeah, but did you hear what she said?
I watched the whole thing.
Tell him, Retro. Please tell him, Retro. Please tell him, Retro.
But she said, okay, we've created this organization, so when the finals are over, you know, we're going to start and, you know, looking at the refs. We hear you, blah, 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 blah. We are already looking at every foul, non-foul. Well, that's bullshit, because if you were, you would already be doing something, you know.
Agreed.
It's called word salad.
Yes. I mean, she sounded exactly like Stephanie White, if you ask me. She sounded like Stephanie White at every post-game press conference. That's what she reminded me of.
At one point, she looked like she was about to cry, man. Hey, but she threw her kids in there, too, for the sympathy. She's like, you know, I got kids. You know,
my kids are upset by what they heard. They never heard nothing. They don't watch that.
Exactly.
Hey, social media is big. I'm pretty sure they heard something. Social media is big, man.
Yeah, they probably saw the clown face and was like, Mom, why do you have a clown face?
And they said Adam Silver's in charge. I don't know, man, if Adam Silver got as much say so as
Adam talk every day. That's bullshit too.
She didn't say every day.
He's probably, unless he's saying clean your shit up or you're gonna get fired.
They not firing her. I said this yesterday. You know what I mean? They not firing her.
But did you hear what she didn't say?
What she didn't say?
Go Retro. Go Retro.
Okay. She said, you know, the league's been building since 2019. You know, we've had more fans, we've had more blood. She never acknowledged Caitlin Clark. That's what reminded me of Stephanie White. She did. No, she did not.
Yes, she did.
No, she did not.
I watched it.
She didn't give Caitlin Clark any credit for media, tickets, fans, nothing.
Exactly.
No, she didn't.
No, she didn't.
Retro. She did say Caitlyn with her. She did say Caitlyn. She said
she's responsible for bringing millions of fans to the league.
Yeah.
She said because they asked her at the end about did she said anything about Caitlin Clark, and she said no, I did not. She said she appreciates Caitlin Clark for what she has done coming into the league, bringing her 10 millions of fans into the league. She said it sucks that she got hurt this year, but she hopes and then she said, then they asked her another question. Then she said, and could salute to the Indiana Fever, you know, for, you know, making it this far and being injured and all of that stuff like that. And then she iterated at the end again. She said, and no, I did not say those things about Caitlin Clark.
You know what I would have loved for a reporter to ask her? Hey, can you explain to me how is it that you FedEx the Caitlin Clark along with a phone call for her MVP?
Yeah.
You sure as hell.
I would.
But you sure as hell You sure as hell went out of your way for the MVP, you know, Asia and Beckers.
Hey, no, but
I
listen,
wanted someone to
it's an
freaking
interview.
ask that question.
It's an interview that Cathy has. I forgot who it is. The guy told her, he's like, I keep asking you about Caitlin Clark. You keep mentioning all these other players. And she's like, no, because what if Caitlin Clark gets hurt? There's more than one person in the league, you know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. So I think that's how she feels,
okay,
man.
but she didn't, in her speech, she did not mention Caitlin Clark at all. She might have mentioned.
She mentioned it when they asked her the questions.
Correct.
Yes, when they asked her, yes.
She didn't want to give Caitlin credit for the league building, for the league. But did you listen to Stephanie's speech today?
I didn't
hear Stephanie White.
I heard she took up for Caitlin though. So you a Stephanie fan now?
No, because they asked her one question. You know what she did? Well, you know, I was part of the first CBA, blah blah blah, and then I was
narcissist form. She brought it right back to her.
It all went back to her.
She said, "Me and Becky Hammond."
Me.
Hey, but hold on. But what it? Because I didn't see the interview. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. But people keep telling me. I keep seeing it come on. I keep seeing they said that she took up for Caitlin. Hey, man, 180 people in there, 75 likes. Hit the like button. Hey, can you late? I'm gonna come to you next. What did she say that she said she took up for Caitlin? Because everybody
she didn't take up for her.
One sentence.
One little tidbit. One little tidbit.
It feels bad that they use her as a pawn.
Yeah. And she uses her as a pawn too.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course she did.
Hey,
you think she would have left Connecticut?
Yeah, exactly. One pawnbroker calling out another pawnbroker, and you still freaking do it.
But that's,
give me a break.
But that's just go back to what I was saying earlier is that that they asked her about, you know, Caitlin Clark, I guess, or whatever, and she said, well, I feel bad for Caitlin Clark because she's just a pawn in everybody's narrative. She didn't take up for her. She said, I just feel bad. You know, so she didn't defend her and say, well, I wish they stopped talking about her like that. Caitlin Clark is this, you know, go on and on. She just added that part and said, well, and that's where I said earlier that everybody is using Caitlin Clark. Everybody wants a piece of Caitlin. It's like,
I damn near feel sorry for the girl, man. I damn near feel sorry. It's like I ain't lying, bro.
It's like
hey,
retro
members. Salute, man. Salute, pit round and become a member, man. Thank you, man.
That cake
welcome to the new members.
What's up, pet fine dog?
Go ahead, my bad, bro. What was you saying?
I'm trying to be respectful and not swear. Today, at least today.
I feel sorry for her, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel. Hey, Marcus E. Caitlin is worth much more than 16 million. She's worth 100 million, and she needs to quit the W system and sue it in the NBA and BS.
In her exit interview, she said everything that courtside we said in our debate, or for the first and only debate. that was her. She is living her dream, but it's so sad that everybody's treating her like dog doo-doo. You know, they're
using her for her name is getting thrown around, and you know, I mean, she just want a ball, man. Hey, can you relate? You there? Can you relate?
I don't know if y'all really paid attention to her facial expression when they had asked her about what Fee said, and because I think Annie Constable kept posting it on X and said that she said that she didn't you know, was aware that I guess Fee used her name, and then they asked about the other stuff too along with it. And when they asked about Fee using her name, you could just tell how she looked like really. And the first thing she said, and I said this on last night on your live, she said, I have the utmost respect for Fee. Right then, that tells me right there, I respect you as a person, but I don't like the kind of business that you operate under. You know what I'm saying?
I keep telling people, man, this is nasty work on both ends. And no one, people want to sit here and get at Cathy. I'm sitting here in the chat right now, going back and forth. Listen, both of Fee and Cathy are both complicit in all this shit. Like they're both playing a deadly game with the league, and it's nasty. No, I think I said this yesterday with Keep the Vision. in order for Cathy to speak that way in front of Fee does, for her to be comfortable to say some stuff like that in front of Fee done have some conversations with Cathy
Oh yeah.
about the players and the leagues and stuff like that.
And CC. And CC.
They were both talking. They were both talking
And
shit.
CC. Hey,
I'm
because
just
hold
about
on,
to say,
Henry, I don't want to cut you off. I'm gonna say one more thing. I'll let you keep going. You just made me think of something. I don't want to lose my thought. When you said they had something going on, do you guys remember when they announced that Indiana Fever was gonna get most of the games on TV? And Fee said, "Well, you know, I think the other team should get more too because you know the Liberty won the championship last year and all this." You know what I'm saying? So I think she has made some. I ain't gonna say negative comments about CC, but I think she's had private conversations with Cathy, and CC was a topic. Like, hey, I know CC doing this, but you gotta, you can't be giving her all this credit. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
But what did Cathy say?
Let me finish real quick. I'll go you in a minute.
No. What Cathy said with the comments is it's kind of like I tell people. Like at the end of the day, yeah, the comments are messed up. Are the comments truthful? I believe she embellished a little bit. All right, on what the exact words. All right, I don't think Cathy said that exact statement, but she added flair to it to make it hit a lot more harder than what it was. All right, I tell people this right here. I'm a black dude. All right, I got white clients that come in that's from the hood and everything. They will drop the N word. All right. Any other black person, they won't sit there and say that N-word in front of them. But at the same time, in order for you to use the N-word in front of me, you have to be comfortable, and I have to be comfortable with you allowing you to use that word. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
That's what I say about the whole Cathy Fee conversation. All right? And that's why I sit there and say it has no validity to it in my eye.
And that's why Cathy is saying it's taken out of, because it was multiple tell all the conversations then. Tell all if you're gonna tell that conversation, tell the other conversation where you said what you said. But then Cathy can't come out and do that, bro, because she's a commissioner, so she can't go have a war of words in the public. You know what I mean? It's unprofessional. You know what I mean? I think it's
Please let me know when I can say something.
I think Fee played her hand. Peggy, salute to Peggy. The Sun Tribe is what will bring Cathy down. Don't mess with the tribal councils.
I'm going to say this right here.
I think she talked about that. She talked about that too, didn't she? She mentioned that in her she said something about the Connecticut Boston move or something like that, and they said they got the tribal. I'm not familiar with all that, so I don't. I'm gonna need help on that. I don't know nothing about the tribal councils and all that. You got anybody?
She was very vague on it. Like,
yeah, she very vague. She don't want to. But she does. Go ahead, America. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Marty. I'll go after you. That's okay.
Ladies first.
Oh, you're so sweet. I was just going to respond to the gentleman that yes, I agree with what he's saying. However, bear with me because I like putting two and two together, right? Now, if let's say CC was being treated better by the commissioner, right? Because we've known her actions as to how the commissioner has dealt with Caitlin, right? Had the commissioner treated CC better, right? And then Napheesa said this, I personally would say, nah, man, that's bullshit. That can't be, because I've seen the way the commissioner treats CC. But we've seen how the commissioner has treated CC, the most phenomenal player that has come out of college. Instead of investing in her and every other player, she didn't do that. Okay. And we already know by the actions that just sticks in my craw is the way she got her MVP trophy FedEx to her and a phone call. So we already know how she and what she thinks of Cece, because if it wasn't Cece and Becker's would have gotten the same treatment, hey, I would have been like, yeah, no, she does it to everybody. But that's not what we've seen. So when Napheesa says something like that, I'm leaning towards like, nah, she ain't lying about it. Sorry, she ain't lying about it. And I'm kind of thinking Napheesa is smart enough to know that if she's going to say something like that, that she needs either some proof by a witness. We don't know if there was a witness in that conversation, because I can probably imagine that she is not the only one in the room with the commissioner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think some other
So
people. I think some other people's around.
exactly. Exactly. So I, as I can see your point of view, I would respectfully disagree, because if the commissioner had treated Cece the same way she treated Beckers and Asia, I would have been the first one to go, nah, Napheesa is full of shit.
And,
But I can't say that because of
Nightmare.
the way I've seen her treat Cece.
Nightmare said you wasn't there. You wasn't there. So hold on, truth. Hold on. He said you wasn't there. So how can you say who was lying? This is what I can't say who was lying, but I can say somebody lying, because Fee said she said it. She said she didn't. Somebody lying. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Peggy, I have a tribal card. There's a lot of power in a tribe. There are so many antitrust laws involved with a tribe, and the WNBA trying to screw them out of $100 million is going to have consequences.
The only thing,
I'm in Florida. You can't fuck with the Seminoles.
The only thing I say about that, between the fee and I said it today. I did 2 videos, a part 1 and part 2 about it. If there's any truth to it, show proof.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, because we don't know if there was someone else in the room, and we may not know that until the rest comes out. But I mean, let's ask ourselves. We've been watching Cece since she's come to the W. We have also seen the way the commissioner has treated her, and the things that the commissioner has allowed to happen, not only to her, but a lot of players with the reffing and the physical play and all that, right? Would you guys at least agree with me that we would be having a different conversation if she treated Cece the same way she treated Beckers and Asia, or vice versa? If she treated Beckers and Asia like shit, like she did Cece, I guarantee you, when this conversation came out with Fee, we'd all be going like, nah, that's bullshit. Because look at we've seen, you know what I'm saying? But because I personally see the difference, there is some validity to it.
I think I'm gonna come to you right now, truth. I think she doesn't want to show favoritism because Cece, because she'll be getting killed. Man, these girls will be slaughtering her oh, you used to do this to this, man. You know she'll be getting killed. Hey, truth, go ahead, truth.
But courtside, I'm not even talking about favoritism. I'm talking about that the same effort you made for Beckers, you could have made for Cece. She didn't do that. It was intentional. It was personal. Yeah.
Listen. Check this out. I'm gonna go to Truth, and I'll go to Retro, then Pete. Listen, check this out. Can we stop acting like these women in the WNBA is kids? Like she's like, when you go, like my son, he played Pop Warner. He got a game tomorrow, actually, right? When they blow teams out and stuff like that, they stop the game because these are kids. You know what I mean? They don't allow them to get blown out too much, and they're kids. They treat them. They don't cuss at them. They're kids. You know what I'm saying? This is the women's professional basketball. If this person is bringing in all the money, I am not about to try to hide it and belittle them for your sake, because you get a check too to play basketball. So I'm like Jordan. They didn't just try to. Matter of fact, Isaiah Thomas didn't even go to the Olympic team. You know what I mean? You know why? Because of Michael Jordan. Like, I don't know if y'all know that story. Anybody up here know that story? You know what I'm saying? Isaiah Thomas was an elite guard. He was better than John Stockton, who went to the in the dream team. Michael Jordan didn't want Isaiah Thomas going. The league said, "Hey, sorry, Isaiah. That dude right there is a cash cow. Hey, I'm sorry." You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. If I'm the commissioner, bro, the first day, CC, hey, I'm not holding no punches, bro. I don't care who get mad. If you don't like it, go play somewhere else, man. But this girl right here is gonna make our league blow up, and we ain't about to sit up here and try to govern her and all this dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Truth.
Now, what I was gonna say is, she to me seems like a pretty intelligent woman, right? So I don't think she's gonna come out and say something without having receipts. That's number one.
Exactly.
Number two, how long did it take Cathy Engelbert to come out and say something? It If she's going to say something, she should have said something right away. Not wait 2, 3, or 4 days after.
You got to remember, man, these people are professionals. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. This ain't no McDonald's or Wendy's or Walmart. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have people that they got to answer to on how they're gonna respond. They got a PR team. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it.
Well, when you're getting hammered day after day in the media, you gotta, you gotta have a quick response.
No, she did respond, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. She knew she didn't want to have to do it twice. She knew she was going to have to speak for the NBA Finals. She knew she was going to get asked it then. So why go and say it now when I know I'm gonna have to address it then? Like, if she didn't have a speech coming up for the NBA Finals, she probably would have addressed it a little sooner. But I know, because even she said, she's like, I know you guys are gonna ask me this, so she knew what they were. Man, you know what they about to ask you. You know what I'm saying? You reading all these pages about all this extra shit, the fever and the merc. Man, fuck off. Man, get to what we want to talk about. You know what we're here for. you know what we're here for. And I'm glad Andrews asked her right off the top, like, hey, man, flat out, what's up with this right here? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Retro.
I forget what I was going to say. It had to do with what Maria was saying, but that's okay.
Maria, what was you saying?
That's okay, Retro. I forgot too. No, I'm just kidding. No,
Maria,
what I was
sorry,
talking about, the commissioner's actions being even, Retro, is that what you're gonna refer to?
I need my paper and pencil so I can take notes.
Hey, I'm like Mo Palmer. Mo said, even if she got receipts, so Cathy got the owners. I'm like him. He can come out and play an audio. And Cathy, you know, whatever. Listen, but like I told Livewire.
Hey, it just came to me. Fee said it was a year ago when she was with Cathy. What happened a year ago?
Unrivaled started.
Yep. So, and I'm guessing that whenever she was going to start Unrivaled, she had a conversation because they wanted Unrivaled to be what? The G League of the WNBA. So I'm guessing that's probably when she had a conversation with Cathy. But she's also what? The president of the
Players Association.
Players Union.
Yeah, that conversation was probably.
You know, I just thought of something too while you saying that, Retro. Because if that was a year ago, because Fee said, I also asked Cathy, what about the publicity that Fee, Caitlin, Paige, and Angel was bringing? Paige wasn't even in the league then.
Correct.
Exactly.
Paige wasn't even there. What's she? Hold on.
But they had to throw them in because she couldn't just use Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, but Paige wasn't even in the league. She thinks she's slick. She thinks she's slick.
Hey,
she thinks she's slick.
I don't know if y'all paying attention.
She's slick. She's slick.
Somebody has bad background noise.
Yeah.
Pay attention to the UConn connection that's going around the league. Just pay attention. Geno Smith.
Or Emma.
Geno. Oh man, think about football already. Geno Auriemma comes out and talk. Fee comes out with this statement. Guess what? Geno has a stake in Unrivaled.
Yep.
It's not coincidence, people.
Did you guys know that?
No, I did not know
this
that.
Stuff ain't coincidence.
Hey,
that's why I say I don't trust neither side.
I seen Drizzy. It was either Drizzy or Angry Fan. I don't know which one it was, but it was like, Paige get beat up a couple games. Geno come out and say something like, oh hell no, I ain't supposed to be doing this.
No, he come out and said something because he has a big stake in Unrivaled.
Exactly.
I told you, man.
Million something.
It's nasty work, man.
Oh,
well, I wonder how many people are going to ask for their money back now.
That's crazy.
Right.
The people who invested in Unrivaled.
Do y'all remember yesterday I had this conversation with y'all and I brought up the Upshot League, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you remember, I think somebody was in the chat a couple of days or a week ago, whatever the case might be. My memory doesn't serve me too fond right now. But they said that they offer the WNBA and Cathy a mistake in Unrivaled because, like Retro said, they wanted to be a part, but they turned them down. And by the Upshot League coming and starting around the same time next year as the WNBA, I would not be surprised. It might not happen next year, probably the year after, or whatever the case might be. Once the Upshot League start thriving really good, that will be the G League for the WNBA.
It's not going to be unrivaled.
No, it's not.
Bro, listen, man.
Did you also hear that WNBA games are going to be on TNT?
Mm-hmm.
USA. I heard US. I thought they just said, Peggy just said USA.
Hold on. I got it. Let me.
What other is Ion still in the bidding, or are they done?
No, they are no. Ion is already good. They already got their deal.
Peggy came in here a few minutes ago and said that it was US. I think it was. I don't want to misquote. I think it was Peggy that said it was
USA.
I'll find it. Give me a second.
Well, Team USA is the Olympic team, so that's
no, USA channel.
TNT also.
And then somebody said, I think USA is 50 games in 11. What they say? Hold on.
11 years.
11 years. 50 games in 11 years at USA.
Well, Black and White Sports announced that TNT has some of the WNBA games.
Yeah, but it's more than 50 games in the season, so they're probably gonna have USA get 50 of them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if you're gonna have two, isn't there two more teams next year?
Yeah.
Yep. Toronto and Portland.
So.
Yeah. So they saying USA. Everybody in the chat saying USA. I think it was Peggy that said that.
But Black and White Sports reported TNT.
Me, I said Cheryl Miller is running it. Cheryl Miller is running what? Oh, the USA?
She's running the Upshot League.
Athletes
Hey, listen, check this out, chat. I think we keep skipping over this. I keep repeating myself. I sound like a broken record, but check this out. What if the hold up? First of all, do you guys think it's going to be a lockout? Based off what you heard today, what Fee said, all this stuff. Because I seen Sophie say today in her little podcast, Sophie said we ain't budging. Man, I know. Hey.
What did Cathy say? An
Cathy
extension.
said she beat around the bush. Yeah, she mentioned the extension. She said she's gonna try to get it done and all this other stuff. Hey, but listen, man, if I'm Cathy, I'm gonna say the political correct thing on air, but behind the scenes in my head, I ain't doing nothing for y'all. This is what you trying to do? Okay, Fee, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna make sure we work it out. But that unrivaled shit you got going over there ain't happening. And then you think about it, if it's not even trying to be rude. If I'm going to give you more money, why would I want you to take another chance of getting hurt somewhere else? That don't make sense.
Yeah, I agree with you, Courtside.
Even basketball, some basketball players got it in their contract. They can't play basketball in other gyms. It got to be in this gym. I'm giving you a $50 million, $100 million contract. You ain't about to be at the park playing basketball. Jason Williams, he had a contract. He couldn't ride a motorcycle. He got in a motorcycle accident. His contract was voided. You can't be out here. I ain't paying you all this money for you to be out here getting hurt.
Same thing goes for a bunch of Hollywood celebrities. They have insurance contracts that they can't do certain things because of their value.
What you gonna say, Loudwire?
Oh, okay. So this was 3 days ago. Yahoo Sports said breaking news. The WNBA has announced an 11-year media rights deal with Versant, if I'm pronouncing it right, in which USA Network will broadcast WNBA regular season games along with portions of the playoffs and the WNBA finals beginning in 2026.
So that's next season. Hey, Pete, you there, Pete?
Yes, I'm here.
Did you win yesterday?
Nah, I took a bath on the fucking slots.
Hey guys, I gotta step off.
I know the feeling, man.
The football game, so I gotta step off. But if
good night, Livewire.
Good night, Eminem. Good night, Retro. Good night, Mardi Gras. Everybody.
All right, man. I'm not gonna be on here too much longer either. Pete, what up? Pete. Pete. Pete, can you hear me? Where the hell Pete go? Pete. Oh, I guess he got off. Hey, Pete, I don't know if I kicked you out on accident or what, but hit the link again. My bad, bro.
Okay, so in the meanwhile, we're talking about these new networks. Sorry. We're talking about these new networks that are really like they're betting on the WNBA. And then all these networks have relationships with the sponsors. And where do the endorsements come from? So what I'm trying to circle back to is it doesn't matter who's lying or who's telling the truth. I think what matters is who has the stronger cards. And I don't think that Unrivaled has a stronger card.
Me neither. Me neither. Hey, Pete, what up, Pete?
Especially since Cece said
What's
no.
going on? What's going on?
Hey,
Can
Pete.
you hear me? Can you hear
Yeah, I
me?
hear you.
Yes.
I hear
Okay.
you.
Sorry about that. I got bounced. Listen, first thing I wanted to say is, Cathy's lying. Uh, this strategy works for me in life. Uh, how to spot a liar, how to catch a liar. Your first reaction tells me everything, not your reaction or your speech after you've had time to regroup and think of a lie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm looking at your first reaction when I hit you with the accusation. What you didn't hear in Cathy's speech the other day was a denial. Okay, now unless there's a recording, of course she can say, yeah, she lied, blah blah blah. But I'm listening to her words in her first statement. I'm disheartened by the way Napheesa characterized our conversation. That means you had the conversations, you said something about Caitlyn. You're just trying to
Mm-hmm.
say now she twisted my words. Listen, taken out of context, twisting my words is the go-to defense in today's society. That's number one. So she's lying.
Mm-hmm.
Again, though, Fee is self-serving. Maybe she did embellish, but I don't doubt that Cathy spoke and still speaks about Caitlyn this way. The evidence is there, like Maria said, the way she treats her. Now, another thing, you guys, quickly, you guys mentioned the tribal thing. It is possible the government will get involved. Why? Because Trump has no major love for sports leagues. He got turned down for a USFL team. So even
Mm-hmm.
though there's a very close nexus between government and sports leagues, where they usually are hands off, Trump doesn't give a fuck. He would be the guy, if anybody, to get involved. And besides, tribes, the Indians, those are votes. They went after the Amish this election. Believe me, they'll go after the Indian vote if necessary using this, if they want to politicize it. Another thing, your example with MJ and Isaiah, I get it. But I don't think it's the best example, only because there is a correlation, but it was a very different era. You didn't have the woke movement. You didn't have all this stuff that's going on today. It was just a very different era. But I get the correlation. I also wanted to say, look.
Hey, Pete, hold on real quick. You don't just skip past that. My point was saying that is you don't shy away from your superstar. You go with them.
Oh, I get you.
Isaiah Thomas was a superstar, was he not?
Absolutely.
Michael Jordan was the cash cow.
Absolutely.
Michael Jordan said, "I'm not going if Isaiah Thomas go." And what did they do?
Oh yeah.
That's my whole.
But there's a difference here, and that's why I said it was a different era. People not gonna want to hear this, but I've said it before. Caitlyn is not enough by herself to change the WNBA. She's just not. This is an agenda, okay? This is an agenda, and it's much bigger than CC. It's much, much bigger than her. It's much bigger than any one star, any one team. It's just bigger. Guys, sports are bred in circus. This goes all the way back to ancient Rome. That's why the gladiator games were invented. So to distract people from the corruption and the famine and starvation they were going through, so they wouldn't kill the corrupt rich senators. Okay? That's all sports has ever been. They don't give a shit about somebody like Cece. Even the NFL, which is the biggest league in the United States, lost a lot of fans behind Kaepernick and other bullshit they've pulled, and yet they just booked Bad Bunny for their halftime show. What does this tell you? This tells you that the agenda is not going away, because like Diva told you guys a long time ago, the league is subsidized, like many companies are subsidized to promote this agenda. That's why you got Jaguar, Bud Light, so Cracker Barrel, so many other companies trying it, okay? Sure, they backpedal after, but they do try because they're getting subsidized. Because
hey, Pete, let me ask you a question. I'm a serious question too. Hey, J Money, you there? J Dollar Sign.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm gonna come to you next. Hold on. Hey, Pete, if I was to ask you, what's the overall agenda, in your opinion, including CC, for the whole WNBA? Is it just to not grow, to not make money? Like, what's the overall, like, what's the goal? Like, it got to be a goal, right? Like,
Well,
what's the goal?
is your question what is their general agenda or their agenda with CC? Because those would be two different things.
I mean, CC's in the league, so what's the overall agenda with the league?
Okay, but there's two things. I'm gonna answer that and give you two answers. The agenda for the league is anti-white, even though there's white players. Please, in the chat, don't give me the argument. There's white players. There's been white players. That's like me saying racism doesn't exist in America. Otherwise, there'd be no black people in America. It's a dumb argument. The agenda in the WNBA is anti-white, anti-hetero. It's been that way. They even ran out Candace Wiggins because she was hetero. They tortured her ass. That's what they...
Somebody's doing dishes. They need to mute themselves.
Go read up on Candace Wiggins, and you'll see exactly what they're trying to do with CC. So that's the agenda in the WNBA. Okay, it's the LGBTQ, it's the trans. Okay, if they could put in more trans people, they would. Besides the guy from the from the Sparks who just retired, and Brittany Griner, they would do it absolutely. Now the agenda for CC is they flat out want to run CC out. They want to break her to the point where she quits, okay, and they can go back to the status quo. Yes, she brings in millions and billions.
They can't. I'm sorry, man. They can't.
Yes, they bring in millions. She brings in millions and millions. But again, they don't care about that. This agenda that I'm telling you about, this is global. This is not just WNBA. It's not just America. It's global. Go look at what's happening in elections and everything.
So they would rather. So what you're saying is they don't really care about making the money. They just want CC gone so they can get back to the.
Yes.
They can't go back. The new generation is different. The new generation is different.
Hey, listen. I don't agree with everything P say, but I kind of do agree with that part, man. I don't think they want to kick her out. Hold on. I want to clarify. I don't know if they want to kick her out, but I think they want her here for the money, but they don't want her here because of the popular. Like, how do I explain it? You know what I mean? Like they'd be comfortable if there was never no CC, because it brought too much publicity. Like, if CC would have never came here, Napheesa don't make these statements. They're not in here doing this CBA negotiation. Is juggling stuff at halftime with the parade. It's back to the normal scheduled programming, man. You came in here and brought too many eyes, and we like to be low key, you know. If that makes sense.
If I may say one last thing, I'm sorry. This is the last thing I wanted to say. Pablo, you mentioned first I want to reply to you. You mentioned the new generation is different. Go watch the debates of college kids with the late Charlie Kirk. Just with him. Okay, I can name many others, but just with him. The new generation is lost. These kids are dumb. They're dumb. I'm sorry. They're dumb. The parents are throwing away money on college tuition. Now, that said, the reason I say stuff is not going to change courtside, it's because CC alone is not enough. Let me just finish my point, please.
You ain't going to sit here and tell me I'm throwing my money away on my kid.
Listen.
Smart as it comes.
CC alone is not. Watch what's happening in college. I mean, it's indoctrination. But anyway, the reason I say CC is not enough is because also she doesn't speak up. Okay, as long as she keeps giving press conferences like the one she gave in her exit interview, where she straddles the fence and gets a wedgie every time she speaks, shit is definitely not going to change. She needs to take a stand.
A lot of people are saying that they kind of agree with Pete. You know what I'm saying? Agree with Pete. Hey, Jay Dollar Sign, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
It's not my audio, Rick.
What's going on, brother?
That's what I wanted to say.
Hey, nothing, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Pete's kind of half wacky. That's all over the place, man. That's just all over the place.
I had a lot to cover.
Yeah, you did, man. Aren't you late for your QAnon meeting?
Well, what did you disagree with?
They said Pete spit
everything.
Okay, can you stop speaking vaguely and make a point, and we can debate it?
You asked me what I disagreed with, and I said darn near everything.
Hey, break it down. Hold on.
It,
Jay
There's
Dollar
a
Sign.
lot of background noise,
Yeah, it is.
courtside.
It's
I
not
know.
on
I don't
my
know who it
side.
is. Hey,
Just
Jay
pick
Dollar
one.
Sign. Jay Dollar
What
Sign.
up?
What is it you don't agree with that Pete said?
What? I mean, the notion that sports is like some sort of massive conspiracy. You gamble on sports, don't you, Pete?
That's right.
Okay, isn't that kind of hypocritical?
No. You know why? Because I went to college and I took statistics. And even though sports
Oh
are big,
yeah, that's
I
right.
still have a 50-50 chance of winning. It's called
I
statistics.
I remember
What else?
that.
What else you got?
You said statistics makes you some sort of tactical magician that knows all your shit. I don't know, man. You sound like a degenerate gambler.
I don't
You
know
know,
everything,
that's
but I'm
all.
waiting for you to make a point.
Hey,
then
hey,
you come on here.
I
Jay Dollar Sign.
just said I disagreed with you. I don't
Hey,
know what
Jay
else
Then,
to
Dollar
tell you.
Jay
then you
Dollar
come.
Sign. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Do
Then
you
you
Go
come
ahead.
on here, Charlie
what do you
Kirk shit.
what do
Take
you
that
think
shit.
about the hold on.
That ain't.
Hold on. What do you think about the Cathy, the fee, the everything we've been talking about so far? What's your opinion?
I he can't be trusted. It's a straight up conflict of interest with that. I don't know. I don't even know why that she's even on that board. That doesn't make any sense. And Cathy, I don't know. I mean, she's kind of talking out the side of her head. She was saying, "Oh, we're going to do a task force. Task force for what? They're going to do a task force to like look at the refs and try to figure out if the refs are doing their job. There's no goddamn task force. I could jump right in there and tell them what they're doing wrong. You know, it just sounds like it's like they're trying to do some like government shit. You know how
Well, it's
they're
all
like, yeah, oh, we got this. Go ahead.
it's all lip service. Her saying what she
Well,
thinks people want to hear.
well, yeah, and that's why I listened to her and she was saying her and White were both going on this word salad about
Hey, I
this
can
and that and the other thing. They're saying a lot of words, but they didn't mean anything. My biggest problem with like White was why didn't the guy asking the questions to say what are you going to do differently? Are you going to start building around CC? Are you going to let her play her game, or what? What have you learned from this season? Nobody says shit like that.
No, all
Very
you
good
heard was
point.
I think she beat around the
Um.
I think she beat around the bush a lot. Hey, but check this out. I'm gonna go around and give everybody last minute take because I got to get out of here, man. Something just came up. You know what I'm saying? So do you guys agree with? So whose side are you guys on? Fee or Cathy? Retro.
Neither.
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 Oh,
All
sorry.
right.
Sorry.
What's your stance? Now you good. What's your stance, Retro?
Neither. Fee has her agenda, and Cathy, I think she's a lying piece of crap. So,
Or
you know,
did you feel the way you feel right after she gave the speech?
No, I didn't like Cathy from the beginning.
I know, but what I'm saying is, like, did you have a couple of days to make you feel the way you feel now, or did you feel the same way now when she first did a speech?
No, Cathy.
I'm talking about Fee.
No, Fee, when she said it, number one, like somebody right off the bat said, "Wait a minute, Paige wasn't there a year ago," for her to say that right away, and then and before you go off, you need to go listen to Stephanie's little speech today too.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it.
But
Hey,
yeah, it's something's wrong. Something's definitely wrong.
Yeah. Hey, Marisol, where you at, Marisol? Where you stand at? Who you side you on, Marisol? She not there. Hey, music, you still there, music? He gone too? Okay.
I'm here.
They got their mics muted. So
There's Marisol.
Where you stand, Marisol?
I'm on CC side. I think they're both. I think they're both for talking shit, and I think Fee wanted to like give her a dig type of thing. She wanted to like. She's pissed. Like she would never have said this. Like I don't know. How do you wait all of this time? You know, if I heard this in February till October to drop this news, and I think she dropped it because she's pissed. She's pissed, about getting hurt, not making it to the finals, and all of that other stuff. So I
You,
think they were
you,
both talking.
You breaking up. You know what this kind of reminds me of though? It reminds me of like you see. Have you ever seen somebody get into it with somebody, instead of them going one-on-one with that person, they go get like one of their homies? You know what I'm saying? To include them, to help them.
Exactly. So yeah, to like bolster the argument.
Yeah. So Steve couldn't go hand in hand, so she threw Kaylin in the water. I ain't had nothing to do with this, man. You know what I'm saying? I had nothing to do with this. You using my name. I feel sorry for
And
CC at times.
was this before CC said no to, or after she said no to Unrivaled?
That's what I said yesterday.
But she said no last year. They offered her $1 million last year, and she said no.
But they thought differently this year. Her and Brianna Stewart were
Hey, I don't know what they got to do
there, and
But I hope they change something, because next year I don't want to go no whole year without seeing CC. I don't need her getting hurt, man. Because if she match around again, I'll give up, man. I want to.
You know, courtside. When Stephanie was a coach at Vanderbilt, she had 4 of her star players get injured and out for the year, the first year, then 2 the next year. Then the third year, she had players wanting to trade and get the hell out. And the coaches that are with her, that were with her clear back then, are still with her.
So you think she's the reason for the players getting hurt? Like her
I think she is.
Yeah.
Good God.
Another interesting interview is, you guys got to watch Lexi's interview. Lexi was doing backflips about Stephanie White.
She has
she was going on and on, like,
but she's a narcissist. So it's the words that they say, the manipulation.
Yeah,
what was the words that AB said? We before me. You know, like she has them psychologically brainwashed. It's excuse my French, and I don't swear. It's effed up. It's just.
Hey, you know what? That one lady, Brigham, what's her name? Brigham. She look good right about now. You know what I'm saying?
She did an interview today. Did you hear her?
I seen some of it. I see some of it. Hey,
I'm like, go.
Hey, she look a little good right now. Hey, who's in the middle right there? Hey, can you relate? What's your last takes on this, brother?
My last take on it, man, I look at, like, you got to take the emotion out of it. You know, it's one, be a fan of CC, but when it comes to the hearsay and all the squabble stuff, man, take the emotion out of it and look at it in a realistic way. You know, at the end of the day, man, you want to be a professional league, but you got one side trying to, and I want to say Cathy and however they're trying to run it, they're trying to make it professional and beneficial for everyone else. At the same time, tearing CC down and not giving her the notoriety. But then you got the players that are just being immature and toxic about everything. Because at the end of the day, if you're being professional and we're in a professional place, you're not coming out and making no statement like that.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree with you, but you know what? The players are always gonna kind of dislike the commissioner. You know what I mean? It goes hand in hand, man. Like, nobody likes Roger Goodell. In the NFL, man, they players hate him, man. But the owners back him up. When he suspended Ezekiel Elliott, Jerry Jones went to war with him, but the owners backed him up. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how it be, man. But this is like not professional, like you said, professional. It's not being handled professionally.
Exactly. Listen, you can just the commissioner's not there to be liked.
Right.
All right. You know, like Fee's complaining about, oh, she didn't call me. Ella Donadon saying she didn't call. You know what? Yes. You know what? Adam Silvers would do that. Roger Goodell would do that. All right. But it's not part of your job. You don't have to do that. If I want to extend my,
it goes back to what she did for Paige this year for Rookie of the Year, and what the hell she did for Caitlin. When Caitlin's bringing in how much money?
But just like I said, Retro, you have to take the emotion out of it and understand.
Yeah, but we're not talking. But we're not talking emotion. This has nothing to do with emotion, sir.
You're talking 500% increase.
Let me break this down. All right. When CC first came in the league, you had majority of the league not liking that CC got all the attention. All right.
That's not her problem, sir.
You're right. That's not her problem. All right. In a perfect world, you're right. That's not her problem. All right. This is the commissioner trying to take the bat for the rest of the league. So everyone's saying, hey, when Paige get here, Paige gonna move out just like CC. What do you think the commissioner did? She got behind Paige. Did Paige move mountains like CC? No. But at the end of the day, I can see how that is because I'm looking at it without the emotions of I'm a CC fan, which I am. All right,
sir.
But
may I respond to you for a second when you're done?
Huh?
Hey, hold on, real quick. Yeah, you can respond to him when he's done, Maria. Hold on, real quick though. I gotta say something. Can you relate though? Can you relate? I was with you until you said something because now you kind of being contradictory. And let me tell you why. Because you said that you got to be a professional league, right? You start off by saying they got to be professional, and I agree with you. But if you're going to be professional, you can't worry about what the other player said. This player right here is bringing in the revenue. So why do I got to treat this player different just because the players ain't going to like it? I don't care what you don't like. This is what I would tell the players. If you don't like what I'm doing, why you over here asking for a raise? So you don't like what I'm doing because it hurts your feelings, but you want this girl because you guys want more money. Yeah, you can't have it like both ways.
Listen, I agree with you 100% on that. All right, I'm not saying. Listen, at the end of the day, this is like I'm like this.
Answer this question. Answer this question real quick. Do you agree, like with Retro and I think it was Maria or Marty? Do you agree with them that the commissioner treated Paige different than she treated Caitlin? Do you agree with that?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay, so you can't do that if she's the one bringing in all the money.
Listen, I completely agree with you. All right. At the end of the day, I say this right here. Adam Silver's, the NBA just needs to just take the WNBA over completely.
Yeah.
And be done with it. And I say this right here. At the end of the day, they have the money like that to say, you know what? Hey, what do y'all want to be paid? Y'all want 50-50? Y'all want this? Y'all want that? This is what it is. This is where you're starting at. To squash a lot of it. Because at the end of the day, a lot of people just want to watch sports. They want to watch your girl CC ball. You know what I'm saying? Which I want to do. And all the other drama and shit is unnecessary. Because I said this right here. This is why you're not getting paid. All right? Because the owners, they have the money. But when you're out here causing all this drama, unnecessary stuff, I can't get behind that. The quality of the play on the court, I can't get behind that. So you're going to fight tooth and nail to make every dollar now.
What if Cathy is the fall guy? Because like you just said right now, Adam Silver should take over it, but he don't care what the job she's doing. So obviously he's cool with it.
The commissioner is always the fall person.
So maybe she's the fall guy. She just does what she's being told.
The commissioner.
Let me know when I can respond.
Go ahead, Retro. I'm finished.
I'm sorry, Retro. Would you mind if I asked him a question?
No, go ahead. Go.
Okay. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't get your name.
Can you relate?
Can you relate? Okay. Can you relate? I'm gonna make it. And you said that we have to take our feelings out of it. Okay. I'm gonna take the feelings out of it. I'm gonna make you the commissioner. You work for me. You're supposed to be guarding my money. You're supposed to be guarding my profit. And see that young lady over there? That one that is bringing in the money? What the hell are you doing treating her that way when that's our little goose? What is wrong? I want an answer from you as to why you're treating her that way. Because apparently Cathy said that in some comments she has said that she has autonomy. Okay, so you're my commissioner. I want you to explain to me why you are going and treating the one person that came in and isn't bringing me as much money as the first golden goose that came in and is still making me money while she's sitting on the bench and signing autographs. Please explain that to me, sir. You're my commissioner. You need to explain to me. You're messing with my money. Please explain that to me. Because that's not feelings, is it? It's business, right? So please explain that to me.
I'm going to explain the business to you of this right here. All right?
You're my commissioner, sir. You're my commissioner. I don't want to hear at the end of the day, you work for me. Explain to me why you're not utilizing my golden goose.
Maybe he's in on it.
Bingo.
Right.
Can I answer, Maria?
Maybe he's
Sure,
in
Pete.
on it. Because, like I just said, in order for Cathy not to get fired, the people above her have to be in on it. Listen, man. I don't mean to get into the conspiracy shit. But I only can go off what I see, and this is what I see.
Somebody got to be, because the bottom line is,
Pete, did I take the feelings out of it? By the way, Pete,
yes,
did I take the?
Yes,
okay,
you
thank
did,
you.
but I got an answer for you after truth.
From therefore, did the commissioner ever put anybody before MJ? No.
No.
Matter of fact, MJ's mom made him put, when they brought a sneaker line out, she made him put hair on those shoes, so that every shoe that came after it, he would get the money for it. He would get paid off of it.
Correct.
But
Maria,
they're not running this like a league. They're not running like a league. Go ahead, Pete.
I got an answer for you, Maria. Okay. If you give me the same scenario that you gave, can you relate? My answer would be, what are you talking about? Because your point is valid. I'm not saying you. I'm saying if you would, you know what I mean? Because this is coming from the owners. I'm going to give you 3 owners as examples.
Wait, Pete. I'm going to do, but what I'm saying, Pete, I can see where you're going with this, but Cathy herself has said at times that she has autonomy. May it be bullshit? Yeah.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
It could be bullshit.
That's
okay,
bullshit.
But you see what I'm saying? I just, like I said, I wanted to take, because the gentleman was talking about take our feelings out of it, as if Retro and I are just being emotional about it. No, we're being business.
No, I didn't say you guys were being emotional about it.
You did take your feelings out of it. What I'm saying to you, and your argument is valid. What I'm saying to you is, this goes, and of course I just said it. This is the owners. This comes from the owners. None of this would have happened all these years unless the owners wanted it that way. For example, let me give you 3 names: Sheila Johnson, Renee Montgomery, and I don't know his name off the top of my head, but the owner from New York. He just fired his coach who won a title, who was gifted a title last year, but we'll call it a win. Yes, JS, that happens, believe it or not. She wore the dress, the New York skylight dress, so it's not a conspiracy. But anyway, those 3 owners.
No, but she was in the championship.
Wait.
Those 3.
Please listen to my point. Please listen to my point, Drew, because you always go somewhere else. Those 3 owners alone, you don't need to hear from all the other owners. Just what you've seen from those 3 owners, okay? Just from those 3. And the fact, let's throw in there the fact they threw out Kelly Loeffler, who was the owner, I forget of what team, but maybe the Sparks. They threw the Dream. They threw her out. Okay, they got her out. This is coming from the owners, Maria. So even though Cathy says she has autonomy, believe you me, she works for the owners. She does what they want, and she told us that in a public interview this season when she was asked about the reffing and the physicality. It came up, and she said, I meet with the board of governors and the owners, and they decide how the games are going to be called. They tell me, and I tell the refs. This is all coming from the owners. That's why I said the agenda is bigger than CC. It's ownership, okay?
Right, then, well, in that case, Pete, I'm going to say this then. F the W. CC needs to fire her agent and go and do whatever else. Even if she wants to do basketball, CC would have no problem competing with the W, because she would have so much money coming out of her ass that she can buy anybody.
Can we come to the conclusion?
Exactly. Just remember what you just said. Cathy Englebert's latest statement makes her full of shit. Period.
Maybe the owners don't want to make money. I'm gonna go to J Money now, and then Pablo, and then we're up out of here.
Yo.
Hey, J Money, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
My apologies for interrupting. So thank you. My apologies.
Courtside, can I give my final thoughts on Cathy? I didn't give my thoughts on those. I'll be quick. Okay. I just wanted to say, remember yesterday I told you what Fee did was spiteful. She did what a mistress does when the cheating husband says it's over. Okay, you made me promises. You said you were going to leave your wife, so I'm going to tell her. That's what she did. Listen, Fee is a piece of shit. Okay, so all the people glazing Fee now, the only reason they're doing it as far as CC fans is because they'll glaze anybody that they feel is helping CC or is doing the dirty work for CC. That's why they love Sophie. Okay, because she dropped JC Sheldon. But anyway, like people have said on here, she sat on this since the All-Star game, I think it was. Okay, she sat on this since the All-Star game. So clearly your morality, your integrity was in the wrong place because you didn't see fit to come forward until you felt personally slighted. So don't act now like you're doing the right thing. This is what self-serving means. This is the definition of self-serving. Now, I want to throw a monkey wrench in there also and give you a theory regarding this. Remember last year, the Lynx felt they got robbed. I told you plenty of times I had put in a futures bet on the Lynx to win the title because I felt that they were going to rig it for the Lynx to make up. What if promises were also made to Fee, to Reeve, to the Lynx, and maybe Cathy broke those promises, and Fee said, "Fuck that." That you never know. Either way, what's true, what's definite, they had a falling out. Okay, if these are the comments that Cathy made about, and somebody else said this about CC, supposedly, allegedly, to Fee, just imagine what else she says, how much worse it gets behind closed doors, what she says about her. Okay,
Bottom line is, Pete, you didn't have to go through all that. All you had to do, all you had to do was sum it up just like this. If he was really sincere, she would have said something when Cathy said something to her. She would have spoke then. Okay, but we all know she didn't. So that makes her full of shit. Okay, now Cathy Engelbert, to me, took days to respond. That makes her just as full of shit as Stephanie White.
Correct.
Hey, listen, man. I think we all can agree on this, man. Cathy ain't going nowhere. I don't give a damn if she said it, if she didn't say it. Whatever Fee says she said, it don't even matter because Cathy ain't going nowhere. I told y'all this yesterday. Whatever Cathy is doing, this is, we don't have to put up with conspiracies. We just go off the facts. If she said all that stuff and the owners was against it, she would already be fired. You know what I'm saying? The owners are okay, or whoever's ahead of her, Adam Silver, the owners, whoever, they're okay with the job she's doing. That's the facts, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, because if they wouldn't, she'd be fired. Can we all agree on that or no?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. You know what I'm saying? So obviously,
I'm talking umbrella courtside. I'm talking umbrella. We'll see.
Oh yeah, you said she's gone. I don't think she's gone.
Did you hear her take credit for like the media rights deal? Cathy?
Yeah.
Do you think that she should get credit for the media rights deal?
Some. It's CC, but she negotiated, I guess. You know what I mean?
She didn't negotiate a fucking thing. The WNBA negotiates, and they give the WNBA whatever the fuck they want to give them. She didn't negotiate a fucking thing. You know what? That part pissed me off because network execs themselves at the time said publicly, you know what? This ended up being higher than projected because of the Caitlin Clark effect. They actually said that.
Yep.
So that's undeniable. Cathy, man, listen.
Nobody can speak the word Caitlin Clark. Nobody except for Caitlin Clark fans. Nobody can speak it. It's like they can't. It's like they have to. It would be vomit. They'd want to choke right here.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, because the agenda is like Courtside asked me. The agenda for CC is anyone but CC. Anyone but Juju was next. She got injured, so fuck it. Let's go back to Paige.
Well, and Juju's out a whole nother year.
Another year. Yeah, I promise you now, Juju's not ever going to be the same player. I promise you. I'm not wishing it on her. But even Paige, as great as she was this year, she's not the same player she was in college.
She missed 6 or 7 games, and they still were like, oh. I'm like, My God, her coach just got fired.
I can verify what Pete's saying because I tore my ACL and my MCL and that bone that connects the knee to the fibula or whatever. I think it's the tibia or whatever, and I had to have 2 screws put in it.
Well,
and I was not the same after that.
I heard somebody talking, I don't know if it was a doctor or whoever, but they were saying that the unrivaled court isn't even a true 3-on-3 court. That's why there was all those injuries last year. It's not even the specific size of a 3-on-3 court. So they're not even getting the full run that they need to get from basket to basket. Don't know if that's true or not true. I didn't play sports. I was in the band. My daughter played sports, but I'm like, that's very interesting.
So basically, the conclusion is nothing's changing. You know what I'm saying? Cathy's
I think Cathy's gone. I disagree with you. I think Cathy's gone.
Hey, Cathy's staying at the
Let me throw in my 2 cents.
Hey, Pete, you know what I told him? Because she is gone. The only reason she's not gone right now because she's negotiating her umbrella exit.
That's
like they're going to give her so much money. Thank you.
Man, Cathy ain't going nowhere, man.
Golden parachute. Exactly.
I think she's gone. I think she's
gone.
I think so
nowhere. She ain't going nowhere. She was talking about the future and all that stuff. Man, hey, listen, bro.
That don't mean shit.
She's talking future. She's talking future.
Bro, she ain't going nowhere. I keep trying to tell. Why do I gotta keep being right with y'all?
We didn't.
Okay. All right. You're gonna be apologizing to me, Pete, and Retro.
People don't think Stephanie White's going anywhere.
She ain't.
Oh my God. Okay.
Hey,
she ain't.
She is out there saying she loves Caitlyn. She doesn't love Caitlyn. We all know she doesn't love Caitlyn.
Exactly, Retro.
I can't listen to Stephanie White. I can't.
Saying what she thinks people want to hear.
Hey, listen, man. I hate to break it to y'all because y'all always get mad at me, and then I gotta lose subscribers.
Break it.
I always gotta say the unpopular thing. You know what I mean? But I always gotta keep it real with y'all. I don't lie to y'all.
Just say it. Does my birthday
will be the coach?
Stephanie White for commissioner.
Stephanie White. Listen, man. Stephanie White will be the coach.
You know what, Courtside? I can probably hang out. I can hang with you on the Stephanie White thing, but I'm still going with the golden parachute for the commissioner.
I'm not saying I want her. Why do I gotta tell y'all the truth? Like
that's fine. They're gonna keep her. They're gonna keep her. Put on a little cheerleader outfit for her with some pom poms, and let.
Do commissioners have contracts?
Let the dude who's really coaching the team.
Yeah.
And drawing up the play.
How long is her contract?
That we don't know.
Because 2019, if it was a 5-year contract, it'd already be up.
Man, she ain't going. Listen.
Courtside, what was the question?
She's not going nowhere, man. She not going
nowhere. What was the question?
The question ain't it ain't a question, it's a statement. The statement.
No, I'm saying you were asking me about 10 minutes ago what was my 2 cents, and I lost track of the question that you were asking.
I believe Cathy's gone. Cathy's gone.
Let's take a vote. Do a survey.
Hold on. Let's go around the board.
Hey, there's Tina.
Do a survey.
Tina in the chat. Tina. Is Cathy gone, Tina? They want me to ask you, Tina. Is Cathy gone? Is Stephanie White gone? Tina, they're asking me to ask you.
Did you hear that the Mercury lost because it was a tie game? Alyssa Thomas had foul shots and she missed them. Aces won.
Jared Thomas, CC fans always need a scapegoat. What scapegoat? We don't need no scapegoat. All I'm saying is Cathy will be here next year. Stephanie will be here next year. These are the facts.
Oh,
you can bet your bottom dollar on it.
Did you read Christy's
Tina responded.
Tina said gone. Tina, Tina. Hey, Tina, I rock with you. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's all love. It's all love over here, Tina. But I'm telling you, you're wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Christy says
Tina, straighten him out, Tina.
Cathy Engelbert's contract is tied to the collective bargaining agreement, which is set to expire on October 31st after the WNPA whatever opted out.
So you think they're gonna let her? They're gonna let her bow out gracefully. They're gonna let her resign.
Maybe they'll let her after the CBA. Maybe they won't renew her, and she'll put out a statement like, I feel confident leaving that I've left the WNBA in a much better place. Look at the contract I negotiated. Blah blah blah. Either way, you won't hear Cathy Engelbert got fired. The most you'll hear is I resigned.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Because when people get fired privately, what did I tell you yesterday? They get fired privately, resign publicly.
And Albert said she's gone too.
Albert, listen, man. Okay, cool. I'm taking my pencil.
They should both be gone, but I think White stays, even though I hate it. But I think Cathy goes. I think Cathy goes because this is big. This is a major scandal.
I agree.
Courtside. You said you were asking originally what was I think all of our opinions on Cathy and White or Fee. Yeah, Fee, right?
Tina and Albert. I wrote y'all name down. When I'm right, I'm gonna come right back on here.
Yeah, but you know what you're gonna say? You said she wouldn't get fired. You'll say she resigned.
Don't try to take. Don't try to take my scapegoat route out.
Yeah, let's just use the word gone.
Yes,
because I could totally see you doing that.
Remember, I said that.
Y'all said she was gonna get fired. She was no. Let's use the word gone.
No, gone. Listen, I agree, Pete.
Right?
So write down the names right there. Wait, Courtside, write down the names because this time I'm gonna cook you if I'm right. I'm gonna really cook you.
You ain't cooking.
Remember that time Pete and I didn't cook you? We're gonna cook you this time, right?
Pete? Tell you that. We give him grace when he's wrong and we're right. And he's
all woman panel. All woman panel.
Thank you for reminding me. I was gonna tell you that, Maria. It's time to take the gloves off because we've given him grace. He'd be shitting on us when he's right.
Hey, listen, check this out.
He'd be like Stephanie White. You know what? It's because of me the sun rose this morning.
Out of 10 things,
I think he's wrong. I think he's not.
Out of 10 things, I got 2 wrong. Out of 10 things,
oh my god!
Hey, Pete. Out of 10 things, music. You got a lot of background music.
3 players who are guaranteed to be back.
Listen, you're the guy with the inside sources. So cut it out.
Okay, Pete, listen. Out of 10 things, I got 2 wrong.
And if they come in and try to lowball Lexi,
hey, hold on, real quick, Truth. Hold on, real quick, Truth. Hey, Pete and everybody else up here, because you guys think you guys got jokes, and I gotta cut this shit out real quick. Out of 10 things, I got 2 wrong. The whole season.
You've been wrong more than that.
The whole season. No, bro, I haven't.
Listen, and one of those was a big one. It was a doozy because you said you had a Watergate source named Deep Throat who told you Caitlyn is coming back, and
but they didn't win.
I said she was coming. Right. Hold on. You can't say that because I said she was coming back if they won, if they got to the finals. That's what I said. You
said it before that.
She came out, right? She came out.
Yeah, you did say that.
I
said she has been playing 5-on-5.
You're getting busted left and right.
I'm not getting busted because I got receipts.
Because I said that too.
Quit while you're behind.
Hey, Truth, you can't even. Hey, Truth, you can't talk because you -10, brother. You -10.
Maria, he's trying to gaslight us. He's trying to gaslight us.
They would come back if they made the finals.
That CC's mouth.
We said that. The finals.
You know what I realized?
You said something different before. We have the right to change our opinion.
I haven't been playing 5-on-5. I haven't been playing 5-on-5 ball.
You got a lot.
That's what I'm looking to do once I, take a break, and She said that's
Hey, Rib Tip, you lying, bro. See, Rib Tip. Why you trying to lie on me, bro? I did not say that. I did not say the sin line.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. No, I
Yes,
didn't.
you
I
did.
said, bro,
Hey,
no, I didn't. No,
courtside.
I didn't, man.
I hate to courtside.
Don't
I
do
hate
it,
to
Maria.
bust your
Don't
bubble,
do it, Maria.
but you have.
Don't do it.
Wait.
Maria, it's a sin
I was
to
just
lie.
gonna tell you.
It's a sin to lie.
Look at all
It's a
the
sin to lie.
followers you have. What?
It's a sin to lie. It's a sin
Look
to
at all
lie.
the followers you have. Come on,
Hey,
pay
okay. You know
attention,
what?
man.
You know what? I'm glad I got you guys.
Right now,
I'm glad I got you.
it's all love, bro. It's all
You
love.
gotta lock courtside down into. You gotta use contract language with courtside.
Hey, listen, check this
It's
out.
all love, bro. You ain't got any.
We gotta start writing contracts.
Hey, hold on, real quick.
Courtside, I love you, man. I love you, brother. I love you, brother.
I gotta say something real quick though. Let me tell you where I was. Let me tell you where I was right on Pete. Since Pete's up here right now, Pete said that this is what Pete said, and all you guys up here said it too. So I'm flaming all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Pete said that the Indiana Fever and the whole WNBA had this big old conspiracy to dangle CC in our face and keep making us think she was coming back when she was never coming back. That's what you said. Now, according to CC's exit interview, she said she never knew she wasn't coming back. She always thought she was coming back. That's what she said. So
Okay.
CC lying. I'm only going what she said.
Okay, do I get to respond?
Hell no, you don't get to respond. Hell no. You get
that. So hey, courtside, go ahead and write all the names you want because we're gonna cook you this time. No sympathy for you when what's her name is gone. Cathy is gone. I'm gonna cook you. I love you, and I'm gonna cook you. I'm gonna cook you like that smash burgers that I make.
Tina said she's as gone as a girl can get.
You did it.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you guys something. Let me tell you how I know you guys are lying. Let me tell you how I know you guys are lying. Let me tell you how I know you guys are lying. Because in my stream, you know what? I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna make a video. On my stream, I said if I said I was gonna put when CC came back for the finals, I was gonna put $500 that they win the damn
yes, you did.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Yes, you did.
That's what I said.
Yes, but we're not talking about that conversation, courtside.
Well, you would have lost your money because she wasn't going to come back for the finals.
No, that's not what I said. I said if she come back, I'm putting $500 that they win the championship. That's what I said, brother.
He did say that. No, but the courtside, we're not talking about that conversation. We're talking about a conversation a few shows back. Remember you and the music. Remember you and music.
I write in a piece of Collier. I write in a piece of Collier.
No. Hey, retro, you're proof. Remember, he was him and music were taking down names, remember?
Yep.
Yeah.
And he was saying, I'm going to cook you. If this happens, I'm going to cook you. And then he was wrong. And Pete and I, we took it easy on him.
It's not full, Tina. Tina want to come up. It's not full, Tina. The link in the chat.
I remember Maria. Pepperidge Farms remembers too.
He's trying to stipulate it.
He's trying it.
Hey, is Kelsey coming back?
I think they're going to.
Supposedly,
they're going to want to build around her.
Her sister had a.
Is Sophie coming back?
I don't know. She's looking.
She's a free agent. Yeah.
She said she was looking at options.
She's shopping.
So she can sign.
We know.
Sophie's shopping around.
But here's the thing.
You know what that says to me? If White's the coach, no, I'm not coming back. But if White's not the coach, sure, I'm coming back.
Whatever, man. Hey, Tina, what's up, Tina?
Here's the thing you got to think about.
Real quick, Truth. Hold on, Truth. Tina, what up?
Y'all are cracking me up.
Hi, Tina.
Hi. So I didn't come on last night when y'all were having the big convo last night, but I couldn't resist courtside because if you've ever watched any big corporate world people at the top, when the heat gets this hot, they don't have any choice but to get out of the kitchen. There's just, and it's only going to get hotter because
for Cathy, for
Yes.
Cathy?
Somebody
Yeah.
has to go, is what Tina's saying.
All right, hey, can I ask you? Can you do me a favor, Tina, please?
Yeah.
All right, off the top of your head, give me like a basic Cathy resign statement. Is it gonna be like Pete? It's gonna be like Pete, like due to the certain, you know what I mean? I just want to step
No.
away.
She's gonna
You know,
fucking Napheesa. I have to sell my yacht.
Oh no, she's
Proud-
moving on.
I'm proud of all the things I did all these years for the WNBA. And yeah, now I
exactly.
think it's time for me to step away and do other things.
No,
Yep.
she's
Go.
moving on to new adventures. She has best. She's had the
Right.
best time with the WNBA, and this is just. She's so glad that she got
Uh-huh.
Looking
all the
forward to spending more
experience.
time with my
Or Tina,
family.
I have a better one for you. I've done all these things, but I think now it's time for me to spend more time with my family.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
She threw her family in there. How?
My kids were
I'll give you that.
devastated.
Oh my
Devastated.
gosh!
That was for sympathy, Tina. That was for sympathy.
I was
Exactly.
throwing up in my mouth.
Kathy's going to be the CEO of Chuck Taylor.
But I wanted to tell y'all this. If this is what I think. So she vehemently denied the CC part. Okay. The other part, she still is saying it's been mischaracterized or it's been
Mm-hmm.
so there's something real funny going on. And I can tell you this,
Uh-huh.
if Fee has receipts of that portion of CC, it's going to come out if she has receipts. Now,
Yes, yes,
she
ma'am.
I
she
would guess she
better have
doesn't.
receipts, because if she don't have receipts, then we're all going to be like wishy-washy on C. But I will say this, I don't really give a shit if she, whatever her reasons for doing it, the fact that she stirred the pot and threw the flames in, I'm just happy because I know it's going to get Engel brain dead gone.
That's what I
Hey,
said.
Tina,
Yeah.
you really Tina. Hold on. All jokes aside, let's go. All jokes aside here. You know,
You gonna put on your list too?
I'm gonna put on my no, mode thing. You know,
You're on the list, Tina.
you really believe that she's gonna be gone? So you believe right now, Cathy knows she's gone right now. She just knows she got to get to the 31st, and then she's gonna be gone.
These things don't
she
take
knows
long.
she knows she's gone, but she's got to get the CBA done. That part, because they're not going to get. I mean, they're not going to push for her to resign because she's not going to be fired.
Livewire, it's in the chat. Livewire.
She's going to resign because she's definitely not going to be fired, but she will resign. So, but it's not going to happen till after the CBA. But I mean, there's so
who
much
says the
more
CBA
that's
gets
about
done on
her.
October 3rd? Because listen, they said in the chat right now that her contract expires October 31st. So what if they don't get it done by October 31st and they need an extension? So they give her extension on her contract?
No,
Yeah,
then I think she's still gone. I'm sorry, Tina. Go ahead.
Yeah, she's still going to be gone even with the
Sorry.
extension. But the CBA, if it gets an extension, she's going to get an extension because that's because last time she told it tonight. Last time they had to extend it, but I got it done. I mean, we had to extend it, but I got it done. So that's exactly what's going to happen this time.
Hey, well, let me tell you guys something, Tina, because Tina,
I don't think they're going to get it done by the 31st.
Hey, Tina, Tina, I rock with you. You know what I mean? I hate to be the one to give you the bear bad news. You know what I mean? I don't like doing this to you. You know what I'm saying? I don't like doing this to you, so I'm going to give it to you softly. Tina, it's okay. You know what I mean? I know you don't like her. But she ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? She ain't going nowhere, man. She's not going nowhere.
Courtside, put Tina on the list. Put her on the list along with me and Retro and Pete.
I already wrote Tina's name down.
Courtside, okay, I know this is your show, but Courtside can give it to you easy. You're wrong, and I'm right.
Hey, okay, hey, listen. Hey, Tina, tell me why I'm wrong. Don't tell me because it's too hot in the air and all that. Tell me why I'm wrong. Why I'm wrong.
No, there's too many people involved now. There's
So
going to
what?
be too many players revolt,
So
and the owners know that they're not going to have any players if Cathy Engelbert stays.
what they gonna do? Quit? What they gonna do? Quit? Let me tell you something.
Well,
In
they're
the
going to
NFL,
Strike.
man, you can strike all you. Hey, man, my job. People on my job tried to strike, but that cable bill dude, that rent due next week, they gonna jump their ass across that line and they'll go over there and go to work. You know what I'm saying? Like when my job. Listen, let me tell you guys something. Like 2 years ago, because my job is in the union. Like 2 years ago, my job, they was talking about striking. I hate to say this, but I wanted them to strike so bad. I wanted them to strike. And the reason I wanted to strike for my own selfish reason, because if they strike, I get to stay home. I'm not holding no picket line. That's because I had a little savings. I can make it a while, you know. But some people couldn't. They're gonna go out there to go to work. So you mean to tell me these girls are just gonna say, you know what, I don't like Cathy, so I'm gonna go quit and I'm gonna go over.
Courtside, and I've got another reason for you.
No,
I've got another
no,
reason.
it's a problem.
It's
What the
not
problem is,
just-
big.
No.
Is
hey
that,
man, how many? Hey, be real. Be
Let me get
real.
this in
Hold
here.
on. I want you guys to be honest. I want you guys to be honest. How many of you guys like your boss?
It's not about that. Courtside, guess
right.
what?
It's because it's myself.
You've got all these. Hey, listen. You've got all these big brands.
I love me.
You've got State Farm. You've got Nike. You've got Gatorade. You've got all these big brands invested big time. So you don't just have players and owners and all these people. You've got all those big brands that are invested in this W. They're not going to put up with her anymore. It's bigger than just the little people that you think.
Is the WNBA? Hey, what's up, Diva? Is the WNBA? Is the W?
Count on her to get this deal done? There's going to be a strike for lockout.
Which side?
Hold on, man. Hold on. The WNBA.
About to happen.
Hold on, Truth. The WNBA is not bigger than the NFL. You know what I'm saying? The NFL is the biggest sport in the United States of America. Correct. And none of the players in the NFL like Roger Goodell. He be suspending their ass. Hey, Livewire, you know Roger Goodell be suspending players. He be doing all kind of shit. And then owners bought him his own plane. You know what? Not only are we gonna re-up you, we're gonna buy you your own plane. We're gonna give you some more money. All that. If the owners like what Cathy is doing, it don't matter who's against her.
It's different. It's different. All they gotta say is 7 words. You know what those 7 words are? 7 words. That's it. Just 7 words, and this is gonna blow up even more. And Cathy's gone even faster. Those 7 words are: the WNBA is racist against black women. Wait for it.
What that got to do with Cathy, though?
A lot. The league is predominantly black.
She can't even afford to get her hair done. Did you see her today on camera?
Diva, hold on. I need somebody with some sense. Hold on. I need somebody because I got live.
That doesn't make sense.
Diva, you got Diva.
Here's going to be the problem with getting this done.
Diva, is Cathy gone?
Yeah, with Cathy Engelbert and Fee.
True, man.
Fee.
Diva.
Conflict of interest. Okay.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Hey, Diva, are you up to date with what's been going on lately? Are you up? Are you caught up?
Can you get him, True?
Hold on, True.
Hey, everybody.
Hello, Diva.
I don't get no love. Okay, thank you.
Hello, Diva. Hey, Diva, are you caught up to speed on everything that's going on?
Yes, I'm up to speed, and you can put my name on the list because she's out of here.
Thank you. What else you got, Courtside? What else?
Hey, so you said put your name on the list because she's gone?
Yes, you heard her. Stop acting like you ain't here.
Listen, let me ask you a question. So Cathy it depends on Cathy Engelbert and what she does if this CBA gets done, right?
Yeah.
So the players have to agree to whatever she says in order for it to get done, right?
Yes.
I'm asking Courtside, right?
The
players have to agree.
Yes.
I think they're in agreement that they don't like her. And so how do you expect them to come to an agreement with Cathy Engelbert and they don't like her? They're saying we're not going to sign, and Cathy Engelbert is the one over the deal. She's got to get on her knees for them to sign. And
hey, but listen, let me answer your question. I believe money changes a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? So if they don't like her, but they all the salaries go up to $1 million, they don't sign. That's bullshit. They sign. Sometimes it don't matter. It don't matter who you like. You don't like. A lot of people like their bosses.
Her getting on her knees. She got to come to the table with some serious compensation in order for them to do this with her, and then they're going to demand that she do something about the way the refereeing situation is. So they're going to make demands.
I don't think that's the holdup, though. In my personal opinion, I think the holdup is not the money. I believe the money that they offer them, they would take now. I believe that the owner is saying you can't play in another league, and that's a direct conflict of what Napheesa wants, and I don't think she wants to sign it. You know what I mean? That's how I see it.
I wouldn't take it for that money if I was them either. I wouldn't take it for the amount of money that they offered if I was them, and I know what I know. I got to know what I know, and I know that they've been making some money, and then they have been unfair to the players. I know that.
And they ain't unfair when nobody want to watch the league. Albert, he said the networks are calling for her to be fired. Man, who? Stephen A. Smith? Stephen A. Smith? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on.
They have been unfair, but then again, some people have found out what kind of money they've been making. So you can say they haven't been unfair, but why is it? Hold on, why is it everybody's talking about? Oh, the league is only 25 years old, but Napheesa Collier starts up a league and she's able to pay people $200,000
because I'm gonna answer that question, then I'm gonna go to Livewire. The reason that they can do that is because they're not investing; they're giving donations. See, a donation you don't get back. An investment you want back. All these
donations. The WNBA has gotten a lot of donations. It's been in the paper. You just need to read it.
No. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. The unrivaled league. They have people. I think Trey Young. I think Trey Young donated. I think Serena's sisters, one of them donated. They donated this money. Investment, you know this, Diva, you in business. Investment, you look forward to getting something back, either down the line or immediate. Donation. Hold on.
But listen, you're not go. You're trying to make it seem like
let me finish though.
Gotten donations. Okay, so when we look at the WNBA, you think they're doing the Black Lives Matter thing and parading Napheesa Collier around just for no money? They getting paid big bucks.
I didn't say that.
Okay, you're not letting me. That's a donation. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you asked me a question. You said, how are they able to pay these girls all this money and they've only been around this amount of time? First of all, it's not that many women in that league, so it's not as big. Second of all, they only play at one spot. Third of all, they're not planning on playing. It's not as much overhead. You know what I'm saying? Then you don't have people donating to the WNBA. You have the NBA investing in it. But the people over here, they just said it not too long ago. The people over here was donating all kind of money. They were donating money over here.
About the WNBA, it's not true.
Okay, Diva. I gotta say something.
Diva.
Really
quick question.
Yes.
I told the panel that Cathy Engelbert, the only reason she's going to wait till 31st, because like Pete also agreed with me, they're working on her golden parachute. What do you think?
Absolutely. She's going to say,
thank you.
She's going to say, well, I resigned the same way the COO of the Fever resigned. Okay, she says she resigned, but no, they let her go because they wanted to bring somebody else in. That's how it works.
Who?
Shout out to Albert. He said scorer Van Pelt. What about him? Albert.
Courtside, can I say something before Livewire gets on, and then I'll be done?
Go ahead.
This is okay. Portnoy did an interview with Demita yesterday. This is what he said about the unrivaled thing, because you keep throwing that in there about it being a sticking point. He goes, no, it doesn't have to be a sticking point. Cathy Engelbert just needs to pay them what they deserve so that they don't have to even worry about Unrivaled, because
Yeah.
this is the other part that he threw out there. He goes, I'll put $100 million up and I got billionaire friends and we'll build a whole new league. Do you not think the
Exactly.
WNBA owners are not sitting there going, if we don't do something, we're going to lose the whole damn league?
Yeah, because he also said,
Exactly.
Clark, he said, I'll give Caitlin Clark $100 million and I'll line up billionaires. She started her own league, and then the WNBA go away. He said,
Exactly.
He did say
That's
that.
why I'm saying it's got to be something's, they've got to make their salary big enough that they don't need to Unrivaled.
But he also said something else that I don't agree with. You know what I mean? Did you see the whole interview?
Yeah, the whole thing.
Okay. He said something. This is what I don't agree with. He said that the owners shouldn't worry about the money that they lost already. They should go forward. That's should start right. That's what he said. I heard him.
That's true.
He said, okay. Hold on. How I done invested? You won't get none of my money. Man, listen.
That's
But what if you can't get it back?
Hey, live wire. Chap in, man.
Courtside.
Hey, I'm just listening to everybody. I pretty much I said my piece in 2 of my videos. I mean, to me, it's going to take a lot for her to resign, and they got it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? I look at it from a lot of different angles, and I understand everybody's point. You know what I'm saying? And me personally, I just have to see it to believe it, because it's business. It's a lot on the line right now. It's a lot on the line, and I don't think they're going to get the CBA done on the 31st. I think it's going to be an extension. They're going to push it out as far as they can to get a great deal before the 26th season start. There's going to be a lot. It's a lot to work out. The players want something. The owners want something. And if they're not going to agree on it, it's going to be a while before we even see anything done. I think the CBA is going to be pushed out to January. I don't think it's going to get done on the 31st like everybody think. And as for Cathy, I mean, I said it before. It's going to, if Tina touched on it a minute ago, because I want to add on to that, because I seen it with the Washington Commanders with Daniel Snyder, when a lot of stuff came out for Daniel Snyder, and they went to Congress and all of this stuff. Roger Goodell was hold on. There was more to it than just racist stuff. He was doing stuff to females behind the scenes and all of this stuff. The point I'm trying to make is that if sponsorships start pulling out, then I see the owners and Adam Silver stepping in. Until that happens, I'm not convinced that she's going to get fired.
Because she also said Fee lied on national air in front of the world. She didn't say that verbatim, but she said I didn't say that. So that's basically saying Fee lied. And then she also said me and Fee got a meeting set up. How you know they're not rectifying things? Listen, man, I don't think she will. But you know what though? If she do go on, I'll be happy.
They asked her when they were meeting, and if they were meeting in person or if they were meeting in Zoom, and she fumbled, couldn't say.
Yeah. But she said her and Fee have been texting back and forth. That's what she said. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, if she leaves, I'm happy because I want to go on anyway. But I just don't believe that she's gonna go. I don't. Because I think
I said it before.
I spent a lot of. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No problem. I said this before. I don't trust neither one of them. Point blank, period. So,
Courtside and Live Wire, I've done everything I can. I closed all these deals, but now it's time for me to spend more time with my kids that I threw in front of that press conference.
Eminem, you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
You ain't going nowhere. You got smashed.
I
got smashed burgers to make.
But listen, you can tell she was a little uncomfortable up there though. You could tell she was not comfortable. She couldn't wait to get off that damn podium.
As it should be. You start shit like that, you're going to pay the price.
I wonder if she knew they were going to open it up for questions.
Okay,
she knew.
Can I ask one point in question real quick? Yeah. And this is to everybody. And y'all have talked to me. Y'all know me and everything like that. how would y'all feel if she doesn't get fired? I know y'all saying she's going her. It's a done deal. She's going for, but hypothetically, what will happen if she doesn't?
Nothing.
I think
It
I
goes
think
back.
it would affect the next season for sure.
I don't.
Because some
How
people
so?
would go, some people may say, you know what, if nothing's going to change as far as this game or whatever, because this lady gets away with it, why do I want to watch this?
But
So
you
you're going to
got
lose viewership.
so
What
let me ask
if the
you a question.
players say, what if the players say we're not playing if she's still the commissioner?
Okay,
They
okay.
not
I
gonna
got to
get paid.
Kosa, let me. This is important right here because I like this. I like what Rachel's saying. I like what Maria said. Okay, I have a rebuttal to that. There's 166 people in the league. All of them can't quit.
I was just gonna say that it's only about 5% that
And then
actually
you
can sit
got to
out.
think. There's a draft coming up. There's young players that want to come into this league. That's their dream to come into the league, not on Rival, but into the WNBA.
Right. But what I'm talking about is viewership. If viewers believe that they're going to see the same shit that they saw this season, because you saw what happened after Cece got hurt, viewership crashed.
Okay,
Okay.
but
Look at us here. Look at us all in this room.
But if you
What is
clean
going
up,
on tonight? The finals, right? And look at us. We're all in Courtside's bar, right? If that was Cece playing, none of us would be in here. Courtside would be
Hey,
like, "Oh no,
that's
I'll
your
catch you
point.
guys
oh
later
That's
because
his
no,
the
this
game's
point.
is
going to
more
start. Because the
That's
game's
his
entertainment.
going to
point,
start in a
Maria.
few minutes."
Maria, that's his point though. I think it was Wild Livewire that said, or somebody said, what if the players refuse to play? But Kaylin, let's say the players refuse to play, but Kaylin says she want to play. Who you
exactly.
think?
No,
Who
but
you think?
Courtside, I'm not talking about the players. I'm talking about the viewership.
Yeah, but if they clean the game up, if she was to stay and she got cleaned up the refs and everything else, listen, that it's kind of like null and void because you fixed everything that was a problem. And I'm like this: the people that left is pretty much the old guard, which no one really likes. So
Yeah, if
you
they get
kind
rid of the old guard,
of
that's a win.
What's the old guard? Like which players would y'all consider the old guards?
Natasha Howard,
Like 30 years
Oh, like they're
old.
okay.
Dewana Scamabana,
yeah,
18.
Yeah, Dewana Bonner gonna be retiring in like a year or two. Her fucking knees gonna give out.
She
Alyssa
looked like
Yeah, we want
Thomas,
her to
looked like she
retire
retired
like
tonight.
Alyssa
yesterday.
Thomas, she only about 28 though.
Chelsea
hey,
who,
Gray.
Hey, Flint,
Chelsea Gray about out the way.
hey, Flint, is Cathy gone, bro?
I don't know, man. To me, this ain't nothing but a bunch of mud slinging.
Yeah,
The players slinging mud, Cathy slinging mud. To me, I think they
What
negotiating
list
with.
are
I
you
think
going to
that's what
be
they
on?
call entertainment for us. We just gonna say a bunch of quotes and let the people have at it.
I said it's like politics.
Yeah, they putting on the show for the people, and they trying to make a deal behind the scenes. I don't
Hey, you
know
know
if
what
Cathy
though?
gonna be gone or not.
You know what though? You know what? I'm in the middle. I'm strutting the fence. You know why I just thought about that? Because Kaylin did kind of take me back. Because Kaylin is the needle mover.
Retro.
Kaylin is the needle mover. She did kind of like,
Man, stand your ground.
hey, listen, hold on, man, hold on.
Stand your ground.
Hold on, man, hold on. I think she's gonna stay, but if she don't, it's gonna be because of what Kaylin said. You know what I mean? Because if Kaylin is want her gone, I think that's, I don't know, man. That, you know,
To me, I think they lying. Because like this, if they had a problem with that commissioner, they wouldn't have wait till it's time to do a TV deal to be complaining about the commissioner.
Or wait till you get booted out the playoff.
Well, may I say something? Because in all seriousness, I did want to be very clear what I was telling Livewire. I'm not talking about the players in the negotiation. I am talking about us. We watch the game, right? That's what I'm talking about. That if that commissioner stays, that may, signify to some people, oh, so you guys are going to keep her and you're not going to change anything. Well, why do I want to play?
Man,
You see what
Maria,
I'm
let me
saying?
tell you,
That's what I'm talking about.
Maria.
What?
If Cathy is back here next year and Cece is on the court, you're gonna have your legs kicked up, remote in hand, watching the damn CC, the Indiana Fever. So you might as well cut
5
all
games.
that out.
5 games. I told you, courtside, 5 games. I'm watching 5 games.
You might as well cut
I
this out.
You know what, courtside? You better remember. You need to
is
remember that I live in the same town you do.
Y'all
You
lying,
need to remember that.
Is that a
Y'all
threat?
lying. Y'all lying.
I will. You know what? I will roll up some ground beef that I used to make smash burgers with, and I'll just throw one at him when I see him driving that UPS truck by. Don't mess with me, courtside.
Hey, if I was a Cathy representative, this is what I'll tell her. She come to me, hey, what can I do to fix this? The whole world hate me. You know, the players are against me. Everything hates me. Tell you what you do. You know how you wore that New York Liberty dress to the game last year? You need to go get you a Caitlin Clark dress or something, man. You can go get you get caught wearing a 22 jersey. The Indiana Fever is forgiving. All you got to do is embrace CC. I'm telling you, that's all you got to do. All you got to do is embrace CC, man. That's all you got to do, man. I'm telling you.
She can't even go CC. She can't even.
Man, I'm telling you, all you gotta do, take your kids to school, have them in a CC jersey, get caught on camera, TMZ, all this other stuff. You be good. Trust me, they forgiving. They hated Bonner last year. The moment Bonner came over here, they embraced her, rooting for her. They seen her at the shopping center, buying her groceries. Don't worry about that. I got this for you. I buy her groceries, all that. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do. Don't worry about Fee, and Fee don't move no needle. Don't worry about her. You got to get CC fans behind you. And once you do that, you good money. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Straight up. Kima, what up?
Hey, what up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know what to feel. I feel like it's just kind of like all over the place. I feel like if everybody play their cards right, including Cathy, and then everybody wins, to be honest. Because as far as I'm concerned, with the statement that Cathy put out, yeah, she basically did call like Fee a liar or whatever. And I kind of feel that this is going to mess Fee up in some sort of way, because now you got spots, the whole leaking thing. And I wouldn't say necessarily blackballed to an extent, and thank God she does have rival. But if a lot of people could be like, hey, hesitant to kind of say things around her, because now
they can't trust her.
Company secrets may be leaked. So I think that if Fee and decided to do 5-on-5 with Unrivaled, then the WNBA could potentially have a problem. I mean, like, when you think about it, well, I'm saying when you think about it, even with the rookies coming in, like they tried it with Paige, it landed on deaf ears, really. They tried to, do the same thing with Paige that they did with CC. Unfortunately, it happens that way. And while, yes, Azifa and some others are coming in that may be exciting, at this very moment, they just don't have that pull that CC does, right?
Exactly.
So it's like, and I think in Caitlin's exit interview made it clear she's not playing with Unrivaled. If anything, she's open to going overseas. And if that happens,
hey, Kima, I don't know how long you've been listening, but Can You Relate made a good point. He said that in order for Cathy to say that around Fee, y'all had to be having some type of discussion, man. So Fee done threw Caitlin under the bus a few times for Cathy to feel comfortable around you saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I agree with you.
I feel like she threw Caitlin in there because she knew that would get the attention. But I'm thinking, like, had they made it to the finals, we wouldn't even be talking about this.
Exactly.
Thank you.
I agree.
Because, and then a lot of people were waiting for Caitlin to say something. I'm like, bro, this woman, fans, media, and everything have been talking about this since she entered the league. And now that whole welcome to the league situation is backfiring on y'all. And y'all need her, the golden goose, to actually step up to bail y'all out. So it's like,
she kind of put her foot in her mouth too, because from my understanding, the WNBA let y'all go on the All-Star break and advertise you with your jersey on, Unrivaled. Now, what if they step back and say, we don't want nothing to do with Unrivaled?
Well, I think that they are. I think they are ending or trying to end the conflict of interest as far as like Unrivaled and playing overseas. So I think all of that, plays into this whole thing. I don't understand. I think the way that the WNBA has been run from its conception is a little weird because I don't know any company that allows you to work for them and their competitor like that. So it's like, and I understand that they play in the off season, but look at what's happening right now, where Unrivaled can potentially take the viewership from the WNBA if it's already messy. But
I don't think they can though. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I think they can if they go. No one wants to see it now because it's 3-on-3. If they were to go full on 5-on-5 like the W and bring those girls over there, I truly believe so. Plus, they don't have to worry about the commissioner, and they get paid more.
But what if CC stay in the WNBA?
She can stay in the WNBA.
Yeah, but the viewers gonna be the league been around forever until CC just came in. That's when it blew up. So if CC stay in the WNBA, how they losing viewers? I don't. Go ahead.
It depends on the marketing because, to be honest, the W has been trashed with marketing the girls. Like I barely. Now that CC's come, you see more about the WNBA, but everything in the business has everything like to do with everything. So the marketing of the players could have been better because although CC is amazing, would I say she's the absolute best player in the league? No, but her playing as well as she does, plus her popularity and the fact that she was marketed from college a certain way coming into the W, which brought a lot of followers. So if Unrivaled, if their marketing team is up to par, I think they absolutely can. They already have TNT investing, right?
I don't know.
I don't know how this. I don't know how
USA.
Livewire.
I thought it was TNT. Is USA?
Go ahead. Livewire, you said something?
Yeah, I want to ask Kima a question. How you doing? Because this is the first time we interact. I want to ask her a specific question because I know she was talking about how by Unrivaled if they go to 5-on-5. Have you looked up the new league that's going to start in May in 26, the Upshot League that is co-founded by Cheryl Miller?
No, I didn't even know about it till just now.
So therefore, that's supposed to be a developmental league.
Mm-hmm.
And I brought it to the panel about it because they have 4 teams already. One is Georgia, Jacksonville, Greensboro, and Charlotte. But I did more research on it, and they plan on having 50 more teams eventually. And they have a bigger market, big arenas than Unrivaled. Plus, I do believe they have a media rights deals with either Amazon or ESPN, if I'm not if I'm correct. And plus, that developmental league helps the WNBA. And I was telling them eventually, since Unrivaled did offer some kind of partnership with the WNBA and it got they rejected it, that Upshot League starts around the same time the W starts. And if it becomes a success, and that's a 5-on-5, and they have 20 games home and 20 games away also. And if it starts up around that time and players take to it to develop their skill, because you think about it, Unrivaled doesn't have anything to develop the players 5-on-5. And most players go into Athletes Unlimited, overseas, or whatever the case might be. So that is something that the W could look into to partner up, say like the G League with the NBA, have like that. So I'm just thinking maybe it's more to this plan than what it is for the W, looking at other areas of opportunity.
Well, if they do that, then they would have to play it smart because it could be a media deal with ESPN, but you can be on ESPN too, where you're not in the mainstream. You know what I mean? Like that could be the case. Whereas the goal I would want, or I would think, is for someone to be mainstream, where you could compete with the NFL around this time. I mean, like NFL, obviously.
Hey, Diva, you there, Diva? Diva, you there, Diva? She gone? Diva gone?
I'm
Hey,
not.
oh,
I'm here.
Diva. Hey, did you hear about the Did you hear about the upshot? What's it called? Livewire?
Huh? The upshot
Upshot.
league.
No,
Upshot.
I never knew Cheryl Miller was starting a league like that, but I would love to
I
see
heard
it.
something like that too.
Because if she starts the league, Cheryl Miller is going to be in hand with the WNBA because she's a popular figure with that. I think they about to pull all cards away from the rival. And I'm telling you right now, I really believe this. I do not believe, especially after feet comments, I do not believe the WNBA is going to allow that league over there to exist. If you want more money, you're not planning on rival.
Hold on, question.
Well,
what makes you think Cheryl Miller is going to side with the WNBA? I'm just asking.
Because I think Cheryl Miller like Caitlin, and I think Cheryl Miller wanted to play in the WNBA, and I don't think she over here with this 3-on-3 bullshit. Like, why do you think
the thing about it is Cheryl Miller wants to help grow women's basketball and wants to help develop and give the women something to develop their game and to be prepared for if they want to go into the WNBA. So I mean, ain't where she gonna side with no rival.
I'm not saying she's gonna side with Unrivaled, but I want to ask you if there was Dave Portnoy. We talked about him. I'm just asking. Now I know you're gonna shoot everything down that has to goes against WNBA. However, if Dave Portnoy were to start up a league because of the treatment and the all the things that are going on within that league, is it possible that she would side with him? I'm just asking. So
no. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna say no. The reason I'm gonna say no is because he talked to CC and she said she don't want to do it. In that interview, he said if she was willing to do it, I watched it. He said if she was willing to do it, I'd give her $100 million out of my money, and I'll line up billionaires to start her. She won't do it. She wants to be in the WNBA.
I'm sorry. Let me rephrase this.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you meant like.
Yeah, I'm not really talking about him. I'm talking about if there was another option, is what I'm saying. Whether it was him or anybody else.
LeBron's starting a 5-on-5.
She won't do it.
Okay, I'm not. Listen, you just keep talking about what she's gonna do. You don't know her. Like
I heard her talk. Her interview.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, if there's another option, and we don't know if there's another option, because I just heard about Cheryl's thing. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes. So I'm saying, is it possible that she might, if there's another option, say, hey, we want to be developmental for your league and maybe not the WNBA? I'm just saying.
I don't know. All I know, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Now, the thing about it is like
that is almost like, I understand what Diva said. That is almost like how the NFL took over the USFL when the XFL and USFL had their own separate leagues a couple of years ago. And then they end up, Dwayne Johnson had them merged together, and then they end up selling into the NFL. You know what I'm saying? So it could, if another league came up to be another development league for women's along with that, then what it's going to do is going to be like, who's going to have the best product to offer for the WNBA. I understand what you're saying, but but right
the NBA, now, doesn't the NBA have that? You got the NBA, then you got the CB, the G League, and then they go back and forth between the two. Some of them they play in the NBA, then they'll go back to the G League. That's what you're saying? Start something like that? What you mean?
Well, yeah, because the G League plays during the same season as the NBA. Right. So what I'm saying is that the Upshot League, even though it has 4 teams, but they planning on expanding, they're going to start around the same time the WNBA is. And if it becomes some of a success, then that's something that the WNBA probably will look into to venture in to help develop, because some of these women don't have any kind of development for their skills, especially when they get drafted. They go home, they don't have nowhere to go. Some of them can't afford to go overseas and everything. So they have a league to play in almost simultaneously with the WNBA. And if, say, for instance, if they move the roster up from 12 to 14, then guess what? Somebody get hurt. You could have a player come up from that league to take that place, and you don't have to worry about them not being in shape.
Yeah, but I think have to really market that player. For them being a brand new league, in order for them to compete like that, even though they may have the backing of WNBA, and you see how the WNBA is with the marketing, in order for them to really have a chance, they're probably going to have to start marketing tomorrow. And then not only that, you have the new expansion teams. What is it? Detroit and Philly, which is huge.
No, it's talking about Toronto and Portland.
No, I'm talking about by 2030.
Oh yeah.
What if the Upstart League or whatever league you guys are referring to? What if that league was a league, but it was the same as the team? Like, you know how you got the NBA, then you got the Lakers, but the Lakers got a team. They got a team. They got a Lakers G League team. Then you got each team, like the Indiana Fever, they got a G League team. They got a team, but it's a different league. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of in cahoots. It's kind of in cahoots with the WNBA.
That's what they're trying to present it as.
And not separate.
That wouldn't even be. That would be no different than them playing in different leagues than with the WNBA.
I just don't think Unrivaled. I just don't think they like Unrivaled. Especially after feed comments.
Did you courtside? Did you hear me? It's not an official 3-on-3. The court isn't even a 3-on-3 court. It's shorter than a 3-on-3 court. That's why there were so many. Yes, that's why there was so many injuries last year. Like there was a doctor and a sports trainer talking about it. It's not even an official 3-on-3 court.
No, it's not at all. But what I'm saying is, if this goes south for the WNBA, the Unrivaled can absolutely change that. They can.
Yes, but Cheryl Miller's league, she is preparing it, like already has 4 teams, as a G League for the WNBA to prepare all those players that got drafted and then got cut. Where did they go?
They're not paying them though, and Unrivaled is. They're going to go where money is. That's just what it is. People are going to go where money is. So it's like they can have the G League, and that could be something that they do on spare time. But if they're being offered a spot in Unrivaled, which is paying them more.
But 3-on-3 isn't even close to 5-on-5. It doesn't prepare you for the WNBA.
What I'm saying is, if Unrivaled changed to 5-on-5, then they would be a legit competitor for the WNBA.
I don't think I know I agree with everything you guys are saying, but I don't think that. Let me ask you guys a question. If you guys were the owners of the WNBA and you guys got a CBA coming up, you guys negotiating, would you allow them players? I'm about to pay you more money. Would you allow them to go play? Now I might let you play in the Upshot League because that's part of our development, whatever. You know, I am not letting you go play in Unrivaled. You get hurt over there, and I got to pay you a salary over here and all that. No. I don't think that because a lot of people keep saying Unrivaled is. I'm not saying you guys, but a lot of people saying Unrivaled is like the competitor. I don't see it as a competitor.
I'm saying if this does not go where they want it to go, then they could be, which is part of the problem with them even letting Unrivaled. I don't even understand that whole thing.
What if
the All-Star and them letting Napheesa.
Unrivaled has to pay the bills.
What if what?
What if you got injured and like part of the CBA? Okay, you can go play to Unrivaled or wherever you want. If you get injured, they have to pay the bills.
But if they get injured, that's affecting their WNBA season. Like
right. It's double dipping.
Yeah, but it's like a lever. Okay, go play over there. But if you get injured over there,
then we're not paying you. We're not paying you.
Yeah, but they're already not paying them though.
Hey, but I think.
But may I ask a question, please?
Go ahead.
I'm going to re-ask a question because we have some new people on the panel. So, remember, a few weeks back, they Unrivaled had an estimated value of $300 million, right? Yeah. I guarantee you that amount that they were talking about was with the assumption that through all this other crap that was going on, with the assumption that Cece was coming on board.
I don't think so.
Cece put an end to it. She put an end to it in her outgoing thing. She said, "No, I'm not playing." Does anyone know, or does anyone have an idea or a guess of how much is Unrivaled worth now, because I would assume that those investors who thought that CC may be coming on board want their money back.
No,
I
So
I
don't
don't
think
think.
that that
I
has
don't think.
anything to do with CC, because if I'm an investor and I see how well Unrivaled is going and I'm seeing the W in flames, I'm going to invest in somewhere
sure,
where I believe that I can make a profit. Just from
sure,
business standpoint, I'm looking at everything happen, and even if CC
right,
doesn't come, I'm looking at potential getting my money back. It's not like $1 billion evaluation. They can make that money.
right.
You know what I mean? It,
I
it could
think.
be
Right,
anything.
but there's,
It could be
but
three.
you said the match, but you also, with all due respect, you said the magic word, potential. Now,
Hey,
Yeah,
listen, man. I
last
don't know.
I'm an
season,
investor.
they isn't it last season they were
I
$8 million
don't.
in the hole,
Listen,
It
hey,
right?
was
Maria.
last
Listen,
season, but
Maria.
they didn't
Maria.
have this evaluation last season. This is a
Maria.
new evaluation for where it's
I
going.
don't believe. I don't believe. I can be wrong, and I'm sorry for saying this. I can be dead wrong. What up, Reese? Hey, listen. I do not believe it was an investment. I believe it was a donation. That's what I'm trying to keep telling y'all. Just like a couple
No,
years
no, no.
ago.
I'm
Hold
talking.
on. Let me finish.
You're talking about Unrivaled
Yes, what you
courtside.
just mentioned. What you just mentioned. Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you. You
Okay,
guys remember some years ago, the NBA players, they wasn't investing. They was donating money to pay the women's salary. They wasn't expecting money back. They were donating. So now these Unrivaled done went up to 300 million or whatever they call it. That's because some of these players are donating. Let me say, when you rich, you guys know this. When you rich, you can just write tax offs and shit like that.
sure,
You can't have so much money. You got to spend so much money. It's taxes and stuff. Trey Young, Trey
yes,
Young that played for Atlanta, the point guard, he didn't invest in Unrivaled. He donated to the Unrivaled. That other the Serena lady, she donated to the Unrivaled. And if you add all the money up that they donated, it come up to whatever it is they said the amount was. Now they do got some companies that might invest in, but some of these people, they want to see the women succeed. They want to see she's a nice looking lady. She talk nice. She's she don't start problems up until I guess yesterday or whatever that day. They investing and they donating. That's not investment. An
sure.
investment.
No,
I
I
want
get you on that courtside. I get
so
you
I'm
on that, and I also agree with you that as owners of when the CBA comes up, I also agree with you that no, you cannot play both. You cannot double dip. If you're going to
yeah,
play in the W, you can't play in Unrivaled. So it
Now,
right.
kind of puts them out of business.
what I will
Hey,
say is
Reese.
absolutely. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's
What
cool.
I
Go
was
ahead. Go ahead. Go
so
ahead.
with that being said, Maria, because you brought up a good point. If they decided in this CBA that, all right, y'all want to get paid a certain amount, but not only do you guys have to play more games, you can't play with in Unrivaled. Depending
Right.
on what that number is, um, that would make all the difference. Because if you're telling
Sure.
me if the money is not where I need it to be or what we're talking, and then you're telling me that I can't go play somewhere else, then
Correct.
where does that leave the W? You know what I mean?
No, no, no. I'm there with you as I see what you're saying. Yeah, but if the CBA comes back, and I'm going to throw a number out there, okay? And they all agree that not only we're going to, we offered you 4 times your pay, we're actually going to give you 6 times your pay. But with that pay, which at 6 times what they're making right now, I would have to assume is good money. Would you agree with that? More? Would you
I,
agree that it would be more than
The money
Unrivaled?
is
Right?
the
I
money is
think
not the
that
hold up.
what they're been offered right now, considering they've only played like 48 games or something like that.
Right. But
I think that that was reasonable the 4 times
It's
because
not the
they're
money though.
already
It's
right.
not the
But
no, but
money.
I'm
but
saying
what
like
right. But what I'm alluding to is if I say to you, you're a player, I'm an owner, and
uh
I say to you, you know what? I'm going to give you 800,000. We're going to just start at that ballpark. Let's just throw that out, okay? I'm going to give you $800,000 a year to play how many ever games they agree on. But the one thing you can't do is play in Unrivaled or any other league because
Right.
you can't expect us to pay you this kind of money and you get hurt in Unrivaled, and then you can't play for me, but you still want me to pay you.
Maria, listen
I
to what I'm trying to
understand
tell
that,
you.
but
It's
is
not,
So
there
it's
a
it's not
double
cap?
about
dipping,
money.
double
You
dipping.
guys are talking. Hold on. I want to go to Reese too because he ain't said nothing. You guys are talking about a specific dollar amount. That's not the holdup. They want a percentage.
No,
They want a percent.
right.
They want a percentage of the revenue and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying?
And
And
they're gonna,
Childcare,
yeah, they're gonna come to
No,
housing.
that. They're
we
gonna
get
yeah,
come
that
to an
part.
because
agreement
in
on
that
that
interview,
courtside.
the interview I seen. Who did an interview? Brianna Stewart. Brianna Stewart did an interview like a week or two ago. She said that
Satu Sabli. Remember, she was.
Yeah.
no, it was Brianna Stewart. It was Brianna Stewart. She was on that the two ladies
Yes,
YouTube
she
channel.
was. You're right, courtside.
Yeah, she was on it
You're
like
right.
last week. Like last week, you know what I'm saying? She
A
said
couple of
that
weeks ago, yeah.
she said that we haven't even got to nothing else. So listen, this is what they hold up on, right? Well, say they agree on this. They still might disagree on this or that or that or that or that. You know what I'm saying? And one of the sticking points is the unrivaled thing. And the other one is the bigger one is the they want a percentage of the revenue like the men's. If you listen to all their interviews, they said the men's get a percentage of the revenue. They want a percentage of the revenue and the merchandise sales and all that other shit. That's what they want.
And they want housing, and they want childcare.
And they want housing, and they want money for the players that played a long time ago.
And and
Yeah,
they want
courtside, but courtside, I
reparations.
haven't. Right, I haven't forgotten about that. I was just having that conversation with the young lady as far as
Yeah.
I just threw a number out. I know everything else is on there.
Yeah,
You
Reese,
know.
what up, man?
I get
Reese,
it.
what up?
So I get what y'all saying, right? So let's just say, forget the money factor, and we're talking about percentages, right? If the reffing, if they don't have a problem with the way that the things are being called, and no one tunes into the W, what is the percentage of really nothing? If that makes sense.
People ain't going nowhere. They still gonna watch. If Caitlin Clark is in the league next year, they don't even got to change the refs. Let's say they don't change the refs. Let's say they don't do nothing to the refs. Caitlin Clark come back next year. People gonna watch because I know I'm gonna watch.
Well, people are already tuned out if Caitlin not even playing. And
Yeah, I know. I didn't even watch it today.
Well, it's like, but that's what I'm saying. So I mean, like if your league is, and those media deals are obviously contingent on not only Caitlin but where the league is going. And if they don't get that correct, if that's not part of the CBA, they're going to be back at square one. And then your percentage of crap is going to be crap. And then it's never going to get resolved.
I'm watching. If Caitlin is,
you can watch
I'm watching. Hey, listen, man. They can tell me right now the refs ain't gonna change nothing. Cathy gonna be back. I don't care about their money. I'm not getting none of it. That's
it's not even about. It's not even about that. It's the people that they bring in. It's the eyes. Everything is viewership. Everything has to do with the viewership. That's where the media deals come in at.
They're gonna get my viewer. Hey, Reese, what up, man? I know you've been waiting patiently. What up, man?
Sorry, Reese.
Yo, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Hi, Reese.
All right. First thing, Caitlin Clark is not hurt. Caitlin Clark could have played basketball a month ago. Caitlin Clark is like a poisonous jellyfish that knows how to play 5D chess. Remember, she's brilliant and intelligent. She hasn't missed a beat. If you notice, in every interview, she takes the high road and carries herself like, someone with class, and she never makes a mistake. So you got to really pay attention to everything that's going on, right? She understands the majority of the league hate her, right? There's no mathematical scenario, no scenario whatsoever that anyone can come up with to where Clark comes back to the WNBA next year and it's just a smooth season and everything. It's not going to go that way. They're not going to stop beating her up. She understands that. I don't know if y'all saw what Dave Portnoy said earlier, but
yeah.
There's money out there that could go behind Clark. Clark has already generated $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? She's done some of that. She's done like a lot of that from the bench. So she has power, colossal power. And you ready? I'm going to get graphic. You ready? White people are getting tired. White people are getting tired. Woke is dying piece by piece. I don't know if y'all paying attention. It's dying piece by piece. And WNBA is part of that. It's a huge chunk of that. The WNBA is the most woke sports league anywhere. And people are sick and tired of it. Next year, There's not going to be a WNBA, lockout or not. Lockout or not. Mathematically, there is no fan base that can keep them going the way it is if they continue the same BS. And as far as Unrivaled goes, I think they were being dishonest about some of the numbers in Unrivaled last year. I don't think it's going to last.
Thank you.
All right. So somebody else is with me.
Yep, absolutely.
Right. I don't believe that. I don't believe half of what they tell us. When they come out with the ratings for this game tonight, I'm not going to believe it.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie. The game tonight was good. I watched the game. The game was good, and it was cleaner play. Even though, you know,
that's because the Fever weren't there.
That
will put us to sleep.
No, I understand what you're saying, and that may be the case. But say, for instance, they start to call the games like they did tonight, then that, even with the Fever, that is huge.
I know, but
the reason people are leaving is because of the physicality that they have.
No, I don't think that's all the way true. Let me tell you. Let me speak for myself then. I don't care if the WNBA have every single game is a good game. Come down to the wire. I don't want to watch women's basketball. I came over here for the style of play that Caitlin Clark bring. That's what people got attached to. They didn't get attached to a good game. It was some pretty sure some good games before Caitlin Clark came. But they came for this girl right here. The style of play is entertaining. That like Asia Wilson, her style is not. She's good. I ain't gonna take nothing away from her. Good. Her style of play is not entertaining to me. Not Alyssa Thomas, not a Bonner, Jackie Young. She can ball. I'm starting to slack her a little more the way she did the Fever. But all these other girls is not entertaining to me. Ain't nobody came to see Tim Duncan play basketball, and he was an all-time great. He going in the Hall of Fame.
No, I understand.
Ain't nobody came to see him
play. But I get what you're saying with the style of play. But what I'm saying is, even with that style of play, but she has to be able to play it. If she's not and injured on the bench, this whole conversation is for nothing because no one's going to watch it.
But see, this is what I was talking about, viewership. Look at every person on this panel and look at every person in the chat. If Cece and the Fever were playing right now, none of us would be in here. That's what I'm talking about, viewership.
She ain't lying.
That show would be watching.
Am I lying? Am I lying or am I telling the truth?
You're telling the truth. You're telling the truth.
And this is exactly what I was trying to tell Livewire. And when we were talking about today and next season, if it's the same bullcrap, if let's say they negotiate and everybody's happy, getting their money, getting their whatever they want, it doesn't mean a damn thing if it doesn't change. And us viewers are going to go next season. You know what? Nothing's changed here. I don't care that they're making the money that they want to make. And just like the young lady said, 0 plus 0 is still freaking 0. But the bottom line is none of us would be in here watching and talking to each other, talking crap to each other if Cece and the Fever were in the playoffs. We'd be like, hey, catch you later. Don't talk to me. I gotta go. I gotta
agree with her. Diva, you was gonna say something, Diva. Hey.
Somebody called Clark a poisonous jellyfish. Who was that? Okay, can you expound on that?
So if you're not bothering a jellyfish, it can rub up against you and nothing happening. But if you impede it in any way, it will release its toxins and you will literally like get sick. You might survive, you might not, but something bad is going to happen to you if you rub that jellyfish the wrong way. If you take a look at all of Clark's haters and line them up, they meet some type of demise or end up in some type of BS and they fall some type of way. If you just think about it. You know what I'm saying? It's karma. I don't believe in spooky hocus pocus nonsense, but karma might be a thing, man. There's another thing I want y'all to look out for too. I want y'all to remember who told y'all that the WNBA was going to go away. I told y'all a long time ago, the first time I hit the link, and I told y'all that Clark was going to start her own league. I don't mean that there's going to be a Caitlin Clark league. I mean, someone somewhere with some money is going to get some of his buddies together. They're going to start a league, and they're going to have a draft, and Clark's going to be the #1 pick. Now, if you look around YouTube, there's female basketball talent all over the place. There's enough female basketball talent out there to completely replace the WNBA. And what I'm seeing on YouTube videos, these chicks are more athletic. There's chicks out there catching alley-oops and dunking it, dog. Can y'all imagine Clark throwing somebody an alley-oop from half court?
So here's what
Think
y'all
about
missing.
it. Are y'all ramped up for the first woman to catch an alley-oop in a basketball game and Clayton Clark be involved?
Hey, I got a question for you.
When that word of that gets around, if that happens,
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Why do you believe it won't be a WNBA next year?
Because Clark can kill it. If there's some type of buzz that comes out in the off season that there's going to be another WNBA, and if anyone even says the name Clark, they ain't even got to say the last K. The WNBA will die. Their first game will come on, and they will see ratings worse than the 2023 ratings. And the new contract or whatever, those people involved will understand. Okay, this is not going to work. We got to go where Clark is.
I disagree.
See what I'm saying?
Only thing I push back on that is, first of all, I don't agree. I think it's going to be a WNBA next year, and a big part of that is, did you see Caitlin Clark's interview? She said, I want my legacy. This is what she said.
5D chess.
I want my legacy to be, she made the WNBA better. I don't think she want to go nowhere or do nothing and all this other stuff, man.
Yo, you kind of young. You don't remember the ABA, do you?
Nah, that was in the 80s. I'm 43, but that was in the 70s actually.
Go check out the Julius Erving story.
I did.
All right.
Where did you get those shoes?
Can I say something, Courtside?
Go ahead.
This is why I think I disagree with you, Reese, because while I think Caitlin's going to go down in WNBA history as far as changing the game.
She already done it.
Well, I'm saying that's why she's going to go down in WNBA history.
Do y'all see the teams imitating her and trying to play fast ball and throwing cross-court passes and stuff?
I did, but what I'm saying is that, right, her impact is never going away. As far as the WNBA stand, I know it's going to stand next year, because do you see them two Iowa girls that play Reese style ball?
I think you're right. I think it'll begin.
The one that just got drafted.
Yeah, I forgot. There's two young ladies, and I forgot their name, but they play the same style as Clark, and they're getting attention now. So it's like if players are going to continue to play that style of ball and then get drafted into the WNBA will be a very successful league.
Well, tell me what you think about this. Those players are on deck, right? So what if there's a lockout and then there's buzz of another league starting? But even if they don't say Clark's name, we will understand. If we hear that there's another women's basketball league coming, we will understand that that's going to be about Clayton Clark, even if they never say her name. So there's a lockout, and you got all this young talent lined up. They will be in that draft of that new league, and the whole point will be to filter out all the BS that's left over from the WNBA. Those people will not be drafted. Now, when some of their players get drafted, everybody will really understand that the W is over.
Why don't we just take the glove off?
You still have people who are overseas and just chilling at home or whatever that are waiting for opportunity to still play in the W. So why
don't we just take the gloves off and stop acting like these are little kids? These are professional women that play basketball. Hey, listen, man. Caitlin Clark is the golden goose. Anybody don't like it, get the stepping, man. Get all these old guards up out of here, the ones that don't like her and all this other stuff, bro. We about to get, because that's what it is. That's mostly what it is, man. It's a lot of these old guards that kind of jealous, and I don't even blame a lot of them, bro, because it's the human element. If I work somewhere, bro, I've been here 8 years, 9 years putting in work, bro, and this dude over here come over here and the supervisor start letting him drive the cars home. He gets special privilege. I feel some type of way too, bro. And we just keeping it real, man. I done did all this, man. This person come over here, you know what I'm saying? I'll feel some type of way too. But at the same time, you still getting paid. You still got a job to do. Get all these girls up out of here, man, that don't want to follow suit. And you guys can go over to Unrivaled. Go. Goodbye. Let's get up out of here. And then we bring all the new girls been here from the draft and from colleges and stuff like that. And the WNBA can get better. The problem is, bro, it's too much of these old people, man. They want to keep the WNBA the way it used to be when it was failing. You know what I mean? They don't want change. Some people scared of change, man. Hey, Livewire, you gonna say something?
Yeah. To Kima's point, talk about young talent and stuff like that. I want y'all to do some research on this young lady named Peyton Stewart. She's out of Oregon, junior high school. She shoots just like Caitlin Clark. And when I'm talking about shoots like her, she shoots pull up from 30, 32, 39, 30 feet.
Nah, bro, her jumper ain't wet, bro. Caitlin Clark jumping wet.
Hey guys, I'm gonna crash. It has been my pleasure and my choice to spend my time with you instead of watching these finals. Just wanted to put like a few bullet points in there. Like first, the conversation can be off-centered. Like the commissioner is not accountable to you, not accountable to me, not accountable to us. She's part of the governing body. She's accountable to the governors of the league. So if she's going to be out, it's just because she completed her mission. But I don't see her out. Second, Jordan's season, Jordan's era, like there was no politics, there was no gender argument, there was none of that. So that's a different situation from what's happening in the WNBA. And then what if it was flipped around? What if Cece comes in and she has a good whistle and everything is going fine for her? If the Fever didn't make the finals that season, they would surely make the finals this season and win it. And then, but would we even get there? Because we have all these opposition from the gender politics and the other politics and like there was no at Jordan's time there was no you're black, you're white, you're yellow, you're this, you're that. And there's a lot of that right now. So I think we would have had it crashed out mid-season.
Hey, Pablo. Hey, Pablo, I got some ladies up here, Livewire, Kima, Maria. I got some ladies up here, and I don't want you guys to take no.
I'm done.
I don't want you guys to take no offense to what I'm saying. Retro.
I'm done.
Listen, check this out.
Well, hey, Courtside, before you say that, can I say something really quick to Pedro? Sir, please don't say that if Caitlin Clark gets a good whistle, because we don't want the Caitlin haters to think that we want special treatment for her. We just want a fair whistle.
Yeah. We want the Asia Wilson.
Thank you.
Yeah. Because somebody just said that. Y'all right here, fresh. Y'all want the older players out so y'all can say Clark is the best. Asia Wilson not old. She's still gonna be here. Jackie Young still gonna be here. We just want all the old people that's be all this hating. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, check this out. To the women, I'm asking the women this question, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to come across as offensive or nothing like that. But I do mean what I'm getting ready to say. I just want to be respectful when I say it. Pablo said something right now. When Jordan came in the league, he didn't have all this stuff right here. When Jordan came in the league, that league was run by men. You know what I'm saying? This league right here is kind of run by women. You know what I'm saying? Like the commissioner's a woman. I know you got the owners and all that, but do you guys think it would be different if it was a male commissioner to come in and change the league around, or would it? Or I'm not trying to say. Yeah, I am trying to say it. I am trying to say it. You matter of fact, I am trying to say it. I'm saying that ladies are.
No,
I'm not.
No, first of all, this
you just need a strong woman who's not going to take any shit.
Hold on. This league is not run by women. It's run by men. Let's be clear on that.
I know. Hold on, no. You not let me. You not understand what I'm saying. It's run by men. Listen. The men are the owners and stuff like that with Adam Silver and all that. I understand that, but
they run it.
I know, but the men are allowed. All right. Check. I changed my question. Then would it be different if it was a male commissioner? Then let's go there. Let's go there.
This is why I think it would be. This is why I think it would be, because men, unfortunately, are misogynistic. And I say that you can see that in all of the comments, whether it be under Reese, whether it be under Clark. It's mostly men who are making these memes, who are doing all this, who are throwing these green goblins on the floor. It's the disrespect in general to women.
So let me.
So it wouldn't matter, honestly.
I wanted to finish on what I was
saying. So it wouldn't matter. You said. So it wouldn't matter. You said.
It wouldn't matter, because whether it's run by a man or a woman, the women are still going to get the same treatment.
So let me finish what I was saying, because my whole point is this. You keep trying to make it seem like it's women who is doing this, but these women that you're seeing, they are puppets. That is nothing more, because when you're talking about Cathy Engelberg, she's paid by men who allow her to do these things. So you were trying to say it, but you had to cut back. Well, the men allow, thank you, because they're running it. They told her what to do. She tells the referees what to do. When you're talking about even who is it, Amber Cox and Cathy, whatever, all the people who are on the Fever, those women are puppets. Their owner is telling them what to do. So this is why you keep trying to make it seem like it's a male-female thing when all of this stuff is run by men, period and point blank.
All right, well, let me tell you something.
And I'd like to add to Diva's comment too.
Let me say one thing real quick. This is what I'm gonna tell you, and I'm only speaking for me. I ain't speaking for no other man, no other body. I'm speaking for me. The majority of the viewers in the WNBA, the NBA, the NFL is men. Even though it's a woman's thing, the majority of the viewership is men. Now, if you want to make this league more appealing, you have to make it more appealing for men. I ain't saying come out here in the booty shorts. I'm not saying be seductive or exotic. I'm not saying none of that. You have to make the product more on the court more amusing. And
but you don't see the misogyny in that. Why do I have to?
I understand. I'm not. Listen.
The game from the women.
Kima, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I promise you, I'm not.
I'm not saying you are. I'm trying
to say it from how I look at it. I do not want to see masculine women or run up and down the court. That's not appealing to me.
Hold on.
I'm just saying, can I finish? Caitlin
Clark comes in here and she plays her game. She's not coming out here with booty shorts on.
I didn't say that.
She's not slam dunking. Hold on.
But you interrupted me.
Hold on. She's not slam dunking. She don't have on a wig. She ain't wearing eyelashes.
You can mute everybody and speak courtside. It's your show. You were talking.
Go ahead. Shut the fuck up. How about that?
He was talking.
No, that's not cool. That's not cool.
You know what? I've been avoiding this woman. I've been trying
Diva, it's all right. Finish your point.
Man.
Courtside was talking. It's his show.
Lady, shut your fucking mouth. How about that?
Diva.
You know what? I'm out, man. I'm out. Okay, y'all have a good night. I'm out.
All right. Diva. Oh, she gone. Hey, but anyway, I was trying to say, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful to no women or nothing like that. I'm speaking for myself, right? Like a lot of heterosexual men, they don't want to see like certain things run up and down the court. That's what Shaquille O'Neal was trying to say, but he said it kind of like
a coward.
Yeah, he said it like disrespectful. Like women can't dunk, so we understand that, right? So we know we're not looking for dunks. Caitlin Clark is appealing because she shoots long range, her game is appealing, and all that other stuff. And she's not masculine. That's why people watch. I guarantee you, if Caitlin Clark came in the league full of tattoos, the same game, shooting from three, shooting the same game, everything the same, but she was like all these tattoos and she act like that, she would not be appealing. I guarantee you.
Can't say that.
If she were playing today, we wouldn't be here talking.
I'm telling you, hey, listen, hey, I'm speaking for me as a man. I'm trying to tell you, we would not watch it like that. It's not appealing. Yeah, like, hey, bro, Reese, are you a man? Do you agree or you disagree?
I like to see ponytails bouncing up and down when they elevate for their jump shot. I
Live
like to
wire.
see him switching. Like I like, you know how women walk when they
You
switch.
see how crazy that sound though?
Hey, we're men. That
I
doesn't
understand
sound
that
crazy at
but
all.
I guess what I was saying is, why can't y'all appreciate the women's game for what
Because
it
we
is?
don't.
Why this is where, but here's where it gets sticky, because you asked the question and I mentioned misogyny, right? Here's where it gets sticky. It's almost like you have to be objectified to play what you want in order to catch your attention.
Mm-hmm.
And that is unfortunate, but that's what it boils down to, which is why what you're saying is crazy.
I got a response to that. So do you remember when the rap community accepted Eminem and third base and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of what women's basketball is. Like, nobody ever wanted it to happen, right? But when it did, we felt we took a step back and said, okay, let's let the ladies do them. Matter of fact, let's tune in a couple times here and there and support them. That's what we did, because women's basketball is not exciting to watch. It has never been
But my
until
question is, like,
now.
who is really objectifying themselves? Like,
I know, but
Cece
listen,
is not
no one's
objectifying
objectifying
herself.
themselves, but what I'm saying is
Somebody has
they
some
are. I'm
background.
sorry.
yeah,
I
somebody
beg
got a
your
lot of
pardon.
background. Somebody got a lot of background. I think it's
I
you,
beg your
Pablo. Hold on real
pardon.
quick. Hold on real quick, Pablo. I gotta mute you. Somebody got a lot of background going on. Hey, Pablo, fix your background. I got you. Hey, this is all I'm saying right here, right? And I promise to you, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to no women. We just having
I
a
was
conversation.
muted.
We just having
I have no background. I was muted. So
okay, listen.
what I
When
was
men
saying
watch
is,
porn,
like, Cece
Courtside, I'm
isn't
so
picking
sorry.
up any identity.
hold on, quick. Hold on, quick.
I'm so sorry, of course. I know this has nothing to do with whatever, but I think that if you look in the comment right now, because this is like the third time that this person has addressed me on this issue specifically, Tidbit B Mo, whatever the case is, that is the type of stuff that I am talking about.
What they say?
Well, let me see. Let me go back.
You don't remember?
No, I'm about to scroll up.
Oh.
It says WNBA would definitely embrace Kima. She's like one of them. That's just one of them. I mean, like, he's addressed me a couple of times on this specific topic. And this is what men do, unfortunately. I'm not saying y'all, but this is what the men do to the female athletes that are playing this game.
What's disrespectful to them?
The way that they're talking. I know that you mentioned, would it be better run by a man or a female, right? And I said that it wouldn't matter because of the misogynistic stuff that happens.
Well, I'm not. But I promise to you, I'm not trying to be misogynistic. I'm
not saying you are. I was just proving the point.
I'm telling you, like, we're talking all facts. We just having a conversation. We're not disrespecting the women. We're not disrespecting nobody. We just talking.
Okay,
facts.
can I say something?
Let me know when I can say something.
Hold on, real
please.
quick. Yes, hold on, real quick. Do we all agree that the majority of people, the viewership for the WNBA is men? Can we agree on that?
I would say that it's middle school age girls and their fathers.
They did they did it like a little
I think it was a lot of dads.
It was men. The majority was men.
Yeah.
So if the majority is men, what do men like? What I'm not saying nothing sexual. I'm not saying come out here I'm saying what's appealing to the eye to watch. You know what I'm saying? It's not women that's masculine. It's not. And you can't tell a person what they can watch. Yeah, just like if I go to a movie theater, that movie might be good. I don't want to watch that movie. I want to go see that movie. You can't tell me what I choose to watch. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And the ladies,
Courtside, let me know when I can respond to you.
I'm gonna go to Stacy next because she just pulled up, and then I go around. Hey, like, ladies watch a lot of women watch the NFL. I guarantee you, if the men that was out there on that field was feminine and switching and doing all this crazy shit, y'all would not find it too appealing. It's the same thing with men in the WNBA. Go ahead, Miss Stacy. Are you muted? All right, go ahead. I hear you now.
We can't hear her.
Unmute yourself.
Something going on.
You good? You good now?
Hear me now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
Hello.
There you
What's going
go.
on? Hello.
Wow, you guys have had a pretty heated discussion entering the league. Women were the predominant viewers of the WNBA basketball. Look it up.
No, thank you.
In 2024, Caitlin Clark came in, and the majority of the viewers became males, usually Gen Z, make up 57% of the viewership of the WNBA now. But prior to Caitlin Clark coming in, it was predominantly women that watch the sport. Okay?
Right. I can agree with that because there was a majority of women that was in that culture, I believe, in the LGBT community, I believe.
When it first started, it was us.
That's right.
We were watching.
Yeah,
Cynthia
yeah.
Cooper and all them.
Yeah, right. Go ahead, Miss Stacey.
Okay. So the second thing I want to point out is, can you still hear me?
Yeah, we good.
Mm-hmm. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, the second thing I want to point out is the ladies speaking were actually correct. There's a chart out there that says that the NBA owns 42% of the league, right? Yeah. And that WNBA owns 16%. Have you guys seen that chart?
I haven't.
Yeah, I have, Miss B. How you doing?
Okay. Well, that is extremely misleading because I started doing some digging this morning. And what I found out is that by 2028, there's supposed to be 16 WNBA teams. Okay, that's how much they're going to expand the league. 10 of those teams are going to be owned by NBA team owners. Right. So not only do the NBA team owners have 100% say so in the NBA, they're gonna have a 60% say so in the WNBA. 2022, Cathy Engelbert did a big investment deal, brought in like $75 million. What you guys fail to realize is she went through the NBA owners and they put up their own money. They are actually the investors that make up 16% of the. It's not true that the NBA owns 42% of the WNBA because they're also team owners and investors. They make up all three branches of that ownership. Mm-hmm. So when it's all said and done, there's going to be about 10 teams that have more of a say-so than the other 6 teams. It is all men. Okay, the women that you see in the league, like Cathy, her boss is silver. Okay, she does what he tells her to. She is a business administrator and an accountant. It doesn't mean she went to charm school or anything of that nature. Her whole education is wrapped around numbers, legal structure, investing. I know because it's what I do. Her personality is lacking big time. Very common among business administrators and accountants. She's a numbers lady. Silver brought her in specifically to do what she's been doing, and that is breaking up the pie of ownership and decision-making authority. And she's done that by taking on investors who are also NBA team owners, who are also the WNBA team owners. Okay, so this whole pie chart out there that the league is owned 42% by NBA, 42% by WNBA, and 16% by investors is false. That's bull. This whole league, the decision makers behind closed doors are the men. Majority of them are men from the WNBA who already own teams in the NBA. Napheesa Collier is on the Lynx. Do you know who the owners are now of the Lynx?
No.
Do you guys know? Who? It is the owner of the NBA Timberwolves, which is what? Okay, their names, you guys will know these names. Mark Lure and Alex Rodriguez, the former baseball player.
Baseball player, Alex Roy, yeah.
Are now the owners of the Lynx and the Timberwolves.
So why do you think
it's men?
So do you believe
the mandate is passed to women?
Do you believe that Cathy,
the managerial part?
You talked about Cathy. You talked about Cathy. Do you believe that? You believe Cathy's doing her job?
Cathy's doing exactly what she was brought in there to do. She's doing exactly what she was brought in to do.
So you believe she's staying? So you believe she's staying then? She's not going nowhere.
Unless she's done doing, I don't know, because I know she's got issues according to some of the articles I read. Even some of the owners of the team have an issue with her. That's not good because the owners of the teams are also the NBA owners who are also the investors.
Right. I don't know.
So
man.
I don't know.
I was just trying to. I didn't want.
But I do know that her.
I didn't want to make it like a man women thing. I was just speaking basically for myself. You know what I mean? That if you want to make the game more visual to people to watch from the men's side, from the men. I'm not talking about like.
But I don't think necessarily that it's what you're saying, courtside. I think it needs to be good basketball, and we don't have good basketball right now because we have injury and no fouls and cheating, and I don't know what it's not good basketball.
I know, but I'm trying to tell you. Listen,
okay,
I understand what you.
I have to say something about that too. This game that we see in the WNBA is almost identical to what I watched growing up in the late 70s and 80s. Okay, I believe it's by design. There's no way that you can mimic the pass like that unless you were actually there. And a lot of these men that are owners of these WNBA teams are also owners of the NBA teams. So when the rules changed in the NBA, they started the WNBA. And these games mimic those games of the 80s. That's what I know.
I want to say something real quick.
PTSD to watch some of them.
I want to say something real quick.
I also have a question too.
Yeah, hold up. I got my so I'm 56, right?
Yeah.
I grew up on 80s basketball, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a misconception that 80s basketball was all violent and was all this contact, and it was not. In fact, 80s basketball was more run up and down the court style basketball that Kate Clark's plays.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody is referencing a few playoff series where Michael Jordan got beat up, and now all of a sudden 80s basketball is violent. Human beings make this mistake all the time historically, generalizing something because of one event. What's happening in the WNBA right now has never happened in any sport, ever.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. Yeah, it was never like this.
That's not
never.
true. Right. Do you know?
Right. And
here's the deal.
I was going to ask a question.
When you think of hold on. When you think of the NBA, listen, I got a question. When you think about the late 70s and early 80s NBA, which team was most violent on the court?
Probably. Ooh.
I'm asking.
Anybody?
I don't know. I watched LeBron. So.
The team that was most violent was known. The team that was known
wasn't it
for the Michael Jordan rules.
It was Detroit.
Okay, thank you. The main, yes, and hold on, yes, the Pistons, and one of the main players on there that everybody hated was who?
Beer, and Isaiah.
That's
and
right.
Rodman.
Okay. Bill Laimbeer was the coach of which NBA teams?
The coach?
Good question.
He was the
WNBA.
Did you know?
The Detroit Shark.
Bill Lambier coached 2 teams in the WNBA. Do you know which 2 teams it is?
I know one was the Detroit Shark.
You said in the WNBA. That's what she said, right?
The Detroit Shark was one.
No, the NBA.
I think he said the NBA.
I think that's what she said first and then corrected herself.
I don't know.
The WNBA. Bill Lambier. Bill Lambier coached in the WNBA.
The Aces.
There were 2 teams.
The New York Liberty.
That's right, and
Detroit Shark.
They said Detroit and the Aces.
Yeah.
And the Liberty.
One of the most violent players in the NBA was hired to coach in the WNBA. What years was that, guys?
So you think he changed it to this? Is that what you're saying? Is that where you're going?
I know. Okay, so yes, he did.
Okay,
he was one of the people that was brought in to change the game and make it more physical. You know how I know that? Because I was watching the Indiana Fever last year. And what I noticed is when Kelsey Mitchell was going up for a layup, I saw one of the players, I'm thinking it was Chelsea Plum, stuck her foot underneath Kelsey's landing spot. I have not seen that since the 80s.
Yeah.
Hey, so hold on. Let me
went and
remember
looked.
Bruce Bowen did it. Christie did it.
Yeah. The dude one did it for Kawhi. Remember he got hurt? Live wire. Let me ask you this, man. Let me ask you this. What do you think the WNBA can do to make it a more appealing league? Like, I ain't saying just like everything all around. Make it more like, I know it's the physicality of the league. You want freedom of movement.
Who are you asking courtside?
What can because I want the WNBA to be successful, man. Because I want to kick.
They got to ban politics.
What can you? I'm gonna go around. We're gonna end like this. I want to know what everybody can do to make the WNBA a better product on the floor. Starting up top. We'll start retro, then live while we go around. Retro.
I think better promotion of the league.
We go live wire first then.
That's okay. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Retro.
No, go ahead. You've been waiting.
Earlier it was late. Look at it. Earlier it was ladies first and all this other stuff. Now
he got cut off earlier, so that's okay.
No, I'm good. I'm a patient person.
I said play good basketball. I mean, we've gotten away from good basketball.
What does that mean, Retro? Be more specific.
Be more specific. We're not seeing a good game. I don't know. My daughter played basketball. She was a 3-point shooter. You go to the game and it's an exciting game. It's not this. I feel like I'm watching the WWE or bare knuckle boxing, or you know what I mean? They're not calling fouls. It's who's gonna Kelsey Mitchell went out because the trainers didn't have her hydrated. But it's not even fun to watch. I'm falling asleep. I don't know.
Hey, I said the same thing, Edward, but they said
it gives me PTSD.
It's and you were talking about men or women being in charge. I don't even think should men or women be in charge, because some of the women that are in charge, like Stephanie White, is a narcissist. It's all about. I
knew you was going to Stephanie White.
But it is. It's about power and control.
The players run that league. You listening? The woke players in that league that are black
it's an agenda.
and LGBT run that league because everyone higher up above them is scared to the death for the sake of their business to say anything or confront anyone or bring up any issue about it. Because the way the woke atmosphere that's on the earth right now, if you were to do that, your business is done the next day. Period.
Well, sure,
and the government.
But you know what, though, I got to say something, okay? Because every time, you guys know where I come from, right? Okay, Courtside Retro, you and Livewire, you know where I stand.
Yes.
But when I hear the word woke, it's what I'm hearing is lesbian, gay, okay? And let me tell you directly from a gay person, okay? Just because someone is woke don't put everybody in a basket, because that's annoying to me. Don't put all us in a basket. Because I am woke enough. No, like, because I am woke enough to know things, but I'm also woke enough to know what's right. And just because someone is, wait, if I may, if someone is gay, doesn't mean that I am in that category. You know why? Because I love this game. Okay. And by the way, if people don't know it already, Cece's not gay. And I love that kid. I will love any of those girls that play basketball and entertain me. I don't care about the rest of the shit. But when I
Real
hear
quick, yo.
woke, sometimes people get dumped in a lesbian, gay, and make it sound negative. And you know what? I don't appreciate that.
We're not doing that. This is
don't.
2025, and in 2025,
Yeah, it is.
woke.
It
Well,
is
stop.
2025.
Hang on,
No, no,
I'm
no,
in the
no, no,
middle
no,
of the
no. Please
sentence.
don't
I'm in the
tell
middle of
me
the
to stop.
sentence. Hold
Please
on,
don't tell me to stop. Please don't tell me to stop.
I'm
I
in the middle of
respect
a
you.
sentence. I'm in the middle
All
of a
right, all right.
sentence.
Just let him finish.
Okay?
Don't be disrespectful though, bro. Don't be disrespectful though.
I'm not. In 2025, woke means anti-white. Everyone alive is scared to say that. I'm not. I ain't scared of nothing.
Now he's breaking up.
I think what he meant. Well, I know what I mean when I say woke. I don't be disrespectful. What I mean is like,
oh, me and you know, but the world.
Pushing
you hear that?
I don't care what nobody's sexuality is. Yeah, I don't care what nobody. Yeah. When I say woke, I mean like if you because we all agree that the WNBA is like a majority. Well, I ain't gonna say majority, but
80%.
I don't know if it's majority or not.
80%.
I don't think majority or not. But when they push the agenda on other people, and if you're not for it, you kind of get ostracized. You know what I mean? That's what I mean when I say woke.
Right,
you know what I mean?
right.
So I don't
because courtside, like I said, you're the first person I came onto your show, and I was straightforward about who I am, what I am, but that the fact that I love the game of basketball. And this kid, Caitlin Clark, brought me back to it. So I just want,
Maria,
sometimes in the way, sometimes it's the way in the tone.
Yeah,
that's all
Maria,
I'm
but
saying.
check this out.
Because you know I love you all. You know I love you all.
Yeah, remember we had a conversation about this a while ago, some months ago, and a lot of people on the panel was saying that was one. I think it was Pete. I think he was saying that was one of the reasons that they didn't like Caitlin Clark, because she wasn't of that community and she was white.
It's a fact.
And that is their damn problem. If they can't handle, it's like I told you, courtside, if they can't handle this girl's skills, that's their fucking problem.
Hey,
I don't give a shit whether they're straight or gay. You know what I mean?
Kima, what would you do if you was a commissioner to make the game better, more appealing for everybody?
More appealing for everyone?
Like more just to grow it.
Well, I would have to get in front of this narrative, this black and white narrative, number one. Number two is, obviously fix the officiating, because I know there was a lot of players who are like, it's really not about the physicality, even though some of them say it is, and even though it really is with the dirty plays, it's the calls not being called fair. And if you really look at the last game with the Lynx, it's not that Fee rolled her ankle. It's the fact that they were about to continue to inbound the game with Fee still on the floor, which sets her off. So it's, unfortunately, you do have some dirty players, which if they can fix that, that would help too. But right now there's such a division in the W just based off of race. That's the biggest thing that I don't think people are even considering.
Half the white chicks in the league went to the hospital this year.
But what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter between the fan base. That you got black this, white this, this fan base this fan base that. If they can get that narrative under the control and kind of put out some sort of statement or something, like we are all together, something. I think that's going to be.
I think what messed it up too, what made it worse, is what happened. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I can be wrong, but when Angel Reese, when the black girl waved the finger in the white girl face, it divided the communities. If you was an Angel Reese fan, and then when they came to the league, it kind of like that. If you had I know that because on YouTube, I done got called buck dancer, all kind of stuff for taking up for Caitlin Clark. You know what I mean?
That's for sure what it is, but that's because of the woke community. situation,
I know, but I
the
think,
whole woke situation.
Yeah. So I think you're right. It did divide the race war and all that. I'm not war, but
I got a question. How did you find out who Angel Reese was?
Through Caitlin Clark.
Bingo.
Because she waved her finger in her face. But that's what I'm
3
saying,
million people know who Angel Reese is because of that one moment.
Yeah,
I know, but
when you have people who, when you have a climate, especially with where the world is right now, and you have people who are already sensitive about a certain matter when it comes to the other race, that does nothing but fuel it. They're automatically, some people are going to automatically gravitate towards their own race and stand up for it. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. We know, like, if you're a true basketball fan and you truly see what's going on, then we know why, Reese is even in the conversation. Not to say that she's not a good basketball player.
She's not.
I believe that she can be development.
She's good at what she do.
I can't say, I'm like, she do what she do.
Name 5 players in the league worse than Angel Reese.
I'm not gonna do that, but she's good at what she do.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
What she does.
So,
but
18% of her shots were blocked this year.
The most blocked player in NBA
whatever the numbers are, she's still in the.
She's still good at what she do. I gotta give her. I'm not.
She is the best rebounder that's ever lived, though. I gotta give her that.
Right. So all right. So that alone.
That's what
right?
she do. That's what she do.
And if she gets on the right team, which me personally, I believe she should go to Atlanta, but that's just me. I feel like if she's on the right team, this whole narrative with her will change. But like you said, Courtside, man, it's just this whole woke agenda situation. To change that, to make it better for even the people coming in, to make it better for the players, because it's a lot on the players. When their fan base, they have to constantly defend their fans. You know what I mean? And the fans, I don't even know.
Listen, some people. Some people didn't even know who Caitlin Clark was or who Angel Reese. They seen the headlines. The black girl waved a finger in the white girl face, and from that point on, they hated her. I'm trying to tell you, man.
No, that's
what happened. That's what happened. And then when
they hate Clark as if she waved the finger.
Yes. No, but listen, it should never been a rivalry. It was never a talent rivalry. Ever. It was a race rivalry. You know what I'm saying? So when they came into the league, that's why they pushed them against each other. And then if you black,
he's right about that.
And if you white, you're supposed to be with Caitlin Clark. That's how it went. Hey, salute to Pit Rounder for the 20 gifts. And then let me see.
Hey, Courtside, may I say something really quick? I wanted to apologize. I believe his name is Reese. I did want to apologize to you. I didn't mean to cut you off, and I didn't mean to offend you in any way.
You can't offend me.
I'm human. I'm human just like everyone else. And I just wanted to be clear about something, but I did want to apologize because it wasn't my intention to disrespect you or cut you off. So
no, he didn't feel disrespected. Everybody.
Don't ever worry about offending me. I'm old. I'm from the listen. I can't be offended.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Pit Rounder, salute
I got
you,
you beat on the age, man. I got you beat on the age.
Somebody else, I think it was Peggy, said something about CC. Let me see. Hold on real quick. Wait, right here. Peggy says, I hope everyone knows CC is very liberal.
Do Gen Xers get offended?
She led a campaign for everybody and 9 minutes of honor of Floyd.
That was chess move. That was a chess move. I promise you, Caitlin Clark is not. Trust me.
You can't say that. That girl will probably do. This is where
she grew up in Iowa.
Doesn't matter. That doesn't. Just because she grew up in Iowa does not mean that she has to take on that mentality. There are a lot of people everywhere.
Hey,
Caitlin Clark bent to me and said something woke because she fully understood what would happen if she didn't.
Hold on, one at a time.
I got to delay, y'all.
My bad. I'm saying this is where some of this contention and stuff come with based off of assumptions. You don't know that. This is what your feeling is. Hey, somebody is coming to validate your feeling, and then you have someone else that this is where it all comes from. You can't truly say that.
Hey, Kima, you know what though? I agree with you somewhat, but I'm gonna tell you something else. When Caitlin got up there and said that stuff, she said she was uncomfortable and she did not want to say that.
She could be uncomfortable. She
had to say that.
She had. I ain't gonna say she had.
Someone would have shot her the next day.
Man, I ain't gonna go that far, bro. I ain't gonna go that far.
She went to a very small Catholic high school.
I'm not saying you offended them, but I understand too.
You know
that's
what?
not everybody's mentality.
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
If she
I
didn't
just
do
think
that,
listen,
CC is a kind, accepting person. What's
yeah, yeah,
that's what
yeah.
I see. I could be seeing something different. I just see the kid as a kind, accepting person who's trying to fit in, and
Yeah.
sometimes may say stupid things to try and fit in, and it kind of works against her, right?
Hey,
poisonous
they said,
jellyfish.
Because
I promise
Peggy,
you.
Peggy says
She
yeah,
the
could
players
be.
just need to. They said they just need to get to know her. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, we about to get up out of here, man. I've been on here 4 hours, man. You know what I'm saying? Kima, I appreciate you pulling up. This is your first time pulling up. You're more than
Yeah,
welcome anytime.
I enjoyed it. Thank y'all.
You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry about the other stuff that happened. Everybody
No.
know.
I was just
I
making.
didn't want to
I
offend
was just
nobody.
making Nah, of course I was just making a point because I think at that time you were just like we kind of touched on the wokeness on there, and I had mentioned that majority of these comments that be going against, and these fans are the men. That's all I was saying.
Hey, but true, let me say something else real quick before I get out of here. Check this out. What we need to do though, we do need to get all this other stuff out the league and just make it about basketball. You know what I'm saying? Like all this agendas and all this stuff at the halftime, all that. Hey man, it's about basketball. And as long as we keep it basketball, I think the league will grow. When you got all these different, you got this part of the league want to push this agenda, you got this part of the league want to push this agenda, and then the WNBA is going into it because they don't want the backlash. For example, I do not believe, and I don't think y'all believe, nobody made no monkey noises at the Indiana Fever Sky game. But in order to not save face, they did this little investigation. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? And they did that to try to save face. What they should have did is, man, we ain't heard nothing. We got cameras all over the place. We got people all around. We ain't heard. Ain't no investigation. But they did it to stay face. Take all that out the game. It's about basketball. If you out here disrespecting, you getting kicked out. You can boo. Hey, people get kicked out for booing. See, that's what I'm saying. Is this a professional league or is it not? You know what I'm saying? The girl wig fell off. That's funny. People gonna laugh. They didn't say, as long as you don't say nothing racial, that's funny, man. Like people gonna laugh. Do you know how many people done Shaquille O'Neal used to have a blooper reel of all the people in the NBA? It's sports. It's sports. So if the women want this to be a professional league, you have to treat it like a professional league. You're going to get booed. We had Ryan Howard coming out saying our fans cheering for Asia Wilson or something like that. This is sports, man. And then I think we can get it back to basketball. I think it'll be successful. You know what I'm saying? How many times have Russell Westbrook got booed on the sideline? You know what I mean? And all this stuff. You know what I mean? But if you say something bad about these girls, it's taking a different way, bro. Pete says something one day.
It's very stupid.
Yeah, but Pete
come
says
to
something
Cleveland right now because they're all having a fit that Shedeur Sanders is like number 3. Come on.
Yeah, man, it's basketball. Hey, you know what though? Pete says something one day, and y'all know I don't be agreeing with Pete. You know what I'm saying? But Pete said something one day. Hey, he said something one day that made sense. He said the greatest compliment you can give her a woman is to treat her as an equal and talk to her the same like you would do a man. You know what I mean? Like as far as like basketball, or I don't mean disrespect them, but I mean like, and I agree, man. You know what I mean? If we gonna boo the women, the women play basketball, you don't like that team, you should be able to boo their ass. If I say I hate Angel, if a white person say I hate Angel Reese, it's automatically took into color. It can just be because she played for the different team than Caitlin Clark.
Or talk too much.
And basketball, they say I hate that team. I hate, look at Livewire up there. I could tell Livewire right now, I hate Washington. He's not gonna take that offensive. I'm a Cowboy fan. He's a Washington fan. Yeah, it's just football.
I feel like logic is going out the window.
A Cowboy fan is slit your throat.
People don't think, because I'm like, with this whole Fever fan versus the world, they fail to realize that I myself am African American. There are African Americans playing on the team. There's African Americans in the stands. So I'm sure nobody is spewing out racist stuff. Not only that, when they came to Iowa, everybody's like, oh, they treated us like queens out here. You know what I mean? So it's like, I think the WNBA has to do their part as the organization to fuel some of this fire in order to make it enjoyable for the fans and
Don Staley.
I agree with you. Just like Fee got up there and said we got the best fans in the world and all this stuff and stuff. But y'all say Indiana Fever racist. You know what I'm saying? Cathy get up there and say we got the best fans in the world, but you do an investigation on the Indiana Fever fan, they racist. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let me tell you guys something, man. True story. This is a true story too. I shit you not. When I first started this YouTube channel, I had 50 subscribers. Right? I had 50 subscribers. I first started this YouTube channel. I have 50 subscribers. Something happened in the WNBA. It was Angel Reese. It was a race thing. I did a video about it. That one video blew up. I went to sleep, woke up. I had 1,600 subscribers. Wow. You know why? Because it was white against black, bro.
Facts.
And people want you to.
I'm telling you, bro.
Validation for their views.
Let me ask Courtside a question.
Live wire. Ask Drizzy. You know Drizzy. Keep the vision. Ask Drizzy. Ask Angry Fan. We were all on that live. What they woke up the next day with. Because it was a race thing, bro. Ken Swift even picked it up and put it on his Twitter. We have people in there calling us coons and all kind of stuff. The video, bro, I have 50 subscribers, bro.
Yo, let me ask you something.
Went to sleep, woke up with 1,600. So my point is race, sex, race, stuff like that sells, man. Why you think women can a woman can start a YouTube channel right now, bro? All she got to do is show a little something, be in the kitchen cooking, bro. She'll be monetized tomorrow.
That's why I only have 700 subscribers.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Do you go on any Angel Reese panels?
Bro, you know I ain't popping.
Yo, do you go on any Angel Reese panels?
I have before, yeah.
I can't. They
Fam,
crazy,
the things that they say on those panels are so disingenuous and evil.
Yeah.
I heard somebody say that Caitlin Clark is slow and don't have no handle.
Yes,
and they said it convincingly, and they meant what they said.
Sex and race, bro. Sex and race.
If you want the players got to be responsible too, because if I'm Angel, you can't come on my page doing that, bro.
Sex and race, bro. Sex and race.
You know what I mean?
Sex
you
and race,
can't.
bro.
I want to ask Kima a question real quick.
Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
I know I heard of you because I you was over on Drizzy live, and I recognized your name when you came in this panel. What team do you root for, and who do you watch the most in the W?
So I have two teams, believe it or not. I'm a Fever fan. I came over because of Caitlin, stayed because of the whole team, but I also watch Golden State because the Valkyries is something.
Yeah, me too.
I was about to say the same thing.
So it's like I watch them both. I don't.
I want Clark to go there.
If I have to choose a team wise, I can't between the two. I love them both, but I am a fan of Caitlin too. So that Caitlin, I guess that automatically puts me with the Fever, but I love like both. So if that makes sense.
If Caitlin stopped playing, do you still watch the WNBA?
Oh yeah, because if you'd have seen, I know y'all didn't watch tonight's game, and I had no intention, but then but I'm saying if you saw, but listen, if you saw what Lloyd did, Jewel Lloyd and Jackie did, I mean, like, bruh.
Hey, do you know
it was three after even Dana Evans? So it's like I came with Caitlin. I came for Caitlin, but I'm recognizing other great players as well.
Me too. And I'm gonna watch them as long as CC in the league. But let me tell you something. Diana Taurasi is one of the global recognized one of the best players ever. Donna Taurasi played for the Mercury. I'm in Arizona. I didn't know who she was. You know what I'm saying? I know I used to see her on the billboards and stuff. I didn't know none of these women. I used to watch the WNBA back when Cheryl Swoops came. Cynthia Cooper came. I used to love Cynthia Cooper, but after she left,
when the W started, that's when I first started it. Because
Cynthia Cooper, bro. She came from overseas. She came from overseas. She was balling for the Houston. Was it the Comets? Yeah, I think it was the Comets. Houston Comets or something like that. She was balling. Once she left, I haven't watched the WNBA forever. All I know is my youngest son, I think he was like 8 at the time. He was just kept talking about this girl, Caitlin. You know, Caitlin. No girl can't hoop like that. You know what I'm talking about? I went and checked her out. Got a YouTube channel now. All I talk about is CC. It's CC and the Cowboys. Yeah, you know what I'm
I'm
saying?
gonna lie though, if I was to get another player's jersey aside from Caitlyn, and this may surprise y'all, but it's gonna be Lexi Hall. Only because
see right
you
here.
see the grit.
Why would that?
I'm
in
getting
her
Sophie.
Why would
play.
that be a surprise?
Because
That's a good choice.
I'm getting Sophie Cunningham.
Hey,
I don't mind Sophie.
That's another
I
one.
love
Good
Sophie,
choice.
but after watching how Lexi
Yeah.
put her body and
Hey.
everything on the line all through this,
Hey,
I'm like,
y'all
she's a beast.
Y'all
So
know what?
she earned
Hey,
my.
Retro.
MVP of that.
She definitely earned my
Retro.
respect.
Hey, Retro. If I was gonna get a jersey other than Caitlin Clark for the Fever, who I'm gonna get?
You?
Yeah,
Kelsey Mitchell.
Nope.
Mitchell Litt.
Nope. Kennedy Carter.
Oh yeah, I know I get hurt. I was gonna say Sims.
Yeah,
I
that's
was gonna say Sims.
Right.
I was gonna say Sims. I'm getting me a Sims jersey, man.
Oh, Sims.
Sims is cool too. I'm
Oh
just
my
saying, I like.
God! Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm like, he's
You
going
do
to
that on
Sa-
purpose, man. He
he's
does
going
that on
to,
purpose, Retro.
Hey,
So
I
who you
think
got? So
I'm
so
gonna
you
have
got
to
Sims.
find. I'm
You
gonna
got
have to
Sims or
find.
Mitchell. Sims
I'm
or
gonna have to
Mitchell.
find a Saudi Arabia Kennedy Carter jersey
hey,
and like.
hey, I'm gonna say, hey, Livewire, you want a Howard jersey, huh?
Man, I want no WD-40 jersey.
I want a Brittany Griner Russia jersey. I wonder what that's selling for.
Oh no! Oh no!
That Brittany
Oh
Griner
no.
Russia jersey
Well,
probably
hey,
worth
you
$1
know
million.
what, Courtside?
Yeah.
I did not get a
Right?
chance to answer because you did ask that question about what you would change in the W. I didn't get a chance to answer.
Yeah,
I'm
let's hear it.
I'd like to answer if that's okay.
I'm gonna let you answer that question. Then I'm gonna ask you guys one more question. We're gonna get out of here. I want you guys to give me your starting five for next season after you answer that.
All right. Okay.
For the Fever?
So, as far as the games, just like Pete said the other day, higher penalties, they have to stick, and you can't argue them. That is a given, because if you start enforcing those rules and players are going to get hefty fines, what is more important? There is no color that is more important than green. And if you start messing with their money, they're either going to shape up, or they're going to lose money, and they're going to lose their jobs. Secondly, I don't, as a commissioner, I don't care about your color. I don't care about your race.
You hear me?
I don't care about your sexual preference. I want you to do your job, and your job is to play basketball and put a good face on the basketball league. If you can't do that, you don't have a job.
Okay.
Simple as that.
I got
And
you.
like you were saying, courtside, when it comes to football, right? You were saying when you are outside of football, that doesn't mean that you get to do whatever you want. Because even when you are outside in private, you are still representing the league.
Yeah, they don't play
And
that in
they watch
NFL.
you. Remember
They don't play
courtside, you
that
were
in
saying they
NFL.
watch you.
Yeah, they
Same
got
thing
a shield
for
in
the
NFL.
W.
Yeah, they don't
Yep.
play that in NFL. Hey, but we're gonna go here,
Yeah.
right?
But
We
thank
all
you.
know
Thank
that
you.
the Fever is not. All these ladies are not gonna be with the Fever next year. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Some is staying, some is going. I don't want to talk about contract. I don't know what's going on with the CBA. I don't want to talk about that. I'm talking about the players that you have on the team as right now from the last game, last season. Who do you want on the team to stay? Who you want gone? I already know what Livewire gonna say. I can predict what Livewire gonna say. I already know what Livewire gonna say. Retro, who stays? Who's gone? Starting five, 1 through 5.
Starting five: Caitlin,
Yes.
AB, Lexi, Sophie, and KK.
That's two
Starting
of the same
five.
players. You gonna have Lexi and Sophie at the court at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
So who's playing 4?
Who's
Lexi?
playing? I don't know.
Don't KTV be like, it's 6 Lexi Halls? Can't she do it?
Exactly.
So that's
Is
a
what?
small ass.
So
All right, hey, I'm not gonna argue it, but that's
if you got AB and KK down,
oh, you put
and then you
KK
got,
too?
that's what I just said.
Say it again. Name it again.
Caitlin, AB, Lexi, Sophie, and KK. So you
got a
got 2
small
big, huh?
I got you. I don't know Alexi and Sophie on the same court at the same time, but it's your pick. It's your thing.
Why wouldn't you? You got 2 hustlers. Come on,
I
like
don't
you know that's the best.
They're the
No,
same
I
player.
said
They're the
what?
same player. They're the same player.
No, they're not.
Defense and stretch the floor.
Excuse me.
All
But
right,
the last time I said that, you were like, oh my God, that's really good. Oh my gosh, you're really smart. Oh my gosh. And now you're like,
no, I didn't. No, that's not the same lineup. Hey, all right, okay, but you got okay. You can okay. Give me two bench players. Two bench players.
Bibby and Kelsey.
So Howard's gone. Turner's
Colson's gone. Oh,
Colson's
trash.
gone.
Yeah.
Sims gone. Power's gone.
Sims already got another job. And then she's yes. Then she's hoping somebody will pick her up.
No,
go ahead, Livewire. Go ahead, Livewire. Who you want to stay? Who you want to stay? Who you want to go home?
All right. So my starting five would be AB, CC, Lexi, KK, and Jackie Young.
Bro, you keep coming with this Jackie Young. Bro, you keep doing this every time, bro.
Wait, hold on for a minute.
Bro, is she available or something?
Bro, they're so funny. Oh my God.
You can't get mad at me because I'm picking up Odyssey Sims.
Okay, no, you're right. My starting five gonna beat yours though. I'm gonna tell you mine in a minute. Go ahead, Reese. We're gonna go the other way. Maria, we're gonna go the other way. We're gonna let the ladies
pick my bench players.
My starting five.
Yeah.
Or which one are you? Who'd you ask?
My
I'm
starting
sorry.
five is Tupac Shakur, Elvis Presley, Sammy Davis Jr., Jesus, and Charlie Kirk. Remember who told y'all there will be no WNBA?
Oh yeah, I forgot. He said it's not gonna be a WNBA. I forgot. He said it's not gonna be one. Hey, Kima,
that's right.
You're starting
That's
five,
funny.
and who you want gone? Starting five, and who you want gone?
Now Live done started something, because are we talking about who's right now on the Fever, or can we slide somebody over?
Well, he's making an imaginary team, so go ahead.
No, it's not imaginary. You asked
okay, so I would start. Okay, if we slide in somebody
free agents.
Yeah, because they all gonna be free agents.
Exactly.
If we gonna slide somebody over, I'm picking Dominique Malonga in place of AB. I'm keeping Timpson. I'm keeping CC. And it's hard between Lexi and Sophie, because you're right, they are kind of the same players. But from what I would keep from what I've seen from Lexi, bro, I think I would do Lexi over Sophie, to be honest.
Now, originally you said from who is on the team right now.
Okay, so
who would you keep and who would you get rid of?
Now I would get if we talking off the bench, from what if Turner could show up like she did during this playoffs, I would keep her, because she throughout the season she was trash, but she showed up big during these playoff situations. So I'm still gonna do KK over her though. Sorry.
Yeah, your team trash too. I'll beat yours team. Hey, Peggy.
Hey, Kima, don't fall for that.
Peggy. One of the things Peggy said was only 5 fouls, only 40 minutes a game, call 1 quarter. Oh yeah, I heard somebody else say that too. They want to go from 6 fouls to 4 fouls. I mean, 5 fouls. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. And then Peggy also said CC, KB, KM, Hannah, Lexi.
Hannah Stokely coming out of college.
Hey Peggy, your team trash
that's
too.
Why.
Peggy,
well, that's why when I give mine, I don't want courtside starting with me. No fighting with me courtside.
I'm gonna let the chat decide who has the better team. Hey Peggy and
okay,
Kima,
but
you guys already eliminated. You know what I'm saying?
Right, our team lit. What you talk about? Let Timpson and Malonga start dunking, because that's what I'm waiting for. They right there. They're right there.
AB, Peggy said, I'm in AB. Peggy said, I'm in AB. Pit rounder. I'm with Livewire about Jackie. CC at 1, Jackie at 2, Lexi at Lexi interchangeable at 3. Dantes, man, you're done. You're done.
No, he messed up when you said Dantes.
You're done.
I was with you, Pit rounder, but Dantes has served her purpose already.
You're done. He said Goldberg. Dallas sucks.
That's funny.
Go ahead, Maria.
Well, okay, so I'm gonna give you the same thing I said to you the other day. Okay. I'm going CC, Lexi, and Sophie, and I'm leaving room for the new kids on the block. I'm leaving a window open for the new kids on the block.
Okay, that's cool, and I respect all you guys' lists. But you know what I noticed about everybody up here? Nobody mentioned Kelsey up here. So Kelsey just gone.
On
I
my
didn't say
team,
she
she
gone. You
is.
said starting 5. I didn't say she couldn't come off the bench.
Yeah.
I sat off the bench.
And you
I'm
ain't
saying
even
you
mentioned
said starting 5.
She's getting old. She's like one of those over 30 crowd.
Is that why you said my team was trash? Because I didn't say Kelsey.
No,
Bruh.
you guys are disrespectful, man. You guys are
No, she
disrespectful.
cool people. I'm not.
Hey, Kima,
Listen.
check this
First
out.
of all, her.
He gonna
No, I
pick
like
Odyssey
Kelsey. I like
Sims,
her, but I'm
Kennedy
saying that
Carter.
Hey, there you go. Now it's my 5 because my 5 dominates.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
I got CC. Oh, hold on. Pit Rounder said Dante's at 4 because she can shoot the 3. Bro, listen. Hey, Pit Rounder, you my guy. But ain't nowhere in the world Dante start on my 5, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They need her in Brazil. Somebody said that yesterday. I'm going CC. I'm going CC. You already know who I'm going at the 2. You know who I'm going at the 2 live word, right?
Odyssey Sims.
No. CC. I'm going CC. CC.
Kennedy
Lexi.
Carter.
Yeah, Kennedy Carter. You already know.
Oh.
AB.
Start placing your orders in Saudi Arabia.
He's getting dementia. He's forgetting.
No.
I'm writing this down. Okay.
Hey, so you guys are using all the players in WNBA because they said all of them free agents. That's what you said.
He changed the rules after me.
No, because
Right. So that's why I say if we taking one person, just one, not all, if we sliding one person over from another team, because that's what Live did.
That's what he did.
Right.
That's what he did.
So I follow suit. I was like, if we slide, then you can't tell me that Malanga won't be a beast in Indiana.
No, I'm not taking her over. I'm not taking her. See, I would agree with you, Kima, if it was no CC. If it was no CC, then I would agree with you because the Malanga thing. But AB is different with CC. They're two different. That's the best pick and roll in the whole WNBA. That's a different animal when she on the court. See, you're judging AB off CC not being there, but you got to understand CC gonna be back. So that goes to tell me
I'm not because the way they built that chemistry would be the way that she could build the chemistry with someone else at AB's position.
Hey,
so I'm not based off of that. I'm not basing it off that. And I love AB for sure, but I'm saying it's given what I'm seeing in the talent and the stuff that I see and know Malanga can do. I'm picking her over AB.
Hey, Kima.
Of course, yes.
Trash.
That's
Hey, Maria, help me out. Basura.
Don't even get me involved on that one because you talking Kennedy Carter going to Saudi Arabia and all of blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I'm going. I already told you my starting 5. My starting 5 beats all you guys.
I didn't hear the rest. I heard CC and CC. What's the rest?
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm going
that's
CC.
true.
I'm going CC and Kennedy Carter. If I can't get in Kennedy Carter, I'm keeping Kelsey Mitchell, man. She a baller. I think she one of the best 2 guards in the whole WNBA. I don't give a damn. Nobody say. She just got to understand this ain't her team, it's CC team. Other than that, she's the best scorer. Other than like Jackie Young and maybe that's it. I don't see nobody else
between her and Odyssey Sims because they are the same player.
Yeah. I'm not choosing Odyssey Sims not starting on my team. She coming off the bench. I ain't never told you she was gonna be my starter. I never told you she was gonna be my starter.
No, I was asking between the two.
They're making a joke because I always took up for Odyssey Sims. That's why they make it. See, it's your first time up here, but they clown me for Odyssey Sims because I took up for her.
We do.
I've been taking up for her, and she saved us the whole
play. She sure did. She came in clutch.
One game. Oh, 2 games. 2 games.
No, and she
listen, it's more than 2 games. I mean, like 2 games she may have slacked, but it was like the other games. She definitely
more than 2 games. And when Kelsey Mitchell went hurt, I damn near turned the TV off. But she the one got us in the overtime. I don't think nobody scored. Anybody scored besides her?
Yeah, but courtside. But courtside, but Livewire said the most important point. We're still stuck with Stephanie White.
No, I don't get what I ain't see. Now y'all want to get into all this other stuff. See, you guys are looking for talent. I'm looking for dogs. You guys are looking for talent. I'm looking for dogs. You know what I'm saying? I want dogs.
Let me ask you this one question, and then I gotta go. Since we did mention Kelsey and she went down, unfortunately with her leg issues. Now, when that happened, it raised the question: do y'all think the injuries in the W is solely on the physicality or the conditioning of these players? Because there's so many.
Indiana
I'm not sure how to answer
the
that.
league in general.
Because she went down to dehydration, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And she had a muscle. She has a muscle condition.
I don't think.
What was that, Kima?
No, yeah, I was saying like, yeah, she was something also with dehydration with the muscle condition. But when you end in with all these ankle rolls and them tearing ligaments and stuff, I'm like, Lord have mercy. I feel like some of the conditioning has a lot to do with it, or they ain't got no support for their ankles. I'm like, y'all getting shook out y'all shoes for real.
And a woman's not to sound sexist or nothing, but I don't think a woman's body is supposed to be going through all that all year long. Like you play in the WNBA, then you go play an unrivaled, then you come back to the WNBA. Like I think it's too much. Even for a man,
I would agree with that.
It's too much.
Anatomy. I agree with that. Anatomy.
But Kima, if I don't know if you heard Retro earlier when she had mentioned that all the injuries that occurred under Stephanie White and her training team or whatever.
Don't get her started. Don't get Retro started.
It's more than Stephanie. It's a lot of the W that's injured.
Yeah.
Hey, let me read this.
But I mean, it's kind of weird. But it's kind of odd to have. Right, but it's kind of odd to have this amount of people on one team.
Hey,
so that's what I'm asking. Do you think it's the conditioning, or do you think that it's solely on the physicality?
I think it's the
combination of both to me.
I don't think they condition like they. I think they practice. I don't think they condition like they supposed to. I think they just practice.
This is what I'm saying.
Dantas got a concussion in practice.
No, but I mean, like just like the NFL. Just like the NFL, they don't hit like they used to. They don't tackle and practice like they used to.
They got concussion protocols and stuff.
Now you see all this other stuff. So I don't think these women really condition. I think they just go to practice and run plays and shit.
And that comes to my point, because with the league expanding the way it is and as fast as it is, and they're gonna go up to more games to
more injuries.
I think you're supposed to go from 44 to 50 and then 55 and I think eventually to 60. They're gonna have to need better conditioning, better training, and everything like this. And that's why you see a lot of these teams now starting to pop up with new facilities, because these women need conditioning. And that's why it's so important as it is now that these players do not play in other leagues in the off season. Once the W goes up to all of these games, you ain't gonna have time to be going into no rival and whatever the other plays. You're gonna have to be conditioning and work out and get your body. That's why Aja Wilson didn't play last year. She spends the off season getting her body right.
Yeah, that's why LeBron James really don't get in. He be spending $1 million on his body and all this stuff. I'm gonna read these last two super chats. Get these people in the chat. We're gonna get out of here. UTP, keep CCA.
Hey, can I ask courtside? Can I ask you a quick question outside of basketball? Because I was watching a football game.
Let me get this first.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you got this. UTP. He said keep CCAB. Sophie Cunningham, Lexi Hall. Who is BT? Bree Turner. Yeah, I said it. Man, stop NKK. Pick up Gabby Williams. So we just got a whole draft team over here. Elizabeth Kinley, Timmy drafts, Hannah Stokey, and another ball handler. P.S. I love Cam, but we don't need better defenses on the perimeter. Listen. First of all, I know why a lot of y'all is dismissing Caitlin Clark. I mean, Kelsey Mitchell is because y'all think the CC thing, like always. It's always something with the CC thing. It is not a better two guard in the whole WNBA, better scorer. And you guys know who was the leading scorer in college and all that stuff too, right? That girl can just flat out score. So now when he say Jackie Young, I think she has a better all-around game than Kelsey Mitchell. I think she's a better, like, she got more in her. She got more in her bag, man. Kelsey Mitchell is just she's real. I think I guarantee I'll be willing to put money, man. Let me see. Yeah, I'll be willing to put money. If you line these women up on the track, I bet Kelsey Mitchell probably the fastest woman in the WNBA. And if she ain't fast, she's probably like the top 2 or 3. Who's faster than her? I'm talking speed, just fast. Who's faster than her? See how you got to think. That's what I'm saying.
I do
So
gotta
she's
think.
Right, but
like, I'm like, I don't know about the fastest. It's a couple of them that get up that court.
Her game is just like this. It's just like
But
this. She ain't got
here's the thing we're forgetting though. Cece is on the court. If Cece's not on the court, then Kelsey, yes, because Kelsey does not share the ball like that.
Thank you.
And so if we got Cece, she's facilitating to a lot of other players. I'm not saying that Kelsey is trash. She's nowhere near it. But I'm saying if I'm starting 5 with Cece on the court, she gonna have to be off the bench, man. That's just for me. Now, if Cece's not in the game like she hasn't been, then Kelsey definitely would be starting. That's all I'm saying.
Kelsey Mitchell had her best season last year with Kelsey. I think. Listen, let me tell you something. In my opinion, Caitlin Clark and Kelsey Mitchell, when healthy, is the best backcourt in the whole WNBA. You know what I'm saying? Flat out. Hey, I think that was the last one. Maria, you said you wanted to say something before we get out of here. What was it?
Yeah, no. I had a question for you guys, you folks that watch football. I was watching a game and I saw that, and it may be a stupid question, but if you don't ask a question, you don't learn.
Yeah.
I saw some of the players, like a couple of the players with looks like some foam on their helmet.
That shit look
like
retarded.
There's some of the players. What is that?
It's for concussion.
Concussion. You can wear it. It's optional. It's optional. It's optional.
It's supposed to help prevent concussion.
It's optional. It's like
gotcha.
He said, like a foam. That dude for Green Bay wears it.
It's a bobblehead ornament.
Yeah, it just
bobblehead ornament.
It look like you guys remember that game.
Thank you for the answer.
You guys remember that game back in the day, NBA Jams? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that game, NBA Jams? Y'all remember that game? Yeah, it was
We're too old. We're too old.
It was the NBA that had the big old heads and stuff. The NBA Jams. That's what that reminded me of, man. But anyway, it's for concussions. It looks hella stupid though.
But you know what? That when did they do that? 10 years ago, they made those helmets that were like that, because it was supposed to prevent concussions or make it.
Not those helmets because that goes on top of your helmet. The thing you're talking about,
it looks like a pillow. It looks like a pillow on top of the helmet.
But when they did that, it was like more concussions happened, I thought.
Well, not that. That wasn't that. It was that other thing they put. They made it like air, and they did all these other stuff for your helmet to make it like less protocol, concussion. But the thing about it is, man, when you playing football, concussions gonna happen. Hell, Dante's got one playing basketball. You know what I mean? Some things are just
and
gonna
that
happen.
was in practice, wasn't she? Wasn't even on the floor. That's what I'm saying. The conditions, something going on there, man.
Football is one of them sports that you see Tyreek Hill the other day. Football is a sport that
he snapped his leg in half, didn't he?
Yeah,
we have a high school kid that's paralyzed right now. From head on.
Broke his leg. Wow. My son, I told you guys, my son the other day, he broke his leg. You know what I'm saying? He broke his leg in football.
I did a report earlier this year about athletes and are they sacrificing their well-being for the sake of entertainment and concussions? Because I think this was right after the Tyson fight. I believe I did that, and I was covering the two ladies that was fighting. I forgot their names, but and then with Tua and his concussion, and so I questioned. I'm like, are the athletes? It doesn't matter what's like the physical sports. Are they sacrificing their body for the sake of your entertainment?
Yes, and let me tell you why I feel that way. I did a whole video on that on my other channel, on my Dallas Cowboy channel. I did a whole video on that because I told people Dak Prescott and Lamar Jackson and anybody in the whole NFL, I said you should get the most money you should get. And then the fans, he need to take a pay cut and look out for his teammates so they can pay him. I ain't doing none of that. That's his job. That's the GM job. I go out here and put my body on the line. I can take a hit tomorrow and not walk no more in football. Right. You know what I mean? So I need to get all the money I can. While you got the fans sitting at home talking about I'm selfish, I need to take less money. While he eating Wingstop with his feet up in the air, digging in his nose, and I'm supposed to take less money so you can be entertained. No, I want all my money. And I'm going to tell you something else. That one dude for the San Francisco 49ers, A young dude, I can't remember his name. This was like
Purdy?
This is about 6-7 years ago. He got his money. He made like $130 million and quit. Retired. Young. He was like 26 years old. Young. Got his money and quit. And he said, bro, I'm rich already. I don't need to go out there and take no hits and none of that. Kelvin Johnson. Megatron got rich and quit. You know what I'm saying? Why am I go out there? The ultimate goal is to go to school, get a college education, so you can have a career. These dudes go to school, go to college, go to the NBA, NFL, wherever. Why do I gotta keep going out there? I'm rich. Like if you had $100 million, Retro, you had $200 million. I got $100 million. What can you do? I can't.
Right.
Exactly. I'm up out of here.
Right. Is it something for $100 million more than you can?
One out of
said purchase something for $100 million more than you can.
But you ain't buying nothing for no $100 million. You're trying to buy an island. Whatever Retro got, she got $200 million. I got $100 million. She go buy a Bentley. I can go buy that Bentley. She buy that house. I can buy that house. Ain't nothing she can do that I can't do. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like it comes down also to the contracts and their agents, because the stipulations have to come down to a clause. If I do get hurt, to where it's career ending, do I get a certain amount after that?
No,
I think
or all my money.
No, some agents, they absolutely can.
That's not how it works. This is how it works right here. In football,
I'm telling you that it does. Some
I know,
players.
but I'm telling you though, in every sport except football, it's like that. When you sign a contract for basketball, whatever you sign for, that's what you get. In baseball,
but the contract, before you sign, your agent and your lawyers or whoever that comes to the table has to put something in place in order for both parties to agree for you to sign that contract. And if that is a clause in that contract to where, God forbid, something happened to you where it's season ending,
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. That's what I'm explaining to you. That's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying. In football, it's different because it's so much of a physical sport. And basketball, it don't matter if you get hurt tomorrow. As long as you don't do nothing to void the contract, like you was riding a motorcycle. But if you get hurt and you can't play no more, you get all your money, all of it, every dime. And football, it don't work like that, even if you get hurt. So if you sign $100 million, that's why in football you'll say, oh, he signed for $200 million with 80 guaranteed. So that basically means that the 80 is guaranteed no matter if you get hurt tomorrow, the next day, don't matter. But the 200 you sign for, you'll never see that. You get the 80. You get the 80 guaranteed. And some of these dudes be taking out insurance policies on their legs and their knees, and you know what I mean?
I had to study contractual agreements within sports in general, not just the NFL, not the WNBA, the NBA, just sports in general.
Right.
And when it comes down to is literally your agent.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Especially, and let me just preface that with, depending on what your draft pick is, because not everybody gets the same. Some people just got to be grateful for what they get, Yeah. But especially like the higher drafts, they have way more control over the stipulations in their contract. Whether God, like I said, there's a season-ending injury, they can put in that contract that they can be paid a certain amount, up to a certain amount, contingent on the injury or whatever the case is. So it's 100%.
Them dudes is rich. Like my uncle, he just started getting his check.
Rich.
Most people know my uncle played for the Cowboys. He just started getting his check. He get a check every month for the rest of his life till he died for the NFL, because he played. I don't know what it is. I think it's 4 years now. Back in the day when he played, it was 7. You play 7 years. After you play 7 years, once you get 55, I think it is, or something like that, you get a check the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these dudes is like Patrick Ewing. Was it Patrick Ewing? I think it was Patrick Ewing. Patrick Ewing had the best contract of all time in the history of sports. You know what I'm saying? His agent, I want his agent. Patrick Ewing had a contract that every time somebody get paid, I get more money. I got to be the top 3 paid centers in the whole NBA at all times. So if Lonzo Mourning come in here and get a new contract, I get another raise. If that dude gets some more money, I get another raise. I got to be the top 3. That was the coldest contract I done ever heard of. Michael Jordan even had that.
Which is why CC need a new agent.
For
CeCe,
real,
man,
I kept saying that. Aaron Kane is
She needs to fire her agent big time.
And I feel like Aaron Kane being a conflict of interest with her.
You know DJ Carrington, her agent too, right?
And Enrique Omawale.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, the moment
doesn't she have like 7?
No,
what was that?
Like she's got 7 players.
Listen, if I'm Caitlin Clark and you don't poke me in my damn eyes, then made fun of me on TikTok or whatever the hell she did, and you her agent, I'm CC. Hey, let's check this out. It's me or her. Which one you want? You want her? Oh, cool. I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
Yeah, but she got a lot of other endorsements, so she may not, depending on what's in that clause in that contract, she may not be able to do that, or it would jeopardize, say, her Nike.
You do know your agent. A lot of these agents, they negotiate more money because they get a percentage of it. Just like
out of college, bro, they should have done that. Soon as they saw that she's making less than she did in college, they should have been like flies on ish. To be honest,
yeah.
And then I also have a question, because I heard somewhere that Kelsey Mitchell got a bonus.
I think they all got bonuses for being for making it as far as they did.
At the end of your season, your contract.
They only mentioned Kelsey Mitchell.
No, your contract ends at the end of the regular season. You done got paid that whatever their salary is. You done got paid that. Then you get a bonus for every round, and that's like football. Same thing with football. You get your contract. Your contract. So you get bonuses. Everybody.
I heard Kelsey got a $20,000 additional bonus.
That's what I heard.
I did hear that, Maria.
Why would the hell would she get a
$20,000? But hey,
CC is getting
for her hard work.
I hate to say this, man, but CC is getting pimped. I hate to say this. If CC was my daughter, we changed. I'm her agent. They're like Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson, they won't no agent. I think his mama is his agent. No.
Yeah.
You get it.
Same thing with Jaden Daniels too. His mama is his agent.
CC is getting. Hey, I heard Dave Portnoy. He said something the other day. It made sense. It made me think. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. He said, how the hell is CC getting $8 million from Nike, but old boy from the Sun getting $40 million? Man, ain't nowhere in the world. Hey, rip this contract up right now, man. Ain't nowhere in the world. If I'm CC, nobody is. But she's humble. She's a humble kid. I don't want to call her kid.
But her being humble, she could be humble. If I'm an agent, I don't have to be humble. I'm working on behalf of the humble one. If I know that she's not going to say something, this is my job. I know when they came with that deal with Nike, the Nike was like rubbing their hands together like flies. Like, yeah, that's fine with me. We got the hottest player, and we ain't got to play them. We don't have to pay them as much. And I think the deal is like 8 years, 7 years, somewhere like that. I'm like,
8 years.
The moment her shoe drop, her first drop is gonna get them all their money back. They gotta pay her, and she
exactly. So I'm like,
and then some.
And she can't compete. She's with Nike, so you can't wear, like, say for instance, Under Armour came with a crazy deal. Unless she's willing to pay that penalty to break that contract with Nike, what's she gonna do? You know what I mean? It's crazy work.
I'll break it.
I'm there with you, courtside. I'm there. I'm there with you.
Now, if Under Armour came and offered the money that it would take in order for her to break
but Nike is not the same now as they used to be. That's why Steph Curry not with Nike. Steph Curry, they said Steph Curry, he went to do an interview with Nike. They had his Kevin Durant name up there. They spelled the boy name wrong. They was calling him what his mama say? His mama said they was calling him Stephen or something. Nah, you cool. Y'all
if I was Caitlin, I would have probably done Under Armour, considering you got Asia.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, unfortunately, Reese went to Reebok, but
that was because of Shaq.
Degree, I think that's all right with her, but Reebok is they're not.
Hey, can I say something real quick? I know this is not going to be popular opinion, but over here on my channel, I like to keep it real. I know I lose subscribers for the shit I say, but I got to keep it real, man. I talk what I feel. You know what I mean? I'm not a big Angel Reese fan. I'm just not on the basketball court. But the shit she doing, hey, listen, man, the girl all in movies, the girl, listen, man, one thing about Angel Reese, man, she gonna say something, man. Like that, she not gonna just be quiet, man. I wish Caitlin Clark had a little more, for lack of better words, hood, a little more hood in it, just a little bit of hood, not a lot, not to make you dislikable, but a little more, just a little bit of hood in her, man, because you getting used. Listen, switch the roles, just switch the roles. Caitlin Clark is Angel Reese. Angel Reese is Caitlin Clark. Man, the things that's going on right now do not happen.
Yeah,
they don't. Because she gonna say something. She gonna say something. She gonna say something.
That's true. But see, the thing with Angel though, I respect everything that Angel doing on the side, but I'm talking about specifically like these shoe deals and stuff like that. Because although it is in good, to me, it is in good gesture for Angel to go or Shaq approach her. I feel like Reebok just is Reebok. And
she only got the deal because of Shaq. Shaq is the reason.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. The fact that she got it. Yeah, I mean that's a deal. That's extra bread on her table. But I feel like I think I'm thinking longevity, because the shoe that she has is the same shoe.
I'm sorry, I was going to ask. I was going to ask you her or the shoe.
Like the shoe that she has though, is what I'm saying is like in 5 different colors, and I only like one color of that shoe, and it's the black and white one that's lit, right?
Peggy says, CC mom did all her contracts in college.
Then CC mom should have stayed with her on the marketing team.
Hey, Angel Reese probably got more endorsement deals than Caitlin, man.
She do with all the stuff that Reese got going on.
How's that possible, man? I'm CC. Y'all know who I am. Man, ain't nowhere. Her agent need to be fired, man, and sued, man, for malpractice.
Yeah.
How is it?
I understand what you're saying, but as a certain, it doesn't matter how many endorsements she got, because Caitlin's popularity is going to exceed. You're looking at Angel Reese getting all these endorsements, but Caitlin is getting like top endorsements. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, say that the PGA, like she did an event in golf last summer. Say that the PGA did a sponsorship with her. Ain't no other basketball player could do that. You know what I'm saying?
But it depends on how much they paying her, because if they paying her like Nike paying her, that wouldn't matter.
Hey, bro, listen, man. I could be absolutely wrong. I have done no research on this. I promise you, I have not. But I'll be willing to bet, man. Angel Reese got more money than Caitlin, man.
I don't know.
Hold on, bro. I don't want to hear about you guys' opinion. We're gonna talk facts over here, even though we don't have facts. First of all, her IRL deal was more than Caitlin's. I think we can all agree on that, right?
Her what?
Let's start here. Do Angel Reese got more endorsement deals than Caitlin? I believe we all can agree that the answer is yes. Angel Reese, I think she does. Angel Reese is about to be. I think Angel Reese is about to be off in a movie. I seen her at the movie shoot the other day. You know what I'm saying?
This girl out here, she making a cameo. It's not.
She got McDonald's too as an endorsement.
This girl out here. Hey man, I was in the store. I seen an Angel Reese.
Caitlin Clark is endorsed by Lilly, which is a pharmaceutical company, and she's making little short films.
Listen, man.
Hello? That's better than walking on the set and then walking back up.
Does Angel have more endorsements?
Listen, man, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna research this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna look up Caitlin Clark endorsement deal, how much they were. I guarantee I'll be willing to bet Angel Reese got more endorsement deals. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm not saying she's more popular.
Maybe she has more, but they're not worth more money.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to tell you. Angel Reese out here getting it. I ain't an Angel Reese fan, but the girl out here getting it, man. Let me tell you something. I would rather money over popularity any day. Now, is Caitlin Clark more popular? Yes. Is Angel Reese more popular, like off the court? I think her popularity is more off the court. It's not. It's more
all right. I'm about to settle this right now.
I would have to agree that she may have more.
Caitlin Clark gets paid $100,000 to speak for a half an hour. $100,000.
All right. So it says
it's free.
So it says.
Who's going to pay Angel $100,000 to speak for 30 minutes? Nobody.
YouTube. What YouTube?
When Angel show up, she gonna show up in a little bikini and all that shit. She gonna get a whole bunch of people paying her.
But she has a podcast that has thousands of subscribers, so YouTube alone, she can get that money, that $100,000.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Livewire, what do you got?
All right, this is what I looked up.
Man, don't be asking Siri, man. You be over there asking Siri, man.
Hey, look, this is what I pull up. I said, does Angel Reese have more endorsements than Caitlin Clark? It says no. Angel Reese does not have more endorsements than Caitlin Clark. In fact, Caitlin Clark earned significant more endorsements and has had a higher net worth with her 2024 earning estimated over $11 million compared to Reese's roughly $2 million. Clark's higher marketability is driven by the visibility for being the #1 pick overall in 2024 draft, her association with many brands like Nike, and her broader impact on the WNBA growth. So there you have it.
No, we talking about the number of endorsements. The question was, I think from Courtside, was who has the most endorsements, not necessarily how much is bringing in, but who has more endorsements.
But that's what I put in, and it said no, she doesn't.
Well, what endorsements other
it's
than
Angel, man? I'm telling you, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like we know Caitlyn to have Nike. We know her to have Gatorade. We know her to have what was it? Was the Libby something?
Lily.
The medical.
Lily.
She got State
Farm.
State Farm.
Wait, well, I'm sorry. What were you saying live?
Bro, I have to
Hy-Vee is like a supermarket. She said
Hy-Vee. That's 5. We got 5.
Bro,
Stanley Cup.
Stanley, yep, 6. Okay.
Mercedes, I think. You say Mercedes?
She got Mercedes? When is she?
I think Guinness is one of them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 7. Let's just go 7.
State Farm.
No, I got that. That's 7.
She got B-Spot. She got B-Spot, Dre, PlayStation.
No. We talk about Caitlyn?
Angel Reese.
No, we still on Caitlyn. Caitlyn got 7 so far. Right?
But
I thought you was naming.
No, we trying to count.
Okay.
We trying to compare. So far from what was just said, Caitlyn has 7. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else? These are all the endorsements.
Wilson, Nike, Gatorade, Bose,
Wilson,
State Farm, Buick, Hy-Vee, H&R Block, Tops.
Hey, they said 11. They said Reese got 32 endorsement deals, man.
Lily.
Hold on.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, man, y'all lost, man. I'm trying to tell you. I'm not saying she better. I'm just saying the girl is out here getting it.
So how much combined Angel Reese endorsements versus Caitlin Clark endorsements?
I don't know all that.
There is no, for me, I don't doubt for a second that Caitlyn's is more than
Shoot Away, Goldman Sachs.
Then what's the names? But it doesn't take away from the fact that Angel still has more endorsements.
She got a lot, man. But I get
what y'all saying for sure. But I guess the question was who has more, not who brought in more money, but who has more endorsements.
Yeah.
Hey, well, this makes sense right here. Eric said Reese has more because they pay her less. So maybe her endorsement deals are less than Caitlyn's. I'm nowhere in shape or form saying that she's more popular than Caitlyn or nothing like that. All I'm saying is I'm not a big fan of hers, but I respect her hustle. You know what I'm saying?
Infinity.
Out here getting it.
Reese doesn't have stakes in these companies.
Gamebridge is even a sponsor of Caitlyn Clark.
Well,
they better be.
Right.
Hey, Angel out here getting it. Hey, get your shit, Angel. I ain't a big fan of yours, but off the court, I'm a big fan. Get your money, man. You got that Baltimore.
And you know what? And they're both young. And they're both young and young enough to enjoy their money. So,
but you know what's funny though?
But aside from Caitlyn, I think that Angel has done more.
Somebody said
other athletes that.
Somebody said something that made sense right here. I'm gonna end the show with this. They said, I don't know who said it, but right here, Jimmy Mack. Dumbest argument ever. Reese is still riding CC wave. Girl should have been a Hey, listen. Now we have to agree that a lot of the stuff is because of her next to Cece. We got. I'm just saying, like, hey, you know, it
But
is
you
what
got
it
to
is.
capitalize off of what you're given, and
You
that's
do.
what makes her her. So it doesn't matter how it doesn't. I mean, a lot of people capitalize. If you look at all these billionaires, they capitalized off of somebody else, whether it been their knowledge to get to where they are. So it does that to me was kind of.
Fresh said, just remember,
the opportunity, you take it.
They said, just remember, Reese was making 1.6 million in college, and Clark was making 57,000 her junior year.
Hey, Caitlin Clark is the highest paid American professional basketball athlete.
Hey,
19 million.
And basketball, that includes men too?
That includes her basketball salary and her endorsements. 19 million.
The men ain't even getting paid.
Highest paid WNBA player ever.
WNBA. Of
course.
Ever. Okay. No, I get that. WNBA. I thought you said
well, good night on that.
American professional basketball player ever.
Hey.
Okay, so you're saying basketball player that includes the men.
No, WNBA.
No, I'm saying I'm going based off what she said. She said American basketball player.
She wrong.
They're just saying celebrity net worth. So
WNBA women.
July 8th, 2025.
LeBron James got $1 billion deal, man. That's not going to include the men.
I'm just saying. That's what I was trying to clarify.
I think it's WNBA.
WNBA, man. LeBron James got a lifetime deal. Caitlin Clark got a 6-year deal. He got $1 billion.
Then it's Angel Reese. Then it's Lisa Leslie. Then it's Cameron Brink. Then it's Diana Taurasi.
Definitely the
WNBA. Yeah. I'm out of here. Hey, Pit Rounder, we up out of here. He said, when's the last time in the last 20 years you've seen someone wearing a pair of Reeboks?
Not gonna lie, Reebok Classics still go hard though.
Hey, my favorite shoe of all time is Reebok Classics, man.
Reebok Classics still go hard, and a lot of hoods don't know. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I ain't never wear Reeboks.
Reeboks are lit, especially them classic all white ones.
Hey, Livewire, you got the British Nikes over there. I know you got the British Nikes.
No, I got them dunks. I got those Shaqs.
I have one last question before I leave. Do y'all think that she should have done, since with her popularity, do you think her agent probably should have done a lifetime deal for her?
Yeah.
For who?
No, you know what? But listen, let's be fair. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think when Nike was smart. I think Caitlin got that deal in college. I don't think they even knew she was going to be this popular going into the WNBA. When Caitlin went into the WNBA, even before the WNBA, but when she went in there, she blew up. That Nike deal is from college, because even in Caitlin Clark's interview, she said something about she been dealing with Nike since she was her freshman year or something like that. Mm-hmm. So I think they gave her that deal when she was in college. I don't think they thought she was going to blow up like this. But now that we know, we got to rip that contract up, man. Well,
I'm about to say, if that was from her freshman year, then that contract is dang on there up, because that's 4 years, and then she's been in. That's another 4, 5, 6 years.
Yeah, that contract.
Right? No. That contract is the shoe deal. I think she was dealing with Nike with other things, like little commercial, little things. I don't think it was that deal, because I think she signed that deal her senior year, going into the WNBA. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think they thought her popular. Did you think she was gonna be this popular? I didn't. I didn't think she was gonna be this
from her. Yeah, you knew she was gonna be that popular from that game with Reese.
Not like this.
That's all everybody was talking about.
Not like this.
Yeah,
though.
but the other thing too that Nike did, the other thing that Nike did, which was really smart with Caitlin, they're not only doing the casual shoe, and her attire is like chic, like remember when she came out with her logo and she was wearing all the clothing, Nike kind of played it smart, because they're going, like in the middle chic type of attire too. And they're going to get a lot of sales outside of basketball.
I can tell you
and
this.
sneakers.
Trisha said last year she was tied 10th with Simone Biles for highest paid woman athlete.
Yeah.
I believe it.
I can tell you this, but time midway through her contract, when it's time to renegotiate, she'll be the highest women's Nike athlete on there.
She better be.
If they do her right, If her agent do her right,
but get rid of the agent first.
I'm out of here, but I want to end one thing real quick. I just want to get a yes or no from you guys, and we're gonna end this right here.
No.
With Caitlin Clark being out, do you think her popularity for going into next season has died a little bit? Like the pub, like
No.
No,
I think because
we
of
all wait
being
for her
out.
to come back and play. We want to see what she's been conditioning for. And
we have lost viewers. She has lost some viewers. Right?
No, I'm saying, but they will 1,000% come back once she's on that court. That's the thing.
Okay.
They left because she wasn't playing.
Courtside. The only way she loses here, courtside. The only way she loses viewers if she ends up in the corner, like we talked about.
I didn't say viewers. I'm saying her nostalgia, like her nostalgia, like her pub.
No, as of right now, no. The only way
that's what I'm talking about.
The only way she lose that is if there's another player that's coming right behind her. That's on her level or better.
Let's say it's a lockout for a year. There's no 2026 season. They come back 2027. Does she come back the same with the same pub?
It's
depends what she do with that all season. Depends.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to see.
If she's silent and nowhere to be found, out of sight, out of mind, almost, and then she come back and be like, "Oh yeah, Caitlin's back." But it depends on how she play her cards during that lockout, if there is one. To be honest.
Yeah. Well, anyway, what I'm saying, it's a good time. I appreciate me letting you guys coming up here, let me cook all y'all. Kima, thank you for coming up here getting cooked.
Man. And you just burned the pot, bro.
I'm gonna get you that Kennedy Carter Saudi Arabia jersey. I'm gonna find one.
Hey, Kennedy Carter, man, can't nobody deny that girl got game. Now up here, I don't know, she crazy, but game, the girl got game.
I don't know. I'm gonna say Dana Evans over Kennedy.
Yeah, I lost your mind.
Hey, Dana Evans balling though.
Yeah, I'm about to say. Dana Evans is definitely balling.
Hey, Maria, hey, that cup.
She was cooking Odyssey Sims though.
Hey,
she's
Maria.
cooking tonight. She's just lit.
Maria, that cup that I sent you yesterday for the drug test, go ahead and send it over to Kima. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying,
sing it over.
I'm
Here, Kima.
Here,
Kima, catch.
I'm just saying.
Hey, go ahead. Send it to Kima. She needs to be drug tested. Send that to Kima.
I'm just saying.
I just tossed it over, bro. I just tossed it.
Hey, listen. This is my last.
That's on the ground.
This is my last statement of the night, and I put exclamation points on this. It's not a woman in the WNBA that can check that girl. Not one.
You tired?
Not one. Not one.
Hey, Kim, it was nice talking to you.
It was nice talking to y'all, man.
Good night, man. I can't wait him.
Good night, everybody. Hey, I love you guys. Have a good night. Peace,
man.